Okay, good morning everybody. We'll start today's discussion. CSAT question. The year is 2020. 2020 CSAT question we are going to discuss. Okay. Why I'm conducting this session after completing the entire syllabus? Because of many reasons. Out of that, the primary reasons are this. The first thing we have studied many concepts about the in quantitative aptitude and reasoning and all. So here the entire question we are going to see, almost 55 questions are there, we are going to see. So which is going to help you to recall what we studied. Then you will be realizing whether we have studied in tune with the UPSC standard. So that is the second reason. You will come to know the standard of UPSC, whether it is very advanced questions or whether it is easy question or moderate questions. So it is going to be combination of all. Very easy question also will be there. Medium level question also will be there. To some extent, some few questions will be in the advanced level also. So you'll come to know the standard of UPSC CSAT questions. Okay, and the third one is that by revising, by solving these sums, you'll get some boost in terms of confidence. You will get a confidence. Okay, to write your CSAT exam. Okay. So because you are going to know many questions and you are going to know the standard, this is how they are asking for the past few years. Okay, so we will get the confidence. So these are some of the reasons why I am conducting this session. Okay, so straight away here what I am going to do is that we'll solve the question. We'll take a question, we'll try to answer that question alone. Inside depth concept I will not go. We are not going to discuss a concept. Average means from top to bottom I am not going to discuss. What is required for that sum, that we will see. Okay. So from average means the same formula only, nothing is going to change. But how they asked question, how we apply the concept, what we understand from the question. Okay, that is what we are going to see in this class. Straight away we will move to the questions, because 55 questions are there. It will take time to complete it. We will get into the question. The first question is this. In the question paper I have given you the entire UPSC CSAT question. Okay, it will follow the number order. It will also, here also same number only I have given. Seventh question in that 2020, what I have given in the question paper, it is going to be the seventh question, and we will be discussing only the quantitative aptitude and reasoning part, no English comprehension. Okay, fine. How many zeros are there at the end of the following product? This question we have discussed in the class also. So here they have given certain numbers in product. How many zeros going to come at the end of the product? Okay. So hurry don't answer that 1, 0, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But 6 is not there in the option. 6 zeros. If you multiply all the numbers, 6 zeros, because at the end of each, some numbers there are 0. If in total 6 0, but if we see the options, 6 is not there. Therefore, that is not the answer. How do you do it? One way is that, what is that you can do? One way of answering this question. One way of answering this question, we can see, I have already said in the class itself, two numbers if you multiply you will get 0. They are what? 2 and 5. So these two numbers only going to give 1 0. So here you have to count number of zeros, number of 5s. As such, if you count number of 0, number of 5s, you can do it. You have to split everything. You have to write as a product of prime numbers. Every composite number can be written as what? Product of prime numbers. So you have to write as a product of prime numbers. Then what? You have to count number of 2s, number of 5s. Every 2 is going to combine with 1 5. 2 going to combine with 1 5, and it is going to create 1 0. Like that, you have to find number of number of 2s and number of 5s. So here leave this 1. It is not going to be helpful for us. Okay. So 5 is there, and then what? This 10 can be written as 2 into 5. This 15 can be written as 3 into 5. And 20 can be written as 4 into 5. 4 into 5 means 2 power 2 into 5. And then 25 can be written as 5 into 5, that is 5 square. 30 can be written as 6 into 5. 6 can be written as what? 2 into 3 into 5. I am writing as a product of prime numbers. The other one, 35 can be written as 7 into 5, and 40 can be written as 8 into 5. 8 can be written as what? 2 power 3 into 5, and 45 can be written as 9 into 5. 9 into 5 means what? 3 power 2 into 5. 3 power 2 into 5. Right? And then till 45 we written 50. 50 can be written as 10 into 5 or what? 2 into 5 power 2, that is 2 into 25. Yes or no? Then similarly 55 can be written as 11 into 5. 60 can be written as what? 60 can be written as 12 into 5. 12 can be written as 2 power 2 into 3, that is 12. 4 into 3 into what? 5. Now you count here number of 2s and number of 5s. Then every 1 2 1 5 going to combine and is going to create 1 0 at the end of the product. Now how many 2s are there? 1, 1 plus 2 3, 3 4, 4 7, 9, 10, 12. There are 12 2s. Yes or no? 3 square, okay, leave it. If this 2 is not there, means then 10 2s are 10 2s. Number of 5s? 1 2 3 5 6 7 8 9 11 12 13 14. Total how many 5s? 14 5s. If we count 14 5s are there, 10 2s are there. But I said 1 2 1 5. So this 10 2s will combine with the 10 5s and it is going to give what? 10 zeros at the end of the product. This is one way. Wait. I don't know whether what I have done, what I calculated is right or wrong. Numbers, number of 5s, number of 2s. I calculated, I would have made some mistake in the what? The counting also. The other way also I taught you in the class. You can find the number of prime numbers in the given number. Yes or no? I mean given factorial. For example, not example, here itself we write it. If we leave this, every number is a multiple of what? 5. Every number is a multiple of 5. You can take 5 out. How many numbers you can take out? How many 5s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There are 12 5s, you can take it out. Remaining is going to be what? 1 into 2 into 3 into 4 into what? Up to 12. Yes or no? That means what? It is 5 power 12 into 12 factorial. In any factorial, you can find number of prime numbers using that box product concept. Yes or no? In 12 factorial, how many 2s, how many 5s, you can find it by the simple logic. What is the number of 2s? That is 12 by 2 plus what? 12 by 2 square. 2 square means 4. The denominator should not exceed the numerator. That you remember. Then what? 12 by 2 power 3, 8. Next to 2 power 4, 16. Denominator is going to be here. We leave it. So here, what is the answer? Box product means if you get, when you divide, if you get the decimals, you have to leave the after point number. You have to leave the you have to leave the number which you get after the point. Here what? 6 by 2, 12 by 2 means it is 6 plus 12 by 4, it is going to be 3, and here 12 by 8. 12 by 8 means you are getting 1 point something, but you have to take as what? 1. How much you are getting? There are going to be only 10 2s. That's what we calculated also. 10 2s. Number of 5s, if you want, you can calculate same way. 12 by 5, then what? 12 by 12 by 5 power 2. 5 power 2 means what? 25. Yes or no? Denominators are here. We can leave it. So 12 by 5 means the answer is what? 2 point something, only 2. In this 12 factorial, only 2 5s are there. Already out what? 12 5s are there. This 12 5s plus this 2 5. Totally there are 14 5s. So I already said this 10 2s only going to combine with 10 5s and going to give 10 zeros at the end of this product. Answer is A. Okay. Once I go to the next page, the answer, whatever I am writing, it will be erased. We cannot see back. If you want, if you are noting something, ask me to wait, or else I will go to the next page. Done. Online people also, those who are attending in online, if you are having any question, any doubt, please ask me, unmute yourself and ask your question. And if you text me, I cannot see the text, unmute and ask your question, then mute yourself. Shall I? Okay, the 8th question in the question paper, XYZ be 3-digit number. It is some 3-digit number where X plus Y plus Z is not a multiple of 3. Not a multiple of 3 means what? The 3-digit number is not divisible by 3. That is the multiple, for every number we have all multiple rules. So that's what is that rule? Divisibility rule. Yeah, divisibility rule. According to that rule, this is the logic. If you add all the digits in the given number, if it is divisible by sum is divisible by 3, then the given number is divisible by 3. They said what? Sum of the digit is not a multiple of 3 means it is not going to be divisible by 3. That's given. Then this number, they are changing the, the digits. 1, 2, 3, if we change 1, 2, 3, this is a number, 3-digit number. If you change the digit, the number is going to be changed. Yes or no? So 3, 2, 1, like this. Like that, they are forming 3 combination, and this number is not divisible by, you have to find. This number is not divisible by which number? 3 or 4, 9 or 37 or X plus Y plus Z. Okay. Okay, fine. This is not divisible by what? See, X plus Y plus Z is not divisible by 3 means this is also not divisible by 3, this is also not divisible by 3, this is also not divisible by 3. In total, it is not divisible by 3. Like that, we can eliminate 3. What about 37 X plus Y plus Z or 9? So, what is the logic we are going to form here? A very simple logic. X, Y, Z. Here, Y, Z, X. Here, Z, X, Y. Any 3-digit number you can write like this. Same example I will take it. 1, 2, 3 means you can write as what? 3 into 1, 10th place. Yes or no? 2 into 10, 100th place. 1 into 100. Therefore, it is going to be 3, 20, 100. The answer is 123. So, unit place, 10th place, 100th place. Right? Same concept. So, for this number, I can write this as what? 100x plus 10y plus z. The place value I am taking. Okay, x place value and 100th place, therefore into 100. Y 10th place into 10. So, if I add, I am going to get this number. The same way here too. So, it is going to be what? 100y plus 10z plus x. Here 100z plus 10x plus y. Okay, here it is given addition. Therefore, add all the numbers. If we add all, what is that I am getting? So, I will be getting what? See 100x, here 1x, here 10x. In total, 111x. The same way, 111x plus 111y plus 111z. Okay, what is common? So 111 into x plus y plus z. So this number, these three numbers, if you are adding, you are getting, this is the total. This is a sum. This number is divisible by what? It is divisible by x plus y plus z. Therefore, x plus y plus z will not come. This 111 can also be written as what? 3 into 37. 111 can also be written as 3 into 37. 90 plus 21. 111. 111. Therefore, this number can also be divisible by 3. Therefore, this will not come. Also be divisible by, also is divisible by 37. Therefore, this will not come. Therefore, what is going to be the answer? It is not going to be divisible by 9. It is, the sum is divisible by all 3, 37, x plus y plus z. Okay, and it is in the option, all the three numbers are there. Only one which is not there is 9. So it is not going to be divisible by 9. As simple as this. Shall we move to the next? Yes. They cancel, everything will vanish. The next one. Let P, Q, R and S be natural numbers. They are natural numbers such that what they have given here, they are natural numbers. Here P minus 2016 is same as Q plus 2017 is same as R minus 2018, that is equal to S plus 2019. Which one of the following is the largest natural number? You can do it in, if you just straight away use the logic, what is the intuition says, which is going to be the largest one? Whether P, Q, R, yes, P is the largest. Okay, intuition says P is the largest. Others, R is the largest. Others, see here, first way, one way of answering this question like this. You take first two numbers, P minus 2016 is equal to Q plus 2017. Both are equal. In this case, I can write P as Q plus 2017, bring this 2016 this side. Therefore, 2000 plus 2016. That means with the Q, if I add this much only, it is going to be equal to P. Which means what? My P is greater than Q. Correct only, no? P is greater than Q. The same way, next to two combination, what is that? Q plus 2017 is equal to R minus 2018. From here, what I can say? R is equal to, isn't it? I am bringing this side. Or if you want to bring this side also, you can bring it, no problem. Q is equal to R minus 2018 minus 2017. If Q is going to be what? R minus 2018 minus R minus 2018, 17. That means both are equal when I subtract this much amount from R, then only I am going to get what? Q, which means here, which is the highest number? Here R is the big number. From R is the big number. From there you have to subtract certain number to get what? Q. Therefore here R is the biggest number. Therefore here what? R is greater than Q. R is greater than Q. The next R minus 2018 is equal to S plus 2019. From here, which is the highest? So you can say that R is equal to S plus 2019 plus 2018. And from here, what is the conclusion you can make? Which is greater? R. R is greater than S. So we know that R is greater than Q, R is greater than S, P is greater than Q. But we don't know. See, we have found R is greater than Q, R is greater than S, but we don't know the relation between P and R. If we come to know the relation between P and R, we will definitely say which is the greatest. So P and R means take this one and this one, conclude it. What is it? P minus 2016 is equal to R minus 2018, which means what? P is equal to R minus 2018 plus what? 2016 minus when it goes that side 2016. That means here what? P is equal to R minus 2. That means we have to subtract something from R, then only it is going to be equal to P. Therefore, which is greater here? R is greater than P. Everything is greater than what? R is greater than Q, R is greater than S, and also what? R is greater than P. Comparatively, R is the bigger number. This is one way. Okay. Like this combination we can take and solve it. Or the other way. Shall I erase this? Okay. The other way is simple way. Simple logic. See here, everything equal, equated to some number k, equated to some number k. Okay, that means what? Now everything is equal, therefore I am equating to some number k, then I can write as what? P minus 2016 is equal to k, which means what? P is equal to k plus 2016, and Q minus 2, Q plus 2017 is equal to k, which means what? Q is equal to k minus 2017. Then R minus 2018 is equal to k, which means what? R is equal to k plus 2018. Then what? S plus 2019 is equal to k, which means what? S is equal to k minus 2019. A simple logic from the same quantity k, if you subtract, it is going to be, see here you are subtracting 2017, 19, and it is going to be less comparative to these two numbers because we are adding with the same quantity. Yes or no? Subtract, when you subtract, it is going to be big, or when you add, it is going to be big. So it is going to be greater when you add certain number with a given number. Okay. So here, suppose this can be anything, any year you can take it. Okay. So k is some value. You are adding 2016, 17, which is going to be a year. It is going to be 2018. When the number which you add, okay, 2018, k plus 2018 is a year. That is going to be your R. R is the bigger value comparative. This is another logic. Okay. Any logic, whatever, or simply you can see here if the number is going to be greater, R is going to be greater, from there only they are going to what? Subtract huge number. Okay, a simple intuition also will say it is R. Somebody said P, no, it is not. So these are the logic to answer this question. The next one, how many 5-digit prime numbers? See, in the number system I said the prime number system alone you will get 6 to 7 questions. That is why I have given much importance to number system. All the area what we covered, it is going to appear here in the question. Okay, not only this year, all the years. Okay, we are going to discuss 3 years questions. Not today all 3 years, today only 1 year. Okay. How many 5-digit prime numbers can be obtained by using all the digits? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 without repetition of digits. How many digits? I mean prime numbers you have to get using all. Can you get a prime number? So here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is one, for example, this is one number. I have to use all the 5 digits. No digit, you are going to use it twice, no repetition. Okay. In that case, every number is going to come once. Okay. And you know what is the prime number? What is prime number? A number is said to be a prime number if it is divisible by 1 and itself. It should not have any other divisor. This number, if it is having only 1 as one divisor, the other one is what? This number itself, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then this number is said to be prime number. But it should not have any other divisor. Is it not having any other divisor? We have to check it. So definitely 2 is not a divisor for this. Is 3? Just apply the divisibility rule. What is the rule? For 3, add it. How much I am getting? 3, 6, 15. 15 is divisible by 3. Therefore, this number is not a prime number. And whatever the number you form using these 5 numbers in any way, like you can form like this also, 2, 1, 3, 5, 4. This is also another set of another number using that 5 numbers given. And this number is also divisible by 3. Again, sum of the digit is going to be same, 15 only. This is also going to be divisible by 3. Therefore, it is not going to be divisible by, it is not going to be a prime number. And any number if you form using all this 5 digits, it is not going to be a prime number because the sum is going to be 15. That means it is divisible by 3. Therefore, you cannot form anything. Therefore, 0 prime numbers you can form. No prime numbers you can form. A simple prime number based question. I said in the class itself, prime number based question, one question will be there. At least in your question paper, prime number, that term will be there. Okay. So, the next one. In the sum, for which digit does the symbol, this one, circle, into circle, stands for? Which one? Okay. Again, you can do this one in 2 ways. Which way? Shall we do that 2 way or only 1 way? Okay. The first method, the simple one. First method. See here, this is a single digit number. This is two digit, all are 2-digit number. When you add them, you are getting a 3-digit number. And in these places, the numbers are going to be, whatever year we are going to write, they are going to be same number. Okay. Here 2 means in all this star places going to come 2. The answer is going to be 1, 2, 2. That's the meaning. Yes or no? So, one way of finding this star value, the unknown value, is like this. So, see here, this one, I can, first one as it is. Next one, I am going to use that place value. 10 into that number, unknown number. 1 into the unknown number, that is here 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 it is going to come, I don't know. So, I am going to write this as what? 1 into 10 plus that star. Okay. The next one, it is going to be what? 5 into 10 plus the star. using place value. I'm separating. Here, this one can be written as what? Star into 10 plus what? Star. I call it a star. Okay. Then, at last, what we have? Again, a star into 10 plus 1. This is going to be equal to, here this side, 1 means it is the 100th place. Therefore, it is going to be what? 1 into 100 plus star into 10 plus star. Yes or no? So, just using the place value is separated. Now, you count number of stars and the numbers. From here, you can find what is star value. So, how many stars are there? I mean, into symbol. 1, 2, 3, 3, here 4, 4, here 10, here 10. Yes or no? There are 24 star. This side? That is right hand side. Only left hand side I am calculating. Only left hand side 24 star. Numbers 10, 50, 60, 10 plus 50, everything in addition. 10 plus 50, 60, then what? Here 1. Any other number is there? No, right? 61. Correct? Huh? Okay. This side, what we have? 100, number is 100 and the star is 10 plus 1, 11. Just separate. Okay, you bring this side. Therefore, it is going to be what? 24 star minus 11 star. This is going to be 100 minus 61. Therefore, here it is going to be 30. Na? This is going to be here what? 39. The star place, it is going to be 3. This is one way, a complicated way. Okay. Or have you understood? So, answer is 3. Option is B. The other method, this is one method using the place value, you can do it. The other method is very simple. You go with the option. Okay, that is going to be simple one. Okay. Why sir you are complicating like this? Just you should know the all methods. In the exam, if you know 2 methods, you will verify the sum in 2 methods. Okay, it is, you will confirm there itself whether your answer is right or wrong. So, substitute 2 here. So, what is that you will be getting? In the place of star, substitute 2, you will get what? 2, 12, 50, 2, then 22, 21. What is the answer? So, it is 5, 9, 10. See here, these 2 numbers need to be same. I am not getting same. Therefore, 2 is not the answer. Next, substitute 3. I will get what? 3, 13, 53, 33, 31. Add. How much you are getting? 7, 10, 13, remaining 1. Therefore, 6, 11, 12, 13. So, here starts with 1. Next to 2 numbers are what? Same number. Both are same here. Therefore, this is correct. And similarly, if you take 4 and 5, of course, 1 will come beginning. Next to 2 numbers are not going to be the same. It is not going to be same like 4, 4, 5, 5 like that. It is not going to be same. Only this case it is going to be same. Therefore, 3 is the answer. Are you understanding? Like this also you can do. So, the next one. If you have 2 straight sticks of length 7.5 feet, 3.25 feet. What is the minimum length can you measure? You are having two sticks. One is what? One is 7.5 feet. One is 7.5 feet. The other one is 3.25 feet. What is the minimum length can you measure? Using these two sticks only you have to approach this sum. You are having only two sticks. What is the minimum length you can measure? Okay. Minimum length you can measure. A simple one. Take the stick. Here 7.5. If you just place it here, it is going to measure one time, it is 3.25. Another time, it is going to measure 3.25. Yes or no? So, what is the total? 6.5. The minimum length left over is what? 1 foot. 1 foot minimum you can measure. A simple logic. No need to do anything. We are having only two sticks. With that two sticks, what is the minimum length we can measure? One is 3.25 feet, the another one is 7.5 feet. Using that, I will be able to get 1 feet length. A simple logic, that's the answers. Like this simple question also will come. Okay, those questions you should not miss. A simple mathematical operation in each number of the sequence. They have given a sequence 14, 18, 20, 24, 30, 32. This sequence results in a sequence, another sequence with respect to prime numbers. This sequence is going to result in another sequence. It is going to be of what? Prime numbers. Prime number sequence with respect to prime numbers. Which one of the following is the next number in the sequence? In this sequence, what is going to be the next number? That's what the question. Okay. So, what is a simple logic here? We have to try to find a prime number from every number so that there is some logic. Here what? Yeah, 13 is the prime number plus 1, 14. The next prime number, what is the next prime number? 13, no 14, no 15, no 16, 17. 17 plus 1 what? 18. What is the next prime number? No 18, no 19. 19 plus 1, 20. Same way, next prime number is 23. 23 plus 1. Then 29. 29 plus 1 is the next answer. Next prime number is 31. 31 plus 1, 32. After 31, what is the next prime number? No 32, no 33, no 34, no 35, no 36, 37 is the next prime number. Therefore, here it is going to be what? 37 plus 1. So, in this place it is going to be 38. A simple logic which are based on the prime numbers. The number is prime number, with that prime number 1 is added. So, we are getting the sequence. The original sequence, in that place it is going to become 38. Answer is 38. Option is C. Okay. And here there is no confusion. If you understand the question, definitely you can easily answer the question. Next, question number 14 in that question paper. One page is torn from a booklet whose pages are numbered in the usual manner starting from the first page as 1. Okay. The sum of the numbers on the remaining pages is 195. Sum of the numbers is 195. The torn page contains which of the following numbers? Do you understand? Let us assume that there are n pages. in the book, I don't know. We will assume that there are n pages. That means what they are saying here, if the books are numbered from 1, 2, 3, 4 like this. Okay. They have removed what? One page. Okay. They have removed one page. They cannot remove one page. They can remove one paper. Yes or no? They can remove the one paper. If they remove one paper, there are two pages missing. Yes or no? Two numbers are going to be missed. So, in this area, there are going to be two numbers, consecutive numbers. They are going to be what? Consecutive numbers, x and y, or x plus 1, you can take two numbers. And like this, there are n numbers. Are you understanding? Okay. So, see here, it is nothing but this is in arithmetic progression only, no? AP, difference is 1. If you add all the, or numbers, sum of the first n natural numbers. What is the formula? Sum of the first n natural number. What is the formula? N into n plus 1 by 2. That means, including the removed pages, if I consider, I have to use this. Yes or no? Okay. So, if this is the case. Here, what they said, without these two pages, the sum is what? Sum is 195. In this answer, these two pages also included. This is some answer. In this answer, these two pages also included. Without these two pages, answer is what? 195. Definitely, this is going to be greater than 195. Definitely, this number is going to be greater than this number 195 because here two page numbers are included, here not included. Okay. Now that means what? Here n into n plus 1 is going to be greater than, multiply this, therefore it is going to be 0 remaining 1, 390. Yeah? Yes or no? 390. That means number of page, n means what? Number of pages. Some number and its considered next number, if you multiply, the answer should be what? Greater than 390. At minimum, it should be greater than 390. You have to find what is the value, the least value for n. Least value for n. Suppose if I take n is equal to 19. I don't know. You can fix any value. N is equal to 10 also you can take. 10. There n plus 1 is 11. The answer is what? 110. 110 is not greater than 390, less than only. Okay. The maximum value I can take 19 if suppose I am taking. 19, the next number is going to be what? 20, it is going to be what? 380. 380 is not greater than 390. Therefore, n value I cannot take 90. Are you understanding? This is supposed to be greater than 390. And if I take n value as 19, getting 380 only as a multiplication. Therefore, n cannot be 19. If I take n is equal to 20, 20 means what? 21, it is going to be 420. Yes, it is greater than 390. The minimum value I can take for n is 20. Are you understanding? So, n I have found now. Therefore, there are 20 pages. Okay. What is the 20 page? From 1 to 20. That's what you have to found. So, what is the answer? What is the answer? N into n plus 1 by 2. That's the formula. This is 20 into 21 by 2. This is the total number of pages. Therefore, it is 420 by 2. That means what? 210. Sum of all the pages is 210. In the 20 pages, sum is what? 210. Already we know that 18 page sum, what is it? Because we have not considered this 2 page there in the sum, 195. Okay, this sum is for 20 page. 18 page sum is what? 195. What is the difference? It is going to be 15. 15 is the difference. That means two numbers. If you add consecutively, you should get 15. What are the two numbers? If you add consecutively, 7 and 8, 15. 7 and 8 is the answer. If you add this any number, you will not get 15. 5 plus 6, no. 10 plus 9, no. 11 plus 12, it is not giving me the 15. Only number which gives 15 is 7 and 8. This option. Option B is the answer. Okay. What I have found here? The sum of the two pages, what is the answer? 15 I am finding. If I find that, then the answer is 7 and 8. Okay. Here, this concept also we discussed. AP, GP and all we discussed. Okay. So, it is based on AP. Okay. Shall we? Next one.
Sir, excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Sir, the last part மட்டும் கொஞ்சம் explain பண்ண முடியுங்களா? The 20 page and the 7, 8,
Okay. Okay. ஒன்றும் இல்லைம்மா, இங்கே என்ன நம்ம கண்டுபிடிச்சோம் அப்படின்னா 20 பேஜஸோட நம்பர் 1, 2, 3 இது இப்படி 20 வரலாம் நம்பர் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க ஒரு புக்கில். நம்ம இந்த 1, 2, 3 அப் டு 20 ஆட் பண்ணோம் அப்படின்னா என்ன வருது அப்படின்னா 210. சரியா? இங்கே அவங்க என்ன கொடுத்துருக்காங்க அப்படின்னா மொத்தம் 20 பேஜஸ். அதில் 2 பேஜ் 2 பேஜ் ரிமூவ் ஆயிடுச்சு. 2 பேஜ் ரிமூவ் ஆனதுக்கப்புறம் மீதி 18 பேஜ். 18 பேஜ் சம்மு தான் என்னன்னு கொடுத்துருக்காங்க. இட் இஸ் 195. 20 பேஜோட சம் 210, 18 பேஜோட சம் இது கொஸ்டின் கொடுத்துருக்கு 195. இங்கே அந்த 2 பேஜ் இல்லை, நம்ம ரிமூவ் பண்ண பேஜ் கிடையாது. அப்போது வாட் இஸ் த டிஃப்ரென்ஸ்? டிஃப்ரென்ஸ்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 15. அப்போ ஏதோ 2 பேஜ் மிஸ் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. அந்த மிஸ் பண்ண 2 பேஜோட நம்பர் ஆட் பண்ணோம் அப்படின்னா 15 வரணும். கரெக்டா? இங்க அந்த 2 பேஜ் ரிமூவ் பண்ணதுக்கு அப்புறம் வர டோட்டல், இங்க அந்த 2 பேஜ் சேர்ந்து இருக்கிற டோட்டல், மொத்தம் 20 பேஜோட டோட்டல் இது. இது ஒன்லி 18 பேஜ் டோட்டல். அப்போ நம்ம டிஃபரன்ஸ் எத்தனை 15 வருது. இந்த 15 என்ன? மிஸ் ஆன 2 பேஜோட சம். மிஸ் ஆயிருக்கிற 2 பேஜோட சம். கரெக்டா? அப்போ 15 2 பேஜோட சம்மு. அப்போ 2 நம்பரை ஆட் பண்ணா 15 வரணும். எந்த 2 நம்பரை ஆட் பண்ணா 15 வரும்? 17, 7 and 8. 7 and 8 ஆட் பண்ணா 15 வரும். ஓகேவா? புரிஞ்சுச்சாமா?
Yes sir, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, the next one. Consider the following arrangement that has some missing letter. I told you this one. If they are giving like this, just you have to take the option, fix it in the missing places. There should follow some pattern. If there is some pattern following there, that's the answer. For example, if I take here this one, what is it? A, B, A, B, 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 C, B, D, C, D, C, D, E, D, dash D. Okay, just fix it here. Check whether first option. Take it in the missing places, fill it. So here what? A and what? Here B and what? Here C and here what? D. Check, is there any pattern in this? Any logic? AB, AB, AB. BB, CB, CD, 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 ED, DD. Any pattern is there? Or it is not only about two letters. You can take three also. ABA, BAB, BBC, CD, BCD, like that. There is no pattern involved here. Okay. So leave it. The next one. The next A, B, D, E. Anything follows? A, B, A, B, A, B, 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 C, same, similar. It is not following any pattern. No pattern. This also wrong. This also wrong. What about the next one? The next one, A, C, C, E. What is it? Any pattern is there? Huh? A, B, A, B, A, B. Okay. Then C, B, C, B, C, D has come. Okay. Okay, here AB, AB, AB 3 times, CB, CB 2 times, then CD at least 1 time, then CD here 2, 3 times, then ED, ED 2 times. Three, two, three, two. Okay. The next one, okay, let it be. The next one, the next B, C, D, E. Any pattern? Any pattern is there here?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sorry. B, C only, no, correct. Yeah. What's your doubt?
C is the answer, sir. AB, AB, A, BC, BCB, D, CD, CDC, ED, ED, ED. That is the pattern, sir.
Okay.
We separate into 5, 5.
5, 5, yeah. C, yeah. Okay. I'll come back to C. What about D? B, C, D, E. Is it following any pattern? Any pattern is there? A, B, A, B, B, or A, B, A, B, 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 C, B, C, B, D, or a 2 if you take 2, no 2 if you take 3, 4 at a time, no pattern involved. Yes or no? If you take D, it is not involving any pattern. We were able to find some pattern in C only. What is that C? So like this, there will be some pattern in that we have to find. That's the answer. So here it is A, C, C, E. What is the pattern here? What you said? A, B, A, B, A, wa?
Yeah, sir.
5 numbers.
We separate into 5, 5.
Here what? B, C, B, C, B. Very simple. Starting with the one letter, ending with the same letter, in between is just alternative. Same here, starting with one letter, ending with the same letter, in between alternative. Here what? C, D, C, D, C. And also here A, B, B, C, C, D. That arrangement is also there. Are you understanding? Next, E, D. Starting with the D, ending with the D, in between E and D alternative. Okay. C is the answer. Like this, one pattern will be there in one option if you substitute. Okay, that pattern you have to find. Shall we? The next one. Let A3, BC and DE2F be 4-digit numbers where each letter represents a different, that is understanding. Each letter represents a different digit greater than 3. All should be greater than 3. The unknown letter values A, B, C, D, E, F. They are greater than 3 and no repetition. They are different. Different greater than 3. If the sum of the number is this, if I add these two numbers, I am getting 15902. Then what is the difference between the values of A and D? They are asking difference between A and D. Okay. So as just addition only, simple logic, A3, B, C, D, E, 2, F. If I add this two number, the answer I am getting is what? 20951. If I add this two number, I am getting this is the answer. They are asking what is the difference between A and D. Okay. So how do you find it? See here, CF, they are going to be numbers less than 9. Less than 9. Yes or no? It can be CF, they are going to be greater than 3. That means 4, 5. Here possibility 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These numbers only. In these two places, some number, different number, they are not going to be same. No 4, 4, no 5, 5, no 6, 6. Are you understanding? We don't know what are the two numbers, but we know that these two numbers, if I add, I can get only here what 2 comes means, if I add any two numbers here, can you get 22 something like that? Only 12 you will get, not 22, 32 and all you will get, because numbers, this many numbers only available. In this among these two numbers, I have to take what? 2 numbers. So I should get in the unit digit 2. That is possible only what? 6, what is the two numbers? 5 and 7. 5 and 7. 4 and 8. Yeah, 4 and 8. Very good. These possibilities are there. But I don't know. What is C, what is F, I don't know as of now. But sum is going to be 12 only. So 2 is placed here. Carry over is 1. That means I am saying C plus F is only 12, no 22, something like that. Okay. So carry over is 1 placed here. Now what? B plus 3. B plus 3 again, here 0 means it is not going to be 20 or something. B can take out of this value only, maximum it can be 10. 0 comes means it can be 10 only, not 20. Therefore 10 means sum is going to be 10, your B is going to be what? 7. Are you understanding? If I add these numbers B plus 3, answer cannot be 20 because the maximum value itself 9 only. 9 with 3 it is going to be 12 only, but I have to end with unit digit is 0. Therefore I can get only 10. 10 means B value is going to be 3 only. So that number is 10. That is why placed here 0, written 0, carry over is what? 1. Okay. So now I am able to fix what is B value. B is 7 fixed. 7 is ruled out. C and F also. Okay, okay. 7 is not coming means 4 and 8. Okay, let it be. I don't need that. I want this 2 only. Okay, fine. Year 1 3 E. So that means what? E plus 4. The answer should be 9 only, no? 9. If I add two numbers, I should get only 9. Okay, I cannot get 19. With the available numbers, if I add two numbers, I cannot get 19 also. I can get only 9. If 9 means what is E value? E is going to be 5. E is fixed. E is 5. E is 5 means 5 plus 3, that's it, no carry over. No carry over. 0 is the carry over. Yes or no? That means what? These two numbers, if I add, A plus D is equal to 15. Two numbers, if I add, I should get 15. There are 15 you can get in what? With the available number C. 7 is not there. Already we have assigned 7 to B. That possibility, 7 and 8 possibility is not going to come. That means what? Next possibility, 9 and 6. Sum is 15 means, I don't know whether A is 9, D is 6. I don't know. A is 9, D is 6, I don't know, but I want to find difference only. They are asking what? Difference only. I know the two numbers. They are 9 and 6. Difference is going to be 3. Difference is 3. Answer is C. Option is C. Answer is 3. Just addition concept. You have to use it properly and you will get the answer easily. Okay, shall we move? The next one. Next one. Okay, reasoning question. This last year also this kind of question they asked many number of questions. Okay, this reasoning question will follow. A simple thing. You are given two statements followed by a question. Okay, read the statements separately. Try to answer the question. Okay, now what is that you are going to check? First statement alone, is it answering the question? That you have to check. Second statement alone, is it answering the question? You have to check it. Combining two statements, is it answering the question? You have to check it. Combining two statements alone, sometimes it may not answer the question. That is what you have to check. Are you understanding? Now, how we have to approach this? First, what they have given? There are not more than two figures on any page of 51 page book. Okay, so the book consists of 51 pages. 51 pages in total. That's what they have given. Okay, there are not more than two figures. Not more than means what? The page may not have figures also. They can have one figure or they can have two figures. Not more than two. That's the understanding we are getting. There are totally 51 pages. What is the question now? Now we have understood what is the first statement. Go to the question. Are there more than 100 figures in that book? Can you answer with this information? Are there more than 100 figures? I don't know what is exactly on each page, number of figures. I don't know. A page may have 0 figures also, may have 1 figures also, may have what? 2 figures also. Are there more than 100 figures in the book? Can I say that it is having more than 100 figures? I cannot say certainly. If all the pages having 2 figures, then it is going to go more than 100. Yes or no? For all the 51 page, 51 into 2, it is going to be what? 102. 51 into 102. If all the pages are having, okay. Suppose 50 pages having 2 pages, 1 page is 1, therefore here what? 101. Next, I don't know. These are all many possibility. I am unable to answer the question exactly with the first statement. 49 pages, 2 figures. Remaining 2 pages, 1 figure. What is the answer? 98 plus 2, 100 pages. They are asking question more than 100 figures. Only these two possibilities are there. Which two possibility? I don't know. It is not necessary that every page has to have one figure. Some page can have 0 figures also. With the first statement, I am unable to answer the question. That means straight away we can omit which one. S1 alone is sufficient to answer the question. No, it is not sufficient to answer the question. Now we will go to the second statement. There is at least one figure on every page. At least one figure. Minimum one. Maximum? I don't know. Okay. Maximum, how much, how many figures are there, that I know, I don't know. Minimum, I know that 51 page, 51 figures are going to be there. That's what I'm sure. More than a page may have more than one figure also, 2 or 3, I don't know. Second statement alone you have to consider, not the first statement. Don't consider it. We are checking only second statement. The second statement, at least one figure means every page going to have minimum one figure. Maximum, I don't know. Two figures also it can have, 3 also, 4 also, 5 also, I don't know. Without knowing that, I cannot say the book is having more than 100 figures or not. Second statement is also not sufficient. This S2 alone is sufficient to answer the question. No, it is not sufficient to answer the question. Now what? Combine them. Statement 1, statement 2. If we combine both, is it answering the question? That you have to check. What is statement 1? The statement 1, again, there are not more than 2 figures on any page of 51 page book. There is at least one figure. That means what? If I combine 2, we can understand that every page is going to have minimum one figure. Maximum 2 figures. 1 and 2 only. There are 51 pages. In which page, what number of figures is there? That we don't know. Yes or no? So, some 25 pages, 25 figures. 25 pages, 2 figures. 2 figures means what? Here 50, total 75. This is also one possibility. Another possibility, 30 pages, 1 figure. 20 pages, 2 figures. This is also what? Another possibility, total 70. Here total 75. Like that, there are many possibilities. I am unable to make one decision if I combine both the statements. Are you understanding? Statement 1 alone not sufficient. Statement 2 alone not sufficient to answer the question. If I combine also what? Not sufficient to answer the question. Okay. Are there more than 100 figures in the book? In that book, I don't know. It is less than here. These are possibility. Yes or no? So it is, we are unable to make exact answer by combining these two statements. That means what? Yeah, both S1 and S2 are sufficient to answer the question, but neither of the statement is sufficient to answer the question. Therefore, this also what? Gone. The answer is C. S1, S2 together are not sufficient to answer the question. If I combine also, I am unable to make the conclusion. That's the answer. Are you understanding? This kind of question will come. 5 to 6 question will come. So statement, we have to go like this only. Read the statement, answer. Try to answer the question. First statement. Second statement, try to answer the question. Combine them, try to answer the question. If any one of the case you are getting the answer means options are there. Choose the correct option accordingly. If you combine also you are not getting the answer means the one option is going to be there. Even if you combine, it is not giving the answer. Option is C. Shall we go to the next? The next one. Two statement again they have given here. So same. Okay. Okay. 18. Question number 18. Here this question we solved in the class also. Average based question. What is that? Average marks in English scored by girls, boys separately. Total overall average they have given. Average marks in Hindi they have given for girls, boys separately. They are asking what is the overall average of boys and girls. X. That's a question. So we know how to find the average. Average means what? Sum of all the numbers divided by number of terms. That's going to be the average. Here they have given the average itself, average marks in English. Here what we don't know is number of girls, number of boys. Let us ask yes or no. They have given average. Average marks in English. That means what they would have done, there might be 5 or 6 girls. They would have added all the marks. 6 girls means the total divided by 6, that is going to give the average. Yes or no? That average only they have given here. For that we should know the number of girls and similarly number of boys also. Let us assume that number of girls is X, number of boys is Y. Just I am assuming. As per this given information, what I can make? Girls average marks in English. So with respect to English we are going to talk. Okay. What is it? Average how we find here? See, total marks of marks scored by girls. That is what I am representing by T1. T1 stands for total marks scored by all girls in English. Divided by number of girls, X, answer is going to be 9. That's what average. Or understanding, total marks divided by number of girls is equal to 9. That's what given in the question. The same way for boys, total marks scored by boys, T2 I am representing, by number of boys is Y. This is equal to what? 8. Yes or no? From here I come to know the total marks of girls. It is going to be what? 9x. From here I come to know total marks of boys. It is going to be what? 8y. Total marks scored by girls, total marks scored by boys. Here what they have given is overall average marks, both combined together, boys and girls. Total marks scored by girls, it is going to be what? 9x. Total marks scored by boys, it is going to be what? 8y. This is the total marks scored by boys and what? Girls. If I divide by x plus y, that means number of boys plus number of girls. It is going to give what? The average, overall average. This is what given as 8.8. This is what given as 8.8. This is the average for girls, this is the average for boys, this is the overall average combining boys and girls marks together in English. Right? Now simplify this. 9x plus 8y is equal to 8.8 into x plus y. Therefore, it is going to be what? 9x plus 8y, this is equal to 8.8 into x plus 8.8 into y. Now, try to find what is the x and y ratio. See, 9x minus 8.8x, this is equal to 8.8y minus 8y. That means what? 0.2x, this is equal to 0.8y. Therefore, x is equal to, can I say it is 4y? 0.8 by 0.2, it is 4y. X is equal to 4y. I am able to get the relation between x and y. Okay. So, I am going to erase this. Similarly, I have to use it here, I have to find the answer. Now, you know one relation, x is equal to 4y alone. Okay. Shall I? X is equal to 4y. That's the finding. X is equal to 4y from the given information. First one. Second one, same logic. Now we are going to consider for Hindi. When it comes to Hindi, same. We have assumed that x number of girls, y number of boys. Average only they have given. Therefore, it is going to be what? In T3 I'm taking total marks in Hindi scored by girls. Therefore, T3 by X is equal to 8. That means total marks of the girls in Hindi it is going to be 8x. And with respect to boys, I represent the total marks by T4. Number of boys is Y. Therefore, average is 7. Therefore, from here, total marks scored by boys in Hindi it is going to be 7Y. Now, the average mark. Overall average for boys and girls in Hindi, it is going to be what? 8x plus 7y divided by number of boys and girls, total strength. This is only we have to find what is the answer. Yes or no? This answer only we have to find. To find this answer, make use of the result what we found already. X is equal to 4y. X is equal to 4y. That means what? Wherever x comes, you replace it by 4y. 8 into 4y plus 7y by x is 4y plus y. That means what I am getting? 30. I mean, yeah, 7, 32. So 32 plus 7, shall I write 39? Y by what? 5y. Y getting cancelled. It is nothing but 39 by 5. 39 by 5 means what? So 7.8. So in the place of x, it is going to be overall average. That is what your x is. 7.8. 7.8 option A. Okay. A pure average based question. We have to use that average concept multiple number of times to get the answer. Okay. Shall we move to the next? The next one. Okay. Again, a blood relation question. This question we have already discussed. A family of two generation consists of 6 members. Okay. Whether it is father, daughter, son, like that, it is going to be 2 generation. That you have to note. 2 generation. There are 6 members. PQRSTU. In that they say 3 males and 3 females. 3 females. 3 males and 3 females. There are 2 married couples and 2 unmarried siblings. 2 married couple, 4 people. 2 married couples, 2 unmarried siblings. They are brothers sisters. Now what they have given? U is P's daughter. Now let us take this is first generation, second generation. Like that. Okay. They have said 2 generations. Okay. First father, mother like that, and then son, daughter like that. We have to separate them. U is P's daughter. That means we have P, his daughter is U. U is the daughter of P. Okay. And Q is R's mother-in-law. Q is R's mother-in-law. She is mother-in-law. Q is R's mother-in-law. Okay. Okay. Because I'm putting them here up because first generation, second generation like that. Okay, only 2 generation. T is a unmarried male. T is going to be unmarried person. They said there are 2 siblings, unmarried siblings. T is unmarried person. Okay. S is a male and S is a male. See, he is a male again. He is a male. Okay. Mother-in-law means, Q is mother-in-law means she is going to be what? Female. One female has come. U is a daughter. She is also female. Yes or no? T is a male. Okay, we know 2 females, and see here, mother-in-law, that means R is married, and she is mother-in-law, she is also going to be married, and 2 couples only. Yes or no? There is only one person, he is not married. There is only one person. Who is that? Yes. Yes is what? Male. Yes is the male. And T is a male. Okay. And what about yes? Yes is a male. Yes is now male. We know this person is male, this person is male. 2 female. What about R and P? And definitely P is going to be the male, and P is the father, Q is the mother. Because she is female. We need one person. 2 married couples are there. So Q is all married, R is married. Okay. And P is only here, U is the P's daughter. So he is in the first generation, C is in the second generation. So here in the first generation, there should be one married couple. That is nothing but Q and P. Okay. So if P is male, S is male, and what about R? We have got 3 male, 1, 2, 3. R is going to be female. Only we have 2 female. R is going to be female, and R is going to be S wife. Because 2 married couple. Q and P is one married couple. R and S is another married couple. And U and T are unmarried. 2 unmarried siblings. Parents PQ. Okay. S is a son, T is a son, U is a daughter. R is daughter-in-law. Now question is what? Which one of the following is correct? You have to verify all the statements here. Okay. So here is a son, T is also son. A simple, I'll draw like this. Q, P. Okay. For this we have R. For them, there are 2 son, S and T, and U is a daughter. These are all son. This is what? Daughter. For S alone is married. S alone married with R. This is a female. This is second generation, and she is also female, daughter. These people are son. This is mother and what? Father. She is a mother to S, means for R she is going to be mother-in-law. Very simple. Now you tell me, what is it? R is U's husband. R is U's husband or no? U is unmarried. Okay. So both are female. No. R is S wife. Is R is S wife? R is S wife. Correct only, no? R is S wife. This seems to be correct. S is unmarried. No, S is married. S is not. S is married. Married to R. Therefore, this is wrong. None of the above. No, we are able to say R is S wife. Okay. So R is S wife is the answer. Like this blood relation question will come. You have to read it carefully and answer it. And if you don't know, leave that question, go to the next question. It will if you are confused with the relations, leave that to go to the next. Don't waste the time there. Okay, in a particular year, 12th January is Sunday. Then which one of the following is correct? You have to use the odd number concept, calendar based question. Yes or no? So what is that question they are asking? Here options you have to, 12th Jan is Sunday. They are given 4 options. You have to verify one of the option. 15th July is Sunday. if the year is leap year. 15th July is Sunday if the year is not a leap year. Again 12th July is Sunday if the year is leap year. 12th July is not a Sunday if the year is leap year. That we have to check. And here we have to use the odd days concept, odd number concept, odd days. Okay. So I have already said, if the given number divide by 7, the extra days are said to be odd days. Or in the given days, 31 days, okay, how many 7s are there? Leave it. Week. 7 days is a week. How many weeks are there? Leave it. So there are what? 4 weeks. 28 days gone. What is going to be the remainder? 31 minus 28, 3. Therefore, here there are 3 odd days. Odd days concept I have already explained. Okay, in the given number, divide by 3, the remainder will come. That is going to be what? The odd days. Okay, for example, 14, only 2 weeks, 0 odd day. 15 by 7, remainder 1 odd day. Right? Okay. Now this is the odd day. Now we are going to use this concept. See, we are starting with 12th Jan. Leave the 12th Jan. We know the 12th Jan is Sunday. Starting from 13th to 31st Jan. Number of days I am going to count. Then February, March, April, May. Where do I write it? I'll write smaller. Jan 13 to 31st. February, March, April, May, June, July. In this July only what? Till 12th, till 15th. There are 2 days. Dates. Till 12th, till 15th, that we have to find. So here 13 to 31, how many days? So let's separate into leap year, non-leap year. Okay. If it is a leap year, here how many days are there? 13 plus 10, 19 days. Yes or no? 19 days. If it is a leap year, it is going to be 29 February. March, it is going to be what? 31 April, 30 May, 31 June, 30 July. Let's fix now 12th. July 12th. That means what? 1 to 12. So 1 to 12 I am fixing. Therefore here what? 12 days. July 12th, which day is going to come? That I am going to find now. Okay. Same way here, if it is non-leap year, it is 19, here it is 28, here 31, 30, 31, 30, 12. Nothing changes. Okay. On 12th, which day it is going to come? If it is a leap year, if it is a non-leap year, that is what I am going to find. First what? Try to calculate odd days. You can do in 2 ways. You add all the numbers, you will get one total, divide by 7, remainder is going to be odd day. Or else, what is that you can do? Individually, you add, you find the odd days. The first leap year, non-leap year. Here, how many odd days are there? 19, divided by 7, 2 weeks, remainder, 5. 5 odd days. Here what? 1 odd day, 28, 1 odd day. Here what? 3 odd days. Here 2 odd days. Here 3 odd days. Here 2 odd days. Here 5 odd days. If you add all, again you have to add. If you add all, how much you are getting? 6, 9, 11, 14, 16, 21. 21. So in total it is going to be 21. 21 days means what? 0 odd days. So I told you 0 stands for odd days. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Already we know that it is 12th is Sunday only. Okay. So 0 means Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Same order only. Okay. So if that is the case, what is going to be on, if it is a leap year, 12th July is going to be Sunday. 0 odd days means it is going to be Sunday. Option is there. 12th July, Sunday if it's a leap year. That's it. Over. Other things will not come. Suppose if I go for non-leap year, what is going to come as a total? Same. 5, here it is going to be 0, 3, 2, 3, 2, 5. Total is going to be what? Total is going to be 20. 20 means number of odd days going to be 6. 20 means 6 odd days. 6 odd days. 6 odd days means 6 means it is going to be Saturday. If it is a non-leap year, 12th July it is going to be Saturday. No, they have given what? 12th July is not a Sunday if the year is, no, where is that? No, it is not year. 12th July is not a Sunday if the year is a leap year. No, yeah, we have found already. This is the answer. 12th July is, yes, it is not a Sunday, it is a Saturday if it is a non-leap year. If it is a non-leap year, not with respect to leap year. Okay. Okay, fine. Similarly, if you want, see, we have found the answer. Similarly, if you want to find the 15th July, which day it falls, that also you can find. If it is a leap year, non-leap year. Okay. 15th July means what? Same thing is going to come. Number of odd days. Same. 5 odd day if it is a leap year. If it is a leap year, non-leap year. Leap year, number of odd days same, 5, 1, 3, 2, 3, 2, 15th, right? July 15th. How many odd days? 1 to 15, 15 days, 1. If you add all, how much you are getting? 6, 9, 11, 14, 16, 17. 17 means total 17. 17 means how many odd days? 3 odd days. 3 odd day. 3 means what? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. It is falling on Wednesday if it is a leap year. That's not there. Okay. They have, in all the options they have said only Sunday, no Wednesday. And similarly, if you want, if it is a non-leap year, just remove 1. If it is a non-leap year, it is going to be 16 odd days. 16 days. Number of odd days is going to be 2. 2 means what? 2 means it is going to be Tuesday. 15th July, if it is a non-leap year, it is going to be Tuesday. Therefore, it is not there in the option. Like this only, using the odd days, you have to find the answer. For this question, 12th July is a Sunday if the year is a leap year. Okay. And other kind of calendar question we discussed already. In the next two set of questions, we will discuss other variations. Okay, here just month wise they have given, we are calculating odd numbers in the month wise. Year wise also they have given, that we will discuss. Okay, two statements S1, S2 are given below with regard to 4 numbers PQRS followed by a question. Again, same logic we have to use. Read the statement, answer the question individually and combine together. R is greater than P as well as Q. Okay, that means they say R, your R is greater than P, your R is greater than Q. Among 4 members P, Q, R and S, which one is the largest? Out of 4, you have to say which is the largest. The first statement discusses only with 3, P, Q and R. It left S without knowing about the relation between S and other P, Q, R, and I cannot say which is the largest. Are you understanding? Therefore, first statement is not answering the question. Therefore, S1 alone is not sufficient to answer the question. Now come to the second question, second statement. S is not the largest one. This is a one statement. S is not the largest. It can be midwin or smallest. We don't know. S is not the largest. Only this statement, is it answering the question? Definitely not. Therefore, B gone. It is not sufficient to answer. Combine them. What is that? S is not the largest. S is not the largest, and I don't know, even including this, S is not the largest. This statement also I am combining now. Both the statements are combining. I'm not getting any relation between these numbers and S. S is not the largest, I know. The largest is going to be what? R. Yes, S is not the largest. Now if I combine, yes, if I combine, I'm able to get S is not the largest. Okay. Then R is greater than P, R is greater than Q. Out of P, Q, R is greater, and S is not going to be largest. S is, I don't know, it can be in between or the smallest, I don't know, but I'm able to say S is what? R is what? Largest. That means what is the option? S and S1 and S2, two statements together are sufficient to answer the question. Combine only, I'm able to answer the question. Individually, if I take separately, if I take the statements, I'm unable to answer. Therefore, option is C. Are you understanding? Okay. Have you understood? Next one. Same, similar kind. N is a prime number. First statement, N leaves a remainder of 1 when divided by 4. Okay. N is some prime number. Answer the question. N is a prime number. Okay. What is the question? If N is a unique single natural number between 10 and 20, then what is N? So it is going to be a single unique natural number between 10 and 20. You have to find what is N. So what is N? So if N is a natural number, take the first statement alone. How many natural numbers, prime number. N is a prime number. How many prime numbers are there between 10 and 20? 11, 13, 17, 19. These are the prime numbers. If N is a prime number, can you answer the question, what is N between 10 and 20? There are this many, 4 prime numbers. It's a unique number. One single answer, a single number it should indicate. It is not indicating a single number. It indicates multiple numbers. Statement 1 alone is not sufficient to answer the question. Now forget the first statement. Second statement, N leaves a remainder of 1 when divided by 4. N leaves a remainder of 1 when divided by 4. Okay, N leaves, so number is going to be between, now second statement alone, not this. Don't consider this. Now the number is between 10 and 20. That means you have to take from 11 to 19. Among these numbers, if we divide that number by 4, what gives you remainder as 1? 13 will give us the remainder 1. Then what? 17 will give the remainder 1. 2 numbers I am getting. Is it second statement and the question? Is it answering the question? Am I able to find one N value? No, there are 2 values. It's not answering my question. Second statement alone. So these 2 options, S1 and S2 individually are not sufficient to answer the question. The combine now. If I combine, N is a prime number, now we take it. Okay. And the second statement, this is the answer. Yes or no? Number which are divisible by 4 and leaves the remainder 1. When you divide by 4, leaves the remainder 1. If I combine also, what is that I am getting? That number is 13 and 17, which is a prime number, 13 and 17 prime number, and when I divide by 4, it gives what? Remainder as 1. Is it giving a single number, unique number? No, it gives 2 numbers. If I combine 2 statements, It gives two number, it is not giving me a unique number, single number. Therefore, combining also not sufficient. Answer is S1 and S2 together are not sufficient to answer the question. Are you understanding? This is how we have to answer this question. The next one. Same. Okay, same. See here, how many questions in the same pattern they asked. Simple logic. Statement. First one. The product is 21. Two number. It discusses about the two numbers only. They said two numbers. Product of the two numbers x and y, two numbers, is 21. Read that alone. Now go to the question. What are the two numbers? Can you say what are the two numbers? Product. Suppose if it is just integer, let's say positive integers. So it's going to be 3 and 7 is the only possibility I will get 21. 1 into 21 is also there. Yes or no? Two numbers. If I multiply, I am getting 21. Which one it says? I don't know. So statement 1 alone is not answering the question. So gone. Their sum is, now take second statement. Sum is 10. Two numbers sum is 10. That means x plus y. Two numbers sum is 10. How many possibilities are there? 1 9, one possibility. Then what? 2 8, another possibility. Then what? 3 7, another possibility. Then what? 4 6, another possibility. Then 5 5 is also another possibility. Okay. Other repetition. Okay, repetition of this concept. Now these many combinations are there to get the sum as 10. Now which two number they are saying? Question. What are the two numbers? Which one? I am unable to pick a single one. Single combination I am unable to pick. Therefore, 2 alone sufficient to answer. The question is wrong. Now combine them. If we combine both, product is 21, sum is 10. Product is 21, sum is 10. What is the number? One single combination I am able to find. 3 and 7. So S1, S2 together are sufficient to answer the question. Individually they are not sufficient. For understanding, product of 3 and 7, 21, added 10. So simple concept. Factorization, in that factorization we use this concept. That logic they have asked individually. Okay. Next one. A man walks down the backside of his, again direction based question. This is going to be simple easy question. You should not leave this kind of questions. A man walks down the backside of his house, stays 25 meters, then turns right and walks 50 meters again, then turns towards the left, again walks 25 meters. If his house faces the east, what is his direction from the starting point? You know the directions? So this is what? North, south, east, west. They said house faces east. House is facing east this side. Okay. So house is facing this side. Now what he is doing? He walks down the back side of his house. Back side. Front to this side, back side, and walks what? 25 meters. And turns right, turns from moving like this, turn right means this side. He walks what now? 50 meter. Again turns towards his left, from here turning left. Now he walks 25 meter again. Okay, if house faces east, what is the direction from the starting point? From the starting point from east, now he is what? Okay, so north, northwest. So he is in the northwest direction, option D. A simple direction based question. The next one. Okay. Two statements are given followed by conclusion. Now statements will be given. They would have made conclusion. Now which conclusion is correct? That we have to follow. This is another variation. A numbers are divisible by 2. Sorry, all numbers. All numbers are divisible by 2. All numbers are divisible by 3. Okay, these two statements you have to consider. Based on these two statements only, they are making a conclusion. Whether that conclusion is right or wrong, you have to check now. Okay, which of the above conclusion logically follows from the two given statements? Conclusion we are not checking the statement. Conclusion we are checking. Okay, the number is divisible by 2 as well as divisible by 3. All numbers are divisible by 2, divisible by 3. That means that is divisible by 6, divisibility rule. First conclusion is correct. What about the second conclusion? All numbers are divisible by 4. Is it true? All numbers are divisible by 4. I mean, multiples of, okay, let me take 6 itself. It is divisible by 2 as well as what? Divisible by 3. Two statements satisfying, but it is not divisible by what? 4. They say all numbers are divisible by 4. No, that is one particular number which is not divisible by 4. Yes or no? And similarly, say some other example, 6 is one number, another one number, 18. Okay, 18, yes, it is divisible by 2 as well as divisible by 3, but it is not divisible by 4. There is one number which is not, some numbers which are not divisible by 4. They say all numbers are divisible by 4 when these two statements are true. No. Okay, obviously, we know that 2 and 3, if a number is divisible by 2 and 3, it is going to be divisible by 6. Not all numbers are going to be divisible by 4. Okay, don't say 24. Sir, 24 is divisible by 2 and also divisible by 3 and also divisible by 4. This one number divisible by 4. They say all numbers. No, not all numbers. For example, 18 divisible by 2 and 3, but it is not divisible by 4. So, answer is what? Conclusion. Only one conclusion is correct. First conclusion, not the second conclusion. Okay. Okay. Now, syllogism questions. Two statements are given followed by a conclusion, two conclusion. All cats are dogs. So again you have to draw the diagram to make a conclusion here. All cats are dog. Cats are dog. All cats are dog. Okay. All cats are black. So all cats are black. They say. Like this also you can draw. Or the other way. See, cats, dogs, I don't know whether it is going to be like this, black, or these are all possibility. I don't know. This is going to be black and dark. Or it is like this. Cat is going to be there. It is like this, black and dark. I don't know. These are all possibility out of these two statements. Are you understanding? Now we'll go to the question. Conclusion. All dogs are black. Can I make a conclusion? All dogs are black. If this is true means then it is okay. But it is not the only option. I have this option also. There is no relation between black and dog. Only cat and dog. Cat and black is there. There is no relation between dog and black. Therefore, this conclusion, it is not always true. This possibility is also there. Yes or no? This possibility is also there. This possibility is also there, but I am unable to conclude properly. Okay. Some dogs are not black. I don't know the relation between dark and black itself. Now, how can I say that some dogs are black? Like this also can be, no? Here no dog is black. Isn't it? So, this conclusion also I am unable to make it. So, neither conclusion 1 nor conclusion 2. I cannot make two conclusions. First conclusion also I am unable to make it. Second conclusion also I am unable to make it because there are different possibilities. Okay, it should give only one possibility. What? All dogs are All dogs are black. All dogs, see here, all dogs are black. Okay, fine. This is one possibility. What about this? All cats are dogs only. Cats are only dog. All cats are dog. Whether the black is here within the dog or out of the dog, I don't know. These two diagram we consider. They are different. Here what? All dogs are black. Here what? All blacks are dark. Which is correct? Are you understanding? Using this, there are two possibilities. With this, I cannot answer this. Are you understanding? Okay. Both the conclusion I cannot make it. Neither. Option C. The next one. Consider the simplest question. Answer the question. Consider the following sequence of numbers. They have given in a sequence. How many odd numbers are followed by the odd numbers in the above sequence? Odd number followed by odd number. Okay. If you miss this kind of question, that's it. Okay. Here what? How many numbers? 5 is an odd number followed by an odd number one time. Then 1 followed by 4, no. 4 is an even number. 7 followed by odd number followed by an odd number 2. 3 followed by an odd number 3 times. Then 9 followed by even number. 5 followed by an odd number, this one. 7 followed by 2 even, then these are even numbers, then even number followed by odd number. Then what? Odd number 3 followed by 1, 1 followed by what? 5. 1 followed by 5. Then afterwards 5 followed by 8, even number, 6 followed by 3, even, odd, odd, even, odd, even, odd number, but it is followed by even number, then even number, odd number followed by an even number. Afterwards, no odd number followed by odd number. How many times? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Answer is 6. A simple one. Shall I? Okay. A is, this is position. Okay. A is 16th from the left end in a row. So let's, that is on single row. Okay. Fix it. A is where? This is the starting point. Here, this is the starting point. Left to right. Okay. A is at the 16th place. Is A 16th place? That means from 1 to 15 members are there here. 15 members are here. 16th person only A. And V is 18th from the right end. V is 18th from the right end, that we don't know. As of now, I mark like this. He is going to be here at the 18th place from right. This is from left. This is from right. 18th place, who? V. V is 18th place. That means what? This is the 18th. V is 18th person. Except V, there are going to be what? 17 people here. Except V. Here except A, this side 15 people are there. Okay. Now, are they relating A and V? That we have to check. G is 11th from A towards the right. G, this is A. Towards his right is 11th person. Okay. And third from V towards the right end. That means from V is going to be the third person. Is going to be third person. Third person means what? He is at the 18th place. Okay. So 17, 16, then your G is going to be, from here it is going to be 15th place. From right end is going to be at the 15th place, correct only, no? 1 to third person from V towards his right, the third person is going to be G. That means E is 18th person, V is 18th person, 17, 16 leave it, then 15th person is going to be G. Or the other way is what? From 16 to this, it is going to be what? The difference is 11. That means from left he is going to be at what? 6 plus 11, 27th place from left. From right, G is going to be at 15th place. Are you understanding? If you have understood this, a simple logic. Here how many people are there? From A, first person from left to A, 15. That person A is one person, he is in the 16th place. Okay. Now, see here, from A to G, the difference is 11, is the 11th person. Okay. 11th person means, what is the distance between A and V? V is from 3, third place. Okay, V is also another person. What is the, from V to G, G is the another person. In between there are going to be 2 people. Okay, so he is a 15%. Leaving that 15%, this side there are going to be what? 14 people. Yes or no? There are going to be 14 people. And in between A and V, how many people are there? See, from here to here 11. Yes or no? 11. G is the 11th person. So leave that, from 11 you remove how much? Appa, 1, 2, like this, from here, including G, 11 persons. Okay. G we have taken already, count. This 2 also we have taken already, count. Yes or no? This V also we have taken already, count. So 1, 2, 3, 4 persons we have taken out of 11. How much is going to remain? 7. What is the total? You have to count A as 1 time, V as 1 time, G as 1 time. Then number 22, 24, 38, 40, 41. In total, 41 people are there in that row. Are understanding? Or in simple, see here, 15, A, V is where? A to G, straight away I write A to G, A, G, and in between what? 10 people are going to be there. And from G, if I know it is the 15th place, there are 14 people are going to be there. So 14. How much I am having altogether? 41, na? So 14, 15, 10. So 25, 39, 40, 41. This also you have to consider. 41 people. So in total there are 41 people. Option is B. Have you understood? From right, from left, one question will come. The next one. Okay. 3 statements are given, followed by question. Again, they are asking, just check it. S1 alone sufficient to S1, S2, S2, S3, S1, S3. These combinations alone you check it. First is what? Is S1 alone sufficient to answer the question? Is it? Read the first statement alone. C is the younger than D. C is younger than D. C is younger than D, but older than A and B. But older than C is younger than D, but older than A and B. That means what? C is going to be greater than A comma B. That means what? D is C is younger than D, C is older than A and B. Correct only, no? C is less than D, greater than A comma like this. C A comma B. Correct? C is younger than D, older than A and B. A and B are younger when compared to C. This is what I understand. Now, what is the question? Who among A, B, C and D is the youngest? With this, I cannot say who is youngest. Youngest is going to be among A and B. There is no relation they have given between A and B. Therefore, statement 1 alone is sufficient to answer the question is wrong. And what about second statement? D is the oldest. I mean, no, leave that. Go to the other option. S1, S2 together sufficient to answer the question. This is the first statement interpretation. Second statement, what they say, D is the oldest. D is the oldest. Okay, let it be. From there itself, the first statement also says that only. D is the oldest. But combining also what? First and second statement, combining also not answering the question. Okay, they are asking who is the youngest. Still, I should know what is the relation between A and B. What is S2 and S3? S2 2 and 3, is it answering the question? A is older than B. Only these two statement alone you have to consider. A is older than B, that means what? A is greater than B, D is oldest, they left about C. These two statements is not giving any link between A, B, C, D. C is missing. C is here where? That I don't know. If I combine these two statements, see here you will make mistake. The first statement automatically will be there in your mind, that also will come. No. Only the two statement alone you take it and verify. So combining S2, S3 is not sufficient to answer the question. Then, now what is the, so this option also gone. What is the next one? S1, S3. S1, S3, combine. I wanted a relation between A and B only. Now they are saying what? Relation between A and B in the third statement. So it says that A is, or you can say B is less than A and B are less than C, less than D. Who is youngest? B is youngest. So that means I am able to answer the question using S1 and S3, first statement and third statement. Are you understanding? Okay. The next one. How many integers are there between 1 and 100 which have 4 as digit but are not divisible by 4? Okay. First let's write the number which have 4 as a digit between 1 and 100. So what are the numbers? Starting this side, this direction, it is going to be what? 4, 14, 24, 34, 44, 54, 64, 74, 84, last number 94. In all these numbers there is going to be 4. The other set is this one: 40, 41, 42, 43, 44 already is there, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, that's it. Between 1 and 100, these numbers only have 4 as one digit. Among them, what is that you have to do? How many integers are there between this one which have 4 as a digit but are not divisible by 4? Among the number, we have to find which are not divisible by 4. You have to total them. So, which are not divisible by 4? This is divisible by 4. This is not divisible by 4. This is divisible by 4. This is not divisible by 4. This is divisible by 4. Therefore, this is not divisible by 4. This is divisible by 4. This is not divisible by 4. This is divisible by 4. This is not divisible by 4. The same way, this is divisible by 4, not divisible, not divisible, not divisible, not divisible, not divisible, not divisible, divisible, not divisible. Okay, how many ticks are there? Calculate. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 numbers are there which are not divisible by 4 between 1 and 100. Like this, count in some, there are many questions like that where in which you will be counting the numbers. This kind of questions will be asked. Okay, counting numbers based questions. Okay, let XY be two volumes. M and B, the masses of two metallic cubes, P and Q. So, we have two cubes, P is one cube, Q is another cube. So, you know what is a cube? So, this is the cube, something like this. So, they said the volume is what? Here X and here Y. Volume X and Y be two volumes. M and N be two masses of M and masses M and N of P and Q, they said respectively. Don't change the order. For P, volume X, mass M. For Q, volume Y, mass N. What's the question? Each side of Q is 2 times that of P. If I take A is the side here, here side is going to be 2A for that cube. 2 times, that's what they said. Each side of Q is 2 times that of P, and the mass of Q is 2 times that of P. Mass of Q is 2 times that of P, that we know. So, they have given what? Mass of P is M. 2 times of M, it is going to be mass of Q. Mass of Q is what? N. N is equal to 2M. That's what they have given, this one. And from here, what I can do? They said volume is X and Y. Side is A, here side is 2A. What is the volume, actual volume? Here volume A power 3. Here volume 8 A power 3. Volume of a cube whose side is A means A power 3. Okay. So, that means what? I can write this as what? 8 A power 3 is nothing but what? X. Y is equal to 8x. Okay. Y is equal to 8x. 2m is equal to n. Let u is equal to m by x and v is equal to n by y. Which one of the following is correct? The relation between u and v only you have to get. Okay. Now, we will take u. U is equal to what? M by x. What is from here? X is equal to, from here, x is equal to y by 8. From here, m is equal to n by 2. Substitute there. M is n by 2, x is y by 8. That means what? N by 2 into 8 by y. So, it is going to be 4 into n by y. Here u, 4 into n by y, The question itself, n by y can be written as v. Therefore, u is equal to 4v. N by y is nothing but v. So, u is equal to 4v. U is equal to 4v. Option A. A simple logic. Okay. The options are options are relation between u and v only. Using the given uv, you have to bring a relation. Are you understanding? This is how we have to solve this. Answer is A. Shall I? Okay, this is the next question. Question number 39 in that question paper. The average age of teacher and the 3 students is 20 years. Okay, that means we have a teacher and 3 students. Average age only they have given as 20 years. If all the 3 students are of the same age, let's take that 3 student x years old, therefore 3 student age total, it is x plus x plus x, 3x total age for students. And the difference between the age of the teacher and the student is 20 years. If you take student age and the teacher age, it is going to be x plus 20, then only what? Difference, if I take the difference, so it is going to be what? 20. Student age is x. Teacher age only what? X. Teacher age is going to be higher than the student. X plus 20. Then only if you take the difference, you are going to get 20. Therefore, your teacher, 3 students age is 3x. Teacher age is x plus 20. This is the total age. Divide by, how many people are there? 4. Teacher, 3 student. Divide by 4. Average age is going to be what? 20. That's what given. Average age is 20 for 4 people. For understanding, what is the question? Then what is the age of the teacher? Age of the teacher, that means you have to find what is x plus 20. Find x. So it is going to be what? 4x plus 20 by 4. This is equal to 20. Am I right? If you want to cancel here itself, you can cancel, or you multiply this 4 that side. Then if you want to cancel, you can cancel. That is 4x plus 20 is equal to 80. Then 4x is equal to 60. X is equal to 15. X is 15. Age of the teacher, it is going to be 15 plus 20. Then it is 35. Age of the teacher is 35. Students are 15 years old. 3 students, each one is 15 years old. Teacher is 35. 35 years is the teacher's age. Age related question, one will come definitely. Okay. The next one. A person bought a car and sold it for 3 lakhs. If he incurred a loss of 20%, okay, then how much did he spend to buy the car? That means they have given the selling price. Selling price is what? 3 lakh. Selling price is 3 lakh. And the cost price, I don't know. But they said what? Incurred by selling this car at this much amount, he incurred a loss of 20%. Let's take that cost price is equal to x. Since he incurred a loss of 20% from the cost price, that means how much he would have sold it for. I mean, what percentage of the cost price he would have sold to get 3 lakh? Incurred a loss of 20%. From x, 20% loss means it is 80% of x is equal to 3 lakhs. That's it. If you write this one, so very simple. 80% of the cost price is going to be the selling price because he incurred a loss of 20%. Now what is the answer? 80% means 80 by 100 into x. This is equal to 3 lakhs. And if you want to, you can straight away cancel. This is going to be what? 4 by 5. Therefore, x is equal to 3 lakhs into 5 by 4. I am bringing this one to this side. Now you just cancel this. How much you will have? 7 times 28 to 25 times. So 75,000 into 5. Therefore, it is going to be 0, 0, 0, 25, 5, 35, 37. So cost price is going to be 3,75,000. Then how much did he spend to buy the car? So the cost price only they are asking. So the cost price is 3,75,000. He bought a car for 3,75,000 and sold it for 3 lakh, because of which he incurred a loss of 20%. Okay. So answer is 3,75,000. That's it. Simple percentage concept. Percentage based question. The next. A shop owner offers the following discount options on an article to customer. Three ways of giving a discount, and also is asking the service tax. Which one of the following is correct? Okay. One only is the best option for the customer, 2 is the best option, or 3 is the best option, or all 3. That you have to check. Okay. So let's assume that a shop owner offers the following discount options on an article. Let us assume that article cost is 100 rupees, original cost. Okay. Cost price, let's say original cost is 100 rupees. Now we'll go to the discounts. First he is giving 10% discount, next he is giving 20% discount, then pay a service tax of 10%. Discount 2 times, afterwards service tax is, for that amount you have to pay 10% service tax. Second one, 20% discount, 10% discount, then service tax 10%. Then what? Here, first you pay the service tax 10% with the original amount, then the successive discount is being given 20 and 10. Which is going to be the best option? We have to check. Sir, all are same number only, same only is going to come. You might think like that. Okay. For example, 100 rupees is the cost of the article. 10% discount. 10% discounts means what? 90% of 100. 90% of 100, it is nothing but 90. In this first discount, again in this amount he is going to give discount for what? 20%. That means 20% discount, 80% of 90. 80% of 90. What is 80% of 90? So it is 80 by 100 into 90. 2 zeros will get cancelled. Therefore, it is going to be 72. 2 discounts. After 2 discounts, this is the amount. In that, for this, he has to pay service tax of 10%. Service tax you have to add. Okay, that means what? 110% of 72. For this amount, you pay the service tax. 110% of 10% extra. 110% of 72. That means what? 110 100 into 72, or this is, we can cancel this. Therefore, this is going to be what? 79.2. Finally, you would have got the article for 79.2 rupees. If the original amount is 100 rupees, after 2 discounts with the service tax, you would have got the article for, or that product for 79.2 rupees. First case. Are you understanding? Second case. What is it? Same 100 rupees. First time 20% discount. That means 80% of, this is for first one. No? Now we are discussing about second. 20% discount first. Therefore, 80% of 100. That is nothing but what? 80. And then 10% and successive discounts, here. And then 10%. In this 10%, that means 90% of 80. That is going to be what? Same. 90 by 100 into 80. So here again what? 72. From 72 again he is asking you to pay service tax of 10%. Again service tax of 10% means 110% of 72. Already we found it is going to be 79.2. Both are same. In both the cases he is going to pay the same amount only. What about 3? If you just say that both the amounts are same, we cannot answer the question. Third one you have to find whether it is lesser or greater, that you have to come to a conclusion. Lesser means that is the best option. More means the option is not there. Okay. So what about the third case? First you pay the service tax 10% with the original amount. That means 110, this is with respect to the third statement. 110% of 100, it is going to be 110. Service tax initially you pay it. From that amount you is going to give the discount 20%, 10%. That means what? 20% discount from here, that is 80% of 110. That is going to be what? 80 by 100 into 110. Okay, double zero getting cancelled. Therefore, it is going to be 88. In that 10% discount, that means 10%. That means 90% of 88. That means it is going to be what? 90 by 100 into 88. So 1010 getting cancelled. Therefore, this answer is what? 72, 7, 72, 79, 79 divided by 10, 79.2. This also what? 79.2. In all cases, it is same amount in whatever way the discount and the service tax is paid. Therefore, option is what? All the options are equally good. Are you understanding? No single option is the best option. All are giving the same amount. Therefore, all are good option. Shall we? The next one. The letters from A to Z are numbered from 1 to 26 respectively. If GHI, they have said, okay, what is that you have to do? That also given here. Okay. So that means what? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. Is it visible there? L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Number 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Okay, they said what? GHI. They have said GHI is 15, 7, 8. 15, 7, 8. What is the logic? GHI is 15, 7, 8. The another one is DEF. It is 9, 1, 2. How they got these numbers? Using this, they asked us to give numbers to A to Z 1 to 26. Okay. G is what? G corresponds to 7. G corresponds to 7. H corresponds to 8. I corresponds to 9. Okay, 7, 8, 9 I am getting. Is there any relation between the 7, 8, 9 and this 1, 5, 7, 8? 7, 8, 9. Just multiply by 2. Multiply by 2, you will get this 1, 5, 7, 8. The same way, D, what is the D value? 4, E value 5, F value 6, 4, 5, 6 multiply by 2 will get 912. Are you understanding? The original value, take it and multiply this. This you have to treat as a single number. Multiply, you will get this number. Now what they are asking? What is ABC? A simple one. A, B, C. A, B, C 1, 2, 3. If you multiply by 2, it is going to be what? 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6. Option D. Okay. A logic is there. That you have to find. How this number has come. Okay. All permutation, combination you have to think. Okay. Everything should run in your mind and then find it, apply it, you will get the answer. Okay. This, like this, there will be one question. Okay. Shall we? Next question. What is the missing term in the following? So in this proportion, what is missing here? What term is going to come? Here also you have to find the logic only. These are in the same ratio, same way this is also going to be in the same ratio. That we have to find. That means ACPQ is related to BESU. The same way how your MNGI is going to be related. That we have to find. And how these letters are related, that we have to find. From A to B, first letter, next letter, adding 1. C to E, C, D, second term, second letter. P to S, P, Q, R, third letter. Yes or no? Third. Q, U, P, Q, R, S, T, U, the fourth letter. So, first term, first letter, you have to go to the next one, second one, 2 letters, third one, third letter, fourth one, fourth letter. Same order, M. What is that here? N, first term. Next one, add 1 letter. N, O, P, second letter is what? P. G, H, I, J. So, third letter, J. I, J, K, L, M. So, it is going to be M, fourth letter. So, answer is NPJM. NPJM, option D. Okay. So, what is that relation that you have to find? Then you can find what is missing. NPJM. These are a simple reasoning question. You should not miss any question from reasoning. Okay. You can miss, questions from quantitative aptitude, not from reasoning. Okay. What is the largest number among the following? A simple question. What is the largest number? They have given following, A, B, C, D. Out of this 4, what is the largest? That we have to find. Is 1 by 2 power minus 6, is it largest? See here, very simple. 1 by 2 power minus 6 can be written as 1 by, I want to remove that minus, I can write as 1 by 2 power 6. 1 by 2 power 6 is nothing but 2 power 6. I am taking to the numerator. Yes or no? 2 power 6 means what? 2 power 3 means 8, 2 power 3 means 8, 8 into 8, 64. That's it. Okay. Then here, same logic. See, same logic. If here, now I can say 1 by 4 power minus 3 means it is 4 power 3 only. 1 by 2 power minus 6 means I say 2 power 6. Same logic, same thing. I can write 4 power 3. 4 power 3 means what? 64 again. Here 3 power 4. 3 power 4 means 3 power 2 9. 9 into 9 81. 3 power 4. Multiply 3 4 times. Here it is going to be 6 power 2. 6 power 2 means 36. Among these things, which is the largest? 81. 81 means 1 by 3 power minus 4. A simple logic. Done. Shall we go to the next question? What is the greatest length x such that 3 1 by 2 meter, 8 3 by 4 meter are integral multiples of x? They are multiples of x, and what is the greatest length of x? That means what? What they are asking? What is the greatest length of x? Huh? LCM or HCF? HCF. Greatest length of x such that these numbers are integral multiples of x. Greater, that x should be greater and it should be multiple of that. These numbers are what? Multiples of x. That is nothing but greatest, GCD, okay, or HCF. Okay. What is the GCD of these two numbers? See here, 3 1 by 2, you make it as, it is the mixed fraction, make it as an improper fraction. So it is going to be what? 7 by 2. And then 8 3 by 4 meter, then it is going to be what? 32, 35, yeah? 30 by 4. These are fractions. How you find the GCD or HCF for the fractions? So we have to find HCF of 7 by 2 and 35 by 4. That means HCF of the numerator, that is 7 and 35. Then LCM of the denominator, 2 and 4. HCF, highest common factor for 7 and 35 is 7 only. Here LCM is 4. So answer they have given in the mixed fraction. Therefore, it is going to be 1 3 by 4 meter. A simple understanding. They didn't give in the question HCF or LCM. Okay, because of the greatest length, and these numbers are going to be the multiples of this x. So we have to identify it as the HCF. So these numbers you can write as multiples of 1 3 by 4. That this is the greatest number which we can use. Are you understanding? So 1 3 by 4, option D. Shall we move to the next? Okay, data interpretation. Consider the following data: year wise, birth rate, death rate they have given. For which period was the natural growth rate maximum? Natural growth rate maximum means growth rate is nothing but the difference between birth and death rate. Okay, so just to find the difference where it is maximum, that is what you are going to find. But go with the option. Here there are what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years. You have to verify 7 years. I mean, you have to find the difference for 7 years. No. Verify year. In the option, what they have given, and in that, what is largest. Okay. So that means your growth rate is nothing but birth rate minus death rate. That is what I mean. Where you get maximum difference, that year is going to be the maximum growth rate. So what is the 11 to 21? 11 to 21, the difference, that is 48.1 minus 35.5. What is the difference? 4.4, 8, 12, 12.6. Yes or no? And similarly 41 to 51, 41 to 51, 41 to 51, birth rate is 39.9, death rate is 27.4, difference 12.5, yeah, 12.5. What about 61 to 71? 61 to 71, 61 to 71, birth rate 41.7, death rate it is 22.8. It is going to be what? What's the difference? So it is year 7.2, 7, 60, oh okay, 61, okay, I have 51 taken. Yeah, 61, 71, it is 41.1 minus 18.9. So here it is 1.1, there 21.1. So it is going to be 22.2. Then 71 to 81. 71 to 81. What's the difference? 71 to 81, it is 37.1 minus 14.8. 22.3. There is a difference in point only. In this, there is a difference in point 0.01. Sorry, 0.1 here. Here what? Here also the difference is 0.1. Where is the maximum value? 22.3. Therefore, the maximum growth is this year, 1971 to 1981. That's it. Okay. So, data interpretation question. The next, the recurring decimal representation is equivalent to, you have to find this decimal number and its fractional value. Okay. So, here it is simple. 1.272727, it goes like this. Okay. So, that means I can write this as 1.27 bar, that is 27 repeats. Okay. Or I can write like this also, 1.2727 bar, it means the same. Okay. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to multiply this number by, I'm going to take x is equal to 1.27 bar. Okay. I'm going to multiply by 100. If I multiply by 100, actually this is the meaning. If I multiply by 100, it is going to become what? 127.2727 again bar. Now subtract it. Subtract from this number to this number. Therefore, it is going to be what? See, if you want, you can take this as the first equation, you can take this as the second equation, 2 minus 1, second equation minus first equation. Therefore, it is going to be 99x, this is equal to here. 127, after point it is going to be same. So, 127 minus 1, it is going to be 126, right? What about x? 126 by 99. That means I can divide by 3. Yeah? 3 means what? 42 by 33. Again I can divide by 3. Therefore, it is 14 by 11. The equivalent number is 14 by 11. 14 by 11 is the answer. Okay. Normal. If you want, you can do. The other way of wasting time is take 13, divide by 11, check whether you are getting 1.272727. Take this one, divide by again 11, find you are getting 1.2727. Take this one, divide and check whether you are getting the answer or not. Options also you can verify. That's also correct. Here, what is the least 4-digit number when divided by 3, 4, 5? 6 leaves the remainder 2 in each case. Least 4-digit number. So, I thought, elaborate the LCM, HCF and all. You should not make mistake in those. What is the concept here? What is the least 4-digit number? When divided by all this 3, 4, 5, 6, leaves the remainder in each case. Now, let's find what is the a number which can be divided by all this, leaves the remainder 0. How do you find it? It is nothing but LCM. LCM of these numbers, if we find it, that is the number which can be divided by all this number, but remainder is going to be what? 0. Okay. Find the LCM of all. Find the LCM of this 3, 4, 5, 6. What is the LCM of 3, 4, 5, 6? 3, 4, 5, 6. If you don't know, no problem. Don't hesitate to do this. 1 time, 4, 5, 2 times. Then 2, 1 time, 2 time, 5 time, 1 time. So 10 into 6, therefore 60 is the LCM. If I divide 60 by all this number, I will get remainder as what? 0. But the question is about remainder 2, but not with respect to 2-digit number, it is with respect to 4-digit number. Now let's find the least 4-digit number which is divisible by all this number. That is going to be a multiple of 60. Therefore what? You take smallest 4-digit number, what is it? 1000 divided by 60. Divided by 60, therefore what do you get? One time it is 60, remainder is 40, therefore next 400, therefore here 6 times 360, remainder is what? 40. 40 is the remainder. That means from 1000 if you remove 40, that is going to be 960. 960 is the greatest 3-digit number which is divisible by 60. And if I add 20, here also 20, that means 1020 is the least 4-digit number. That's what they said. This is the least 4-digit number. When I divide by 3, 4, 5, 6, going to leave the remainder 0. This is the least 4-digit number. When I divide by 3, 4, 5, going to give remainder 0. That's what we have found. But here what we should get? Remainder 2 in each case. Therefore add 2 to this. That is 1020. See, when I divide this number by 3, I am going to get remainder 0. When I divide this number by 4, I am going to get remainder 0. Every 5 also remainder 0, 6 also remainder 0. If I want to get remainder 2, add this 2. That is 1022 is the least 4-digit number. When I divide by all this number, I will be getting remainder as 2. So 1022 is the answer. Are you understanding? A simple LCM based question. Or else. Yeah.
Sir, why we add 20? Please explain again, sir.
Why?
We add 20. 100, 1000 plus 20.
No.
120 plus 20.
Okay. 1020 plus 2. Why we are adding? 40 plus 20. Oh, year. Okay. Year, this one. Okay. See here, it's 1000. In the 1000, we have found how many multiples of 60s are there. That means 16 into 60, it is going to be 960. 960. That means this 960 is the greatest 3-digit number which can be divided by all 3, 4, 5, 6, leaves the remainder 0. The question is about 4-digit. Okay. See, 960, next 60 if I add, it is going to be what? Divisible by all the numbers. Here what is that we got is remainder from 1000, 960 you remove, remainder is 40, therefore it is going to be what? If you see, I should add another 60, another 60 means it is going to be 1020. 1020 is the next number which is divisible by all the number. That is why I got, I got here 40, okay. I got here 40 as a remainder. With this part 40, how much I should add? 20 I should add, so that I will get 60 totally. That's what that 60 is. Or reminder, how much I should add to get 60. So here 20 means same number you add also, here also add it with 1000, therefore 1020. This is the least 4-digit number divisible by all. So if you add 2, it is going to give remainder 2 in all case. Done? Okay. Understood?
Yeah, sir.
Okay, thank you. The next In an adult population of a city, 40% men and 30% women are married. This question already we discussed. Okay. What is the percentage of married adult population if number of no man marries more than one woman and no woman marries more than one man, and there are no widows and widowers? That means the city, the married number of men married is equal to number of women. That's what it says, all these things. Okay. So here what we don't know is that what is the total number of men, total number of women. In that men 40% are married. The total number of women 30% of married. Okay, what is the question? What percentage of married men adult population? What is the percentage of married adult population? That is what we have to find. Okay, let's assume that number of men, that is X, we don't know. Number of women, it is Y. Therefore, total population, so it is going to be X plus Y in the city. Men includes all children, grandpa, everybody. Women includes all children, grandma, everybody. In this, so total population is X plus Y. Out of this X, only 40% are married. So that means what? Married. In the men, 40% of X. Women, 30% of women. Total women is Y. In that 30% married. Okay. They said that no woman marries more than one person, no man marries more than one person, no widowers means. So these two numbers are same. Married 1:1 ratio. That's the meaning. If that is the case, your 40% of X is equal to 30% of Y. That means 40% of X, that is 40 by 100 X, is equal to 30% of Y, 30 by 100 Y. Okay, which means what? So it is 4x is equal to 3y. Have this relation. 4x is equal to 3y. Next. Okay. What is that we have to find? Have this relation. We have to find the percentage of married adult population. Percentage of married population, just I will write population. Okay. What is the percentage of married adult population? I mean total married population. That's what we have to find. Total married population is what? It is 4 by 10 X. Yes or no? 40 by 100 X. 40% of X. This much men are married. With respect to women, it is 3 by 10 Y. Total married population, that is what you have to calculate. So total married population is 4 by 10 X plus 3 by 10 Y divided by total population. In the total population, this many people are married. So we are finding percentage only. Therefore, total married population divided by total population into 100. That's it. If we solve this, we will get the answer. For this, if you want to make use of anything, I mean from here, 4x is equal to 3y. What is x is equal to? X is equal to 3y by 4. Just use that simplification, you will get the answer. So it is going to be what? I will write here a little bit. 4 by 10 into x, 3y by 4 plus 3 by 10 into y by x is what? 3y by 4. X is 3y by 4 here. I got it. Plus y into what? 100. Have no. Okay. I'll do this little bit this side now. So here 4 getting cancelled. Yes or no? 4 getting cancelled. Here 3y by 100. 3y by 10. 3y by 10. Therefore it is what? 6y by 10 by. Here what? We cross multiply 4. 7y by 4 into 100. Afterwards just a simplification only. The next step I write here. So next step you follow, I'll write up. So it is going to be 6y by 10 into 4 by 7y. I am bringing the denominator to the numerator, reciprocal I am doing, into what? 100. So 10 will get cancelled. What is there remaining? Also y will get cancelled. That means what? 240 by 7. That means what is the answer? 3 times 21. Carry over 330. 30 means 4 times 28. Carry over is 2. Yes or no? 2 means 3 times 20. Mixed fraction. Oh, answer is in mixed fraction. Therefore 2 by 7 percentage. 34 2 by 7 percentage. Option C. 34 2 by 7 percentage. Option C is the answer. So here what we done is total number of men and total number of women, that we don't know. In that this much percentage are married. So we have found what is the total adult population who married. With respect to the total population, what is the percentage we are calculating. Just from here we got one relation, that relation you have to apply. Okay. So this is how we have to find. The next one. What is the remainder when this number is divided by 100? So it is the remainder theorem concept we are going to use it. A simple one. You take all the number 51, 27 into 35 into 62 into 75 by 100. If any possibility for dividing this number, divide it first. Okay, we want to find the remainder when this number is divided by 100 only. So here when I do the division, here it is going to be 3, here it is going to be 4, here it is going to be what? 31, 2. Is there any number which we can cancel by 2? No. So what is left is 51, 27, 35 into 31 into 3 divided by 2. Remainder theorem we can apply now. What is it? If you want to find the remainder for this, just every number you divide by this 2 and find the remainder. 51 when I divide by 2, what is the remainder alone? 1. 27 when I divide by 2, what is the remainder? 1. 35 when I divide by 2, remainder. Here also remainder 1 divided by 2. Therefore, for these number, if I divide by 2, remainder is 1. But for us, denominator supposed to be what? 100. If I want to get 100 here, what I should do? 2 is there, I want to get to 100 means I should multiply by 50. Numerators also multiply by 50. Therefore, it is 50 by 100. Now, what is the remainder? 50 is the remainder. That's it. Are you understanding? So, it's a remainder theorem concept. If you are, 22, 25, if you are dividing by 7, what is the remainder you are going to get? A simple logic. You divide. One way is what? Multiply and then divide and find the remainder, or else what? 22. So, what is the remainder? When I divide by 7, 1. 25, what is the remainder? When I divide by 7, it is going to be 4. So, 7, that is 4 by 7. Therefore, remainder is going to be 4. So, this logic only we applied here. to find the remainder theorem concept. That is why I took all the thing, remainder theorem, factorization theorem and all. Okay. Okay, I think this is the last sum. Remaining question we will discuss tomorrow. Okay. A sum of 2500 is distributed among XYZ in the ratio 1/2:3/4:5/6. What is the difference between the maximum share and the minimum share? Okay. So how it has been shared, I don't know, but they have given in the ratio. Which amount? 2500 is going to be shared among XYZ. XYZ. In the ratio they said to 1/2:3/4:5/6. If it is given in the ratio, we have to take as a number we don't know. They are going to be multiples of some common number. So let us assume that number 1/2x. Here what? 3/4x, then 5/6x. This is this share is going to be given to x. This is share going to get going to give given to y. Going to, this amount only going to given to z share. And if I add all these numbers only, I should get to what? 2500. That 2500 only going to be divided like this. Now you find x, you will come to know what is it. See, these are individual share. Now if you find x, then you will come to know what is individual share. So what is the, how you find it? What is the LCM for 246? If I am not wrong, it is 12. 12 means here 6x. Here 4 means here 3 means 9x plus 6 means here 10x. This is equal to 2500. If we add it, it is going to be 25x by 12. This is equal to 2500. Okay, and we can cancel here if you are smart enough. So it is going to be what? 1 only, 100. So x is equal to 1200. X is equal to 1200. Now we have to find what is each one share. The question is not about maximum or minimum share. We are asked to find difference between the maximum and the minimum share. We have to find what is maximum share. We have to find what is minimum share. Then we have to find the difference. What is the this 1/2x? 1/2x, that is 1/2 x value only we have found as what? 1200. It is going to be 600. Next one, y gets how much share? 3/4x. That means what? 3/4 into 1200. It is going to be. It is what? 900. 900. Next is 5/6x. It is going to be 5/6 into 1200. Therefore, it is going to be 200. It is going to be 1000. Now, what is the question? What is the maximum share? 1000. What is the minimum share? 600. What is the difference? Difference is going to be 400. Okay, that's a question. Therefore, difference is 400. Option is C. Okay, so like this only we have to solve the questions. So this is the question. For what values of n, the sum of digits in the number 10 power n plus 1 is 2. First you have to understand the question. For what values of n, the sum of digits in the number. This is the number. In this number, sum of digits is 2. For what values of n? That is what they have given. N need to be only 0, or n is a whole number, or n can be any positive integer, okay, or n is any real number. Okay, the question is about n. So first let's know what is this number. So they have given 10 power n plus 1. I think we discussed in one class or in test, I don't know. Okay, somewhere we discussed this already. 10 power n plus 1. This n value, if it becomes 0. What is the answer? 1 plus 1. Anything power 0 is 1. Therefore, 1 plus 1, it is going to be what? 2. Okay. So, this number is 2 only. Sum of the digit is also 2. That's it. Only one digit number it is. If I take n is equal to 1 in case, here what I get? 10 power 1 is 10 plus 1. Here number is what? 11. Here number is 11. Sum of the digit is what? 2. If I take 10 power 2 or 10 power 4, whatever, 10 power 2 plus 1, it is going to be what? 10 power 2 means 100. 100 plus 1, it is 101. So here sum of the digit is going to be again 2. Whatever the value you substitute here, okay, 0, I can take 0, 1, 2, even if I take 10 power 1000, sorry, yeah, 10 power 1000 plus 1. Now my n is 1000. That means what is that I am going to get? This is 1 followed by 1000 zeros. Yes or no? Plus 1. Now the number is 199 zeros. Last number is going to be 1. Now the sum of the digit is going to be what? 2 only. Okay. Now considering all this, what is the answer? Suppose if I take 10 power 1 by 2 plus 1, a fractional value. That also possible only, no? 10 power 1 by 2, that means square root of 10, it is 3.1 something. Therefore, what I get here? It is 3.1 plus 1, therefore it is 4.1. 4.1 sum of the digit, here point is there, it is just to point you have to add separately, after the point numbers you have to add separately, it is going to be just 4.1 only. Are you understanding? So here I am not getting answer as 2. That means if I take sum of the real values, I am not getting 2. If I take 0, I am getting 2. Are you understanding? And or else if you go for taking 10, I mean power value as -3, -2, that case also will not get 2. Or understanding, negative values if we take it, you will not get always 2. Fractional values if you take it, you will not get always 2. That means what? It is not going to give 2 for any real number is wrong. Okay, your fractional value, negative value all comes in what? Real number. Any real number is wrong. And they said for any positive integer only, positive integer means 0 is not included. 0 is not included, 1, 2, 3 like that. So they said positive integers only, even 0 is also included. Okay, that means this statement is wrong. N, n value, we are discussing about n value. For any whole number means what? Starts from 0, 1, 2 up to infinity. This is what I said. You can take 0 or 1, 2, 3 like that. For all these n values, you will get the sum of the digit as what? 2. So this is correct. And for 0 only, no, it is true for 1, 2, 3 also. Therefore, this is wrong. The answer is this. So if you take n value as any whole number, and this number is going, we will be getting one number. In that number, sum of the digit is going to be 2. The number is not 2. You will get a number and its digit sum. Sum of digit is 2. Shall we move to the next? Yes. Okay. In a class, there are 3 groups, A, B, C. A, B, C, 3 groups. If one student from a group A and 2 students from group B are shifted to group C, they are moving. So we don't know how many students are there. The class is divided into 3 groups. Now they are moving one student from group A, 2 students from group B to group C. Then what happens to the average weight of the students of the class? Okay, they didn't say any no weight for any students, nothing they said. Okay, just a class. It is divided into 3 groups. In a class, average weight they are going to have average weight some 50, 55 kg something is there. They have found average weight. And it's because of shifting the students from one group to the another group, the number of students are not going to change. The number of students are going to be same only, and the weights are also not going to change. The weight is for the entire class only, not for the group. Okay, because shifting the students from one group to the another, it is not going to change the average weight. The average weight going to remains the same because there is no change in the number of students and there is no change in the weight of the students. So it is going to remain the same. It remains the same is the answer. The average weight is going to remain the same for the entire class. A simple question. Are you understanding? Okay. You no need to look at the other options also. Straight away, this is the answer. Okay. How many different sums can be formed with the denominations 50 rupees, 100 rupees, 200, 500 and 2000 rupees taking, I said this word at least 3 denomination at a time. At least means we can take minimum 3 notes at a time. Maximum we can take what? More than 3 also you can take. Maximum you can take 5 at a time or 4 at a time or 3 at a time. Not less than 3. That's the meaning of at least, that word. Okay. That means what? So you are having, just to forget that numbers. Okay. You are having 5 different notes, 5 objects. Out of this, you are going to choose what? You can choose 3 at a time. How many numbers we can choose? The same way 5, or I can choose 4 also. Out of 5, 4 also I can choose. Minimum I should choose 3. 4 also I can choose, or what? 5 also I can choose. Out of 5, 3 at a time I can choose. Out of 5, 4 at a time I can choose. Out of 5, 5 at a time I can choose. Okay. If I choose 3, how many combinations I can make? If I choose 4, how many combinations I can make? If I choose 5, how many combinations I can make? So for this, what is the answer? Just if you sum it all, you will get the answer for the question. Are you understanding? So what is 5C3? 5 into 4 into 3 divided by 1 into 2 into 3, and there is a formula. If you want, you can make use of this formula, NCR. It is n factorial by n minus r factorial into r factorial. 5 factorial means 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1, or 1 into 2 into 3 into 4 into 5. That's the meaning. Okay. So I always used to say 5C3 means you don't go for the formula and all. 5, start from 5, decrease the number, 3 numbers you move. Okay. 3 means 3 numbers, 2 means 2 numbers in the numerator. Denominator, start from 1, go to till 3. Okay. So 5, 4, 3 by 1, 2, 3. Here what? 5C4 means just 5. We know the answer. NC, n minus 1 answer is n, plus 5C5 means what? Answer is 1. Okay. So now what is the answer? So this is going to be 2, 10 plus 5 plus 1, it is 16. So we can form 16 different sums out of this 5 notes. Okay. So 16 option is A. Simple. Okay, only thing is they have given different notes. You have to understand that, you have to, I mean, you should know that you can apply this combination concept here. Okay, shall we move to the next one? How many different 5-letter word? A simple question again. 5-letter words, we discussed this also. With or without meaning can be constructed using all letters of the word Delhi, so that each word has to start with D and end with I. So they fixed the first letter and last letter. You are not going to change it, it is fixed. In between there are 3 letters left. What are they left? What's left here? E, L, H is left. This one only we can arrange it. If we arrange this ELF, I mean ELH is one arrangement. The other one is what? EHL, another arrangement. Same way, L we can keep first. How many ways we can arrange these 3 letters? That many different words you are going to get. That's the question. How many different 5-letter words you can generate? So how many different arrangements we can make out of these 3 letters? That many words you can form. So how many? 3 different letters I said. If all the n letters are there, if all letters are different, means we can make what? N factorial arrangements. Okay, n factorial arrangements. So R, so here 3 letters are different, therefore 3 factorial. 3 factorial means answer is 6, 1 into 2 into 3. Or the other way, just to fixing the position. There are 3 letters. In the first place I can choose out of 3 any one, therefore 3 possibilities are there. The second place 2 possibility, last place 1 possibility. This is nothing but 3 factorial, that is what? 6 only. So you can form 6 different words out of the, I mean, word Delhi, where D and I are fixed, ELH is changing. Okay, 6 is the answer. Okay, shall we move to the next? Okay, a bottle contains, next one, 68th question in the question paper. A bottle contains 20 liters of liquid A. Okay, let it have 20 liters of liquid A originally. In this bottle, what is happening? 4 liters of liquid A is taken out of it and replaced by same quantity of the liquid B. That means out of this 20 liter, they are removing 4 liter, and in the place of 4 liter of liquid A, they are bringing in what? New liquid B. Okay, that means, so now the bottle, after removing and after adding, the bottle is going to have what? 16 liters of A, 4 liters of B, till this. Okay, so that means the bottle is going to, so it is going to be mixed now. Now liquid A and liquid B are what? Mixed. Total is 20 liter. In that 16 liters of liquid A, 4 liters of liquid B is there. Okay. Again 4 liters of mixture is taken out and replaced by the same quantity of B. Again in this mixture 4 liters they are going to remove. 4 liters they are going to remove. In the place of 4 liter, this is mixture of both. In the place of 4 liters, they are going to bring in 4 liters of liquid B. Okay. Now what is the question? What is the ratio of quantity of liquid A to that of liquid B in the final mixture? In the final mixture, in what ratio liquid A, liquid B is there? That's what you have to find. Okay. And just if you think it logically, you will answer this question. It is a ratio based question, a simple one. See here, before removing this 4 liters of the mixture, okay, we have this mixture. In that 16 liters of liquid A, 4 liters of liquid B. And if you find the ratio, in what ratio we have liquid A, liquid B? So 16 divided by 4, or it is what? 4 is to 1. Okay. If you take some quantity of that mixture, in that mixture, one part is going to be what? Liquid B, remaining 4 part is going to be liquid A. That is the meaning. Are you understanding? Okay. So this ratio is there. This mixture only is, in this mixture only 4 liter is taken out. Yes or no? 4 liters removed. The removed 4 liters, see in the 4 liters removed, there are going to be what? Remaining 16 liters. Yes or no? 16 liters. The removed 4 liters. Okay. Removed 4 liters. What is, how much quantity of liquid A is gone, how much quantity of liquid B is gone, that you have to find. Then only you will come to know how much quantity of liquid A is remaining, how much quantity of liquid B is remaining. Are you understanding? So in the removed 4 liter, we are removing this 4 liter. In the removed 4 liter, how much quantity of liquid A is gone, how much quantity of liquid B is gone, that you have to find. Okay. What is the liquid A removed? How you find it? 4 liters removed. In the 4 liters, see ratio, out of 5, 4. Yes or no? 4 by 5 out of 4 liters, 4/5 is going to be what? Liquid A. That means this is going to be 16 by 5 liters of what? Liquid A is removed. Remaining is going to be what? B. B means what? Again 1 out of 5 of the 4 liters. Yes or no? 1 out of 5 of the 4 liters. That means it is going to be 4 by 5 liters of liquid B is removed. Yes or no? Liquid B is removed. Okay, fine. Now, what is going to be there left? A liquid. In the mixture, 16 liters are what? A liquid. 4 liters are what? B liquid. In that 16 liters of liquid A, how much has already been removed? 16 by 5 liters of liquid is removed. That means how much is going to be left here? 16 minus 16 by 5. Yeah? Yes or no? Originally 16 liters of liquid A. In that, because we removed 4 liters of mixture, in that mixture 16 by 5 liters of A is gone. Remaining is going to be this much. What is it? 80 minus 16. It is going to be 64 by 5 liters of liquid A is going to be left. Similarly, are you understanding? Left to B liquid. It is going to be what? Already 4 liters of liquid B only is there. In that B liquid, we have removed how much? 4 by 5 is removed. So that means 4 liters, 4 by 5 liter is removed. So it is going to be what? So it is 20 minus 4, 16 by 5 liters going to remain after removing the 4 liters of mixture. Now what is the final one? 4 liter of mixture B is added to the existing. Here only 16 liters are there. Combined together it is 16 liters. In this we are going to add what? 4 liters of B. So that means liquid B is going to be, after adding that 4 liters of B, it is going to be what? 16 by 5 plus 4 liters. Therefore, it is going to be 2036 by 5 liters going to be there. 4 liters added, B. This is the existing one. With this 4 liters of liquid B is added. After adding this is the quantity of liquid B, this is the quantity of liquid A is going to be there. Okay. Now they are asking what is the ratio between these two only. Yeah, combined only. If you combine both, how much you are getting? Are you getting 20 or not? No, no. If you combine both, are you getting 20 or not? You are getting 20, no? 20 liters there. Here 20 liters we have. We are removing 4 liters, we are adding 4 liters. At the end of the all this removing, mixing, we will have 20 liters of that mixture. In that 20 liters of mixture only, 16 by 5 liter is going to be A, 36 by 5 is going to be B liquid. If you just add both, you will get 20. 100 by 5. We want to know the big liquid B quantity. No. Correct. I'm explaining. Don't worry. See, liquid A, this much, see, this much liquid A only is going to be there, 64 by 5 liters. 36 by 5 liters of B is going to be there. Okay, this is nothing but 16 liters. Now if you add it, add 4 liters, no problem, 4 liters of liquid B. Yeah, 16 by 5. In this you are adding 4 liters. Now the question is, what is the ratio of quantity of liquid A to liquid B only? So I should know separately what is the liquid available for A, how much liquid available for B. So I know that this is the liquid B, 4 I am adding because I will come to know what is the left quantity for B. That is why I am adding here. It doesn't mean that you can mix, it is a mixture only. It is going to be mixed. In that mixture only I am saying A is going to be this much part, B is going to be this much part. This is mixture only. Okay, I want to know separately how much liquid A, how much liquid B. That is why I am adding that 4 with the here. Are you understanding? Okay. Now find the ratio. Shall I remove this? What is the required ratio? After this I write here ratio. So liquid A to liquid B. Okay, liquid A to liquid B means liquid A is the numerator 64 by 5 L. Liquid B, it is 36 by 5 L. L get cancelled, 5 get cancelled. It is 64 by 36 and you can cancel by I think 4. So it is going to be 16 by 9. The ratio is 16 is to 9. 16 is to 9. A simple one, and if see here it is taking time. Okay. So having understood that you have a confidence that definitely you will get the answer, no problem, do it. Okay. And if a question is taking more than 2 minutes, think over it again whether to continue or not. If you feel that it is going to take some more time, kindly leave that question, move to the next question. No problem, you have wasted 2 minutes. Again, don't waste another 4 minutes on that question. Are you understanding? It's purely individual, your decision. You are solving a problem. If you are able to get it in within 2 minutes or 2.5 minutes for complicated problem, some problem will get in 20 seconds, 30 seconds. And if it is taking 2 minutes or 2.5 minutes, if it is going beyond 3 minutes, leave it, move to the next question. No problem. If you have time at the last, you come back and solve it. And you will not find, at least in paper 1, you will find time, enough time. In paper 2, you will not find time. So you have to be as fast as possible in solving the questions. Are you understanding? So if you are solving this question, what you would have done? Would have left and moved. Yes or no? Okay. As a teacher, I should not say. Ethically, it is not good. So, okay, fine. You got the answer, right? Is there any clarification you want? No, right? We'll move on. Okay. The average score of a batsman after average score of a batsman after his 50th innings was 46.4. 50th innings, 46.4 average. The question is based on average. This kind of question we have solved plenty. Okay. So that means total of 50 innings divided by 50, the average is going to be what? 46.4. That is the meaning of this first sentence. Second one, after 60th innings, his average score increases by 2.6. That means what? Now he is playing 60 innings. That is total runs scored in the 60 innings by 60, because 60 match he played. Now the average score increases by 2.6. That's what's saying. Increases from the previous average. Previous average is 46.4. With this you add 2.6 plus 2.6. Now it is going to be what? So it is 49. Yes or no? Now the average is 49. What is the question? What was his average score in the last 10 innings? Here 50 innings score only, here 60 innings, average only we know. So he has played in between 10 innings. 10 innings. In this 10 innings, what is the average score? That means you should know the last 10 innings total run. If you know that, you can divide it by 10, then you can say this is the average. So that we are going to find what is the run in the last 10 innings, total run in the last 10 innings. How do you find it? Multiply this. What is the first 50 matches total runs? So it is 4.64 into 50. Just bring this 50 this side. So it is going to be how much? So 20, 0, 2, 30, 32, 20, 20 plus 3, 23. Yeah? Am I right? So it is 2320. In the 60 matches, what is the total? 49 into 60. 49 into 60. Therefore, it is going to be what? So it is going to be 54. 4, 5. So it is 24. 28. Am I right? Sorry, 29. This is the total run in the 60 matches. This is the total run in the 50 matches. Now, if you just subtract this last 10 innings runs, total runs, how much? 2940 minus 2320, that is going to be what? 720. Sorry, it's not 7. 0, 2, 6. Okay. 620 is the last 10 innings total. What is the average? Average for the last 10 innings. 620 divided by, because total run I know, divided by 10, it is going to be what? 62. Average is 62 for the last 10 innings. That's it. Okay. So a simple first 50 matches total run we are calculating. Next 60 matches total run we are calculating. Subtracting from 60 for 50. So we'll get the last 10 match total divide by 10. So we'll get the average. That's the question. Okay. Simple average concept. Shall we? Okay. As a result of 25% hike in the price of the rice per kg, a person is able to purchase 6 kg less rice for 1200. What was the original price of rice per kg? Original price of rice per kg. This is a question. Okay. Here price increase, price of rice is increased 25%. Because of that is usually you will buy suppose 100 kilogram means because of the 25% price hike you will be just getting what 94 kg only. That's because 6 kg less, 6 kg less. For this amount is same 1200. Okay, they are asking what is the original price of the rice. We don't know. Let us take that original price of the rice. Original price, let's take it as X rupee. X. Okay. After this, after 25% hike, the price is going to be what? Price of the rice. X rupees is the original price. In that 25% is going to increase. That means what? 125%. Shall I write it straight away? 125% of X. That's the mean. 25% increase. This is 100%. In that 25% increases. 125% of X. That is 125 by 100. Or you can this one you can write as what? 5 by 4 X. This is the price after hike. Okay. A simple concept. If you know, suppose you are having 1000 rupees, you are buying some commodity whose price is 50 kg. Sorry, whose price is 50 rupees per kg. 50 rupees per kg. Then how many how many kg you can buy? If I know the price of 1 kg, we'll come to know with the given amount how many kgs you can buy. Suppose 50 kg means how much is the answer? 20 kilograms I can buy. Yes or no? That means the amount divided by the price going to give me the kilograms. Total amount I know this much I am having. With this much, if 1 kg of that commodity price, if you know, it is 10 rupees, 20 rupees means you will come to know using that amount how much kg of that commodity you can buy. A simple logic. Okay. Now here, what is that they said? Because of the price hike, he is just getting what? 6 kg less commodity. Okay. How much is the price? 1200. Originally the price is X rupees means how much kg you can buy? 1200 by X you can buy. This much kg. This is going to give some answer that is going to indicate the kgs. How many kgs you can buy that commodity or here rice with 1200. The same amount 1200. Now the price is hiked. Here what is the price? 5 by 4x. Price increase. Now the same 200 with this much price, how much kg you can buy? This is going to give again number of kilograms he is going to buy with this much rupee per kg. This is going to give number of kilograms you can buy with original price as per kg. The difference between these two is 6 kilograms. 6 kilogram is less. Are understanding? This is going to give number of kilograms with original price. This is going to give number of kilograms with hiked price. The difference between both should be what? 6, because 6 is less. Now if you solve it, you will get x. That's the question. So here what? 1200 I can take it out. 1 by x is going to be there. Even if you want that 1 by x also, I can take out. X I am taking out. And what is going to remain here? 1 minus, see, 5 by 4 is there in the denominator. I can make it as what? 4 by 5. Already x is taken out. Already x is taken out. This is equal to 6. Now simplify this. So it is 1200 by x into 1 by 5. This is equal to 6. If you want, you can cancel like this. Then this is going to be what? 40. Bring the x. X is equal to 40. Original price is 40. The question is, what is the original price? Price is 40 rupees. X is 40. Are you understanding? Simple one. Original price and hiked price, and you should know this logic, because you have to incorporate that kilogram concept. Total amount divided by rupees going to give the number of kilograms, and difference between these two should be 6 kilograms. I hope you are understanding. Shall we move to the next one? Okay, like this, when there is a difference, see, I mean 6 kg less, in terms of kg it can be anything, 6 kg less, 6 kg more, something is there, means you try to make an equation like this and solve it, you will get the answer. And these kind of logic we have discussed many problems, yes or no? So everything I have discussed in the class. A person X can complete 20% of work in 80 days. Sir, this kind of question you didn't teach like that. 20% of work in 8 days. 8 days. I said 8 here. 8 days. And another person Y can complete 25% of the same work in 6 days. If they work together, in how many days will 40% of the work be completed? Okay. Now we have to find the number of days to complete 40% of work if they are both X and Y are working together. Okay. How we solve this? Usually they will give X complete the work in 8 days, something they will give straight away days. But here in percentage they have given this much percentage of work in certain days. How you do this sum? Now, okay, let's discuss about X. X complete 20% of the work, 20% of work in 8 days. 20% of work in 8 days, that means what? 1/5 of the work in 8 days. 1/5, 20% you make it as a fraction. 1/5 of work in 8 days. Work 1/5 8 days. Another 1/5 8 days. Another 1/5 8 days. Another 1/5. How many 1/5 you can form? 5 1/5. How many days you can complete? X completes the entire work. Entire work in 5 into 8, 40 days. So that means this is what usually we used to solve. X completes the work in 8 days, 10 days, like that will be given in the question. Here they have given little bit tricky. You have to find like this. X completes the work, entire work in how many days? It takes 40 days to complete the work. Therefore, X 1 day's work. X 1 day work is how much? 1 day work 1 by 40. We go back to old logic. He completes the entire work in 40 days. 1 day is going to complete 1 out of 40. Similarly, for Y you find it. So Y can complete 25% of the work, same work in 6 days. Y, 25 percentage. 25 percentage of the work in 6 days. 25 percentage in 6 days. 25 percentage means what? 1/4 of the work. 1/4 of the work in 6 days. 6 days. Entire work will be completed in Y. Yes, completes the entire work in how many days? 1/4 to complete that entire work. 1/4, 1/4, 1/4, 1/4. How many 1/4? 4 1/4. For each 1/4, 6 days. Therefore, what? 4 into 6. 24 days is going to complete in 24 days. What is Y is 1 day's work? 1 day work, it is going to be 1 by 24. If they combine together, how much work they can complete in 1 day? Okay. X plus Y, both 1 day work. It is going to be what? Here 1 by 40, here 1 by 24. What is the LCM? LCM 120. 120 means here it is going to be 3, here it is 5. Therefore, 8 by 120, if you want to cancel, or else you can keep as such. Okay. Now, this is the 1 day work. In how many days they can complete the entire work? In how many days they can complete the entire work? X and Y, if they work together, X and Y will complete the work in how many days? See, 1 day they are going to do what? 8 out of 120. The entire work 1 by 8 by 120. The entire work going to be done in this rate, in this speed. Therefore, it is going to be what? 120 by 8. 120 by 8 means, sorry, 1 5. The entire work will be completed in 15 days. Total work will be completed in 15 days. In that, they are asking what? If they work together, in how many days will 40% of the work will be completed? In the 15 days, 40% of days is how much? Find. So 40% of 15. 15 days they take altogether. To complete the 40% of work, that is just 40% of the total days. So it is going to be how much? So it is going to be 3, 2, it is going to be 2, 6 days. 40% of work will be completed in 6 days. Option is C. Okay. I repeat. So here they didn't give straight away what is the A's capacity. Okay, here what they have given is percentage of work in certain days. From there we have to find what A's 1 day work. We have to move to this concept. For that what? I mean 1/5 of the work will be completed in 8 days, means the entire work will be completed 40 days. Therefore 1 day 140. The same way with respect to B. Now if they combine together, they can complete the entire work in 1 day. 8 by 120. So entire work will be completed in 15 days. So 15 days means in that 40% is going to be 6 days. 6 days it will take to complete 40% of the work. Okay, this is a different approach. We haven't discussed this kind of sum. Are you understanding? Okay, so remember this. Okay, next one. A car travels from a place X to place Y. Okay, let it travel from place X to Y at an average speed of V kilometer per hour. So is traveling from X to Y. In that case, it is V kilometer per hour. From Y to X at an average speed of 2V kilometer per hour. Again from Y to X, 2V kilometer per hour. Again from X to Y. Again from X to Y at an average speed of 3V kilometer per hour. And again from Y to X, how many times? Again from Y to X at an average speed of 4V kilometer per hour. Then average speed of the car for the entire journey. Average speed formula straight away. Average speed is what? Average speed, total distance covered divided by total time taken. Total distance covered by total time taken. Here we don't know what is the distance between X and X to Y. Let's assume the distance be distance, I'll take small x, or if you want to take A, B also you can take. You want to take A or B? A, okay. Okay, the distance, let me take A. Distance between X and Y, that's 2 places. So total, how many times he is moving from X to Y, Y to X? 1 time, 2, 3, 4. 4 times. So total distance covered is what? Total distance covered. It is going to be 4A. 4 times he is moving here and there. Okay, so this we got it. We need to find total time taken. Time formula is what? Time is equal to distance by speed. Speed is given. Distance also we have assumed. Yes or no? So time taken, total time taken, total time taken, it is going to be how much? First, to move from X to Y, he is going at a speed of V kilometer per hour. He is covering A kilometer. Let's take it as A kilometer. Okay. Therefore, first time taken is how much? It is distance by speed. A by speed is V kilometer per hour. Second time returning with a different speed with same distance but different speed. Distance by speed. Third time same distance, different speed, 3V. Fourth time same distance, different speed. How I am writing? Time. Time is equal to distance by speed. Distance by speed formula we are using. So I have found here, this is what going to give total time taken. What is the total time taken? Here you have to take what? LCM. What is the LCM for denominator? It is 12. 12 means what? 12V. Therefore here what? 12A, then 6A, then 4A, then 3A. Therefore altogether it is 18, 22, 25, 25A by 12V. This is the total time taken. Now you go to the average formula, substitute, you will get the answer. Therefore, average speed is equal to total distance covered is 4A. Total time taken is 25A by 12V. That means it is what I can write, this is 4A into 12V by 25A. Okay, A getting cancelled. Therefore, it is going to be what? 48V by 25. That means it is 1 time 23, or 23 means divided by 25, 23, 230. So it is 9, 1.9 something V. This is the average speed, 1.9 V kilometer per hour. Kilometer per hour. This is the average speed. Now we will go to, they asked us to find the end. I mean, you have to look at the options also. After reading the questions, look at the options. Here less than V kilometer, between V and 2V, 3V, 4, 2V, 3V, 3V, 4V. We have found an answer. It is what? 1.9. 1.9 lies between where? 1 and 2. So it is going to lie between V and 2V kilometer. That's it. Not less than V. It is not going to lie between 2 and 3V also. Other options are obviously wrong. So it is going to lie between V and 2V. Are you understanding? So answer is B. A state formula based question. Average speed. Okay. இப்போ புரியுதா நம்ம எதுக்கு அந்த மாதிரி கஷ்டமான சம்லாம் சால்வ் பண்ணோம் அப்படின்னு? இங்கே அப்படி தான் இருக்குது. Are you understanding? Okay. Consider the following statements. The minimum number of points of intersection of a square and a circle is 2. Is it correct? Minimum number of points. This is a circle. This is a square. If it intersects, minimum, it can intersect in any way. If at least it touches, how many places it is going to intersect? One way, see, it can be like this. It can touch like this. 2 places. Minimum. If it touches the, not touches, if it crosses the circle means it will cut minimum at 2 places. Yes or no? Is it possible? If it is touching like this, then it will meet at, it will touch at 1 point. Here what? Intersection only they are talking. Intersection means crossing. Minimum it will cross at 2 points. In any possible way you can draw, no problem. Like this also you can draw. There is a possibility. If it crosses, it will cut at 2 points minimum. This is correct. What about the next one? The maximum number of points of an intersection of a square and a circle is 8. Maximum number? No, no only, no? Here 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, you have to take this as a square. Okay, even if it is looking like a rectangle, take that as a square. 4. 8 is not possible. Am I right? 1, 2, 3, 4, or in any way, if you draw it, maximum it is possible only what? 4 only. Huh? Okay, circle. So you are asking this one, huh? Now tell me. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is what you asked me to do. Okay. I got your point. Something like this. You have to take this as the, circle. If the circle is like this, you will have what? 4, 6, 8. This is also one of the possibility. Can you make a 8 places intersection with respect to circle and square? Means yes, there is a possibility. Maximum you can make 8 only. Minimum it is going to be 2. In between it can be anything. Are you understanding? Second statement is also correct. Option C, both are correct. Correct only, no? Which is correct? Both are correct. Yes or no? A simple logic question. A man takes off time in rowing certain distance downstream then upstream. Downstream upstream problem. இந்த டாபிக்லாம் எடுக்கும்போது என்ன நிறைய பேர் திட்டினாங்க. அப்படித்தானே? எங்கப்பா எங்கேயோ போயிட்டோம். Downstream upstream problem. Okay. They have given information in terms of time first. A man takes off time in rowing downstream then the upstream. Okay. So if upstream takes 2 hours means downstream it is going to take 1 hour. Half of it. That's what they have given. You know what is downstream, upstream and all? Yes or no? Okay. What is the ratio of the speed in still water to the speed of current? Okay. A simple one. Here what is the ratio only? We don't know what is the speed of the the boat or what in still water and the speed of the current. Now let's assume that speed in still water, it is going to be x kilometer per hour. Okay. Speed of current or steam, whatever, it is going to be y kilometer per hour. If you assume like this, okay, what is, we have to find ratio between these two only, x by y only we have to find. They have given information in terms of downstream, upstream. What is downstream speed? What is upstream speed here? Downstream speed is equal to downstream speed. Speed of the boat, let's assume it's boat. Speed of the boat, a man takes, okay, boat. Speed in still water, it is x kilometer. Speed of the current is what? Y kilometer. Both are moving in the same direction. That is what? Downstream. So speed is going to be what? Sum of these two. Therefore, it is going to be x plus y kilometer per hour. Same way, upstream speed. Upstream speed, it is going to be what? Against. Upstream speed means the water is flowing in one direction, the person is moving in the opposite direction. Therefore, here it is going to be what? X minus y kilometer per hour. This is the downstream speed. Now, we don't know what distance he covers. What distance he covers, we don't know. Let's take the distance to be. Distance to be, what do you want? X. Already we used x. So, shall I take a? Distance is a kilometer. Okay. He covers a kilometer. Like that we will have seen. Now, they have given one clue with respect to time. Yes or no? time taken downstream you have to find, time taken in the upstream you have to find, because time taken downstream is what? Half a time when compared to the upstream. Okay, time taken downstream, it is going to be distance by speed. Distance is a kilometer, speed is what? Downstream speed, it is x plus y. Same way, time taken upstream, it is going to be what? Same, distance is a kilometer only, but speed is going to vary, it is x minus y. This much time in r it is going to be. Okay, this much r, this much it takes. This is what we have. Now use this clue. You have to use it. Downstream speed is going to take half a time upstream speed. So that means what? Downstream speed is, this is as per question. As per question, what is that we have? A by x plus y, it is going to be half of a by x minus y. This is the upstream speed time taken. In that, half of that is going to be what? Sorry, this is downstream, sorry, correct only, no? Upstream speed time taken. In this, half is going to be what? Downstream speed time taken. Are you understanding? So now you simplify, you'll come to know, you try to bring x by y out of this. That's what we wanted to find. So straight away, we can cancel a. Are you understanding? So from here, we can bring this one this side, this one this side, multiply 2 inside, therefore it is going to be 2x minus 2y, this is equal to x plus y. Therefore, you bring x this side, y that side, therefore what is that going to be? 2x minus x, this is equal to y plus 2y. Therefore, it is going to be what? X is equal to 3y. X by y is equal to 3 by 1. So, I mean ratio of speed in still water to the speed of the current. Still water's speed is x, current speed is y. The ratio is 3 by 1, that is nothing but 3 is to 1. That 1 is to 3, 3 is to 1, always when they are giving the answer in the ratio, that confusion they will make. You have to be very sure. It is 3 is to 1, option B. Okay. If you make small mistake there, here, you will get 1 is to 3, wrong option. Are understanding? Simple upstream speed, downstream speed concept. Okay. Shall we move to the next? Next one. How many pairs of natural numbers are there such that difference of whose square is 63? This kind of numbers, no means go ahead, don't know means go to the next. Okay. What is the logic here? How many pairs of natural numbers are there such that the difference of whose square is 63? Example, I will give this. 8 square minus 1 square, it is going to be 63. This is one possibility. Yes or no? Like this, how many pairs are there? That is the question. You cannot go from 1 to 1000 and all. Are you understanding? There should be some logic. So here the logic, how can I approach this sum? I don't know the two numbers, let me take the two numbers as x and y. And the squares of the distance is what? Squares of the difference is going to be 63. That's what they said. So the difference of whose squares. I am going to square them. I am going to subtract them. It is going to be 63. Right? Okay. X square minus y square 63 means x plus y into x minus y, it is going to be what? 63. The two numbers adding, subtracting, if I multiply I should get 63. What are the two numbers? If you multiply you will get 63. For that you have to go for the factors of 63. What are the factors of 63? 1, 3, 3, 7, 9, then 21, 63 is also one factor. Now you see here, if I multiply these two numbers I will get 63. If I multiply these two numbers I will get what? 63 again. If I multiply these two numbers I will get 63. That means in the place of x plus y I can take 63. In place of x minus y I can take 1. If I multiply I will get 63. Are understanding? Same way, the place of x plus y I can take 9, x minus y I can take 7. So if I multiply 9 into 7, 63 I am going to get. Are you understanding? That means with this numbers we can form only 3 combination. That 3 combination I got it here. If you want I will give one example, same thing we are going to get it. See here, I will take here x plus y, I am talking about this combination 7 and 9. X plus y I am taking as 9, x minus y is going to be 7, two numbers. Product is 63. Okay. Now simplify this, just to add it. We'll get what? 2x, this plus x, plus y minus y will get cancelled. This is going to be what? 16. So x is equal to what? 8. When x is equal to 8, y is equal to 1. That means x value, y value I got, x value 8 square minus 1. So it is going to be 63. One combination. Other combination from the other two numbers. What is that? X plus y is equal to 21. X minus y is equal to 3. If I multiply, I am getting 63. Then what is that x and y I have to find? Same logic. Add it, this will get cancelled. 2x is equal to 24. X is equal to what? 12. X is equal to 12 means y is equal to, correct only, no? So what is 12? Y is equal to 9. Therefore that means here what? 12 square minus 9 square. What is it? 144 minus 81. It is going to be 63. Another possibility. The another one is the last 3. 63, 1. 63, that means x plus y 63, x minus y is 1. Then what? Add, it is 2x is equal to 64, x is equal to 32. X is equal to 32 means y is equal to 31. That means your 32 square minus 31 square is 63. And can you find any other number whose any pair of numbers whose multiplication is 63? Only this much is there. This much combination we can make only 3 combinations. And what are the 3 numbers we are able to find? Okay, only 3 is the answer. Option C. And if you take any other combination, you will all get what? 63, and you cannot find that pair of numbers. Only these 3 pairs, 8 and 1, 12 and 9, 32, 31. Are you understanding? So this is the answer. Shall we move to the next? Which one of the following will have minimum change in its value if phi is added to both the numerator and the denominator of the fractions? See, the question is, following will have minimum change. Okay, that means they have given you first option 2 by 3. 2 by 3 means what? 0.66. 0.666, that is what we are having. If I add 5 to the numerator and denominator, you will get again one number. You have to take the difference. Where the difference is minimum, that is the answer. Are you understanding? So 2 by 3 means 0.66. Now we are going to add what? 5 to numerator, also to the denominator. Therefore, it is going to become 7 by 8. 7 by 8 means what? 0.864 remaining 6 means 7. 0.87. The difference between these two. Difference here what? Difference. So it is going to be 87 means what is that? 1 means 221. 0.21. That's the difference. Now we will do the same thing for all. Where the difference is minimum, that's the answer. Are you understanding? Okay. What about B? 3 by 4. 3 by 4 means 0.7 times 28. Then 3 by 4 is 0.75. Okay, fine. And add 5 to the numerator. It is going to be 8 by 9. 8 by 9 means 0. How many times? 80 only, no? Um, 80. Okay, remaining again 80. Again 80 only, no? Okay, 0.8. Now what's the difference we have here? Okay, difference here it is going to be 3, 1. And then here 4 by 5. 4 by 5 means 0.8. And if we increase 5 to the numerator as well as denominator, it is going to be 9 by 10. It is 0.9. Here answer difference is going to be 0.1. As of now, the minimum difference here only we are having. Now we will go to the next one. 5 by 6. 5 by 6 means 0.650, 8, 20, then 3. 0.83. Correct only, no? And add 5. Therefore, it is going to be 10 by 11. 10 by 11 means, so it is going to be 0.9. 0.9. What is that? You have to add 0 and all, leave it. 0.90 I am having. Okay. Now what is the difference I have here? It is going to be, difference is 0.07, not 0.7, 0.07. Out of this 4, where the difference is minimum? 0.07. This is the minimum difference. So the question is where is the minimum change? Minimum change is going to be in D. Answer is D. Simple. This kind of question also we discussed. Yeah. So this is the answer. Shall we move to the next? Shall I? Okay. A digit n is greater than 3 is divisible by 3 but not divisible by 6. Which one of the following is divisible by 4? Okay, for this we have to go with the substitution only. First let's find the number which are divisible by 3 but not divisible by 6. So if I take 9 is divisible by 3 but not divisible by 6. Same way the next one, 12, okay, then 15. divisible by 3 but not divisible by 6. Then next one is what? 18, no, 9, 21 divisible by 3 but not divisible by 9. Like this, there are some numbers which are divisible by 3 but not divisible by 6. Now we will try to substitute these numbers in the general formula. 2n. If n is 9, n is 9. That's what they said. If n is 9 means what I am getting? 18. Is 18 is divisible by 4? No. It is not only one number, even if you have to think of all the numbers, other numbers. Then 15. 15 means it is going to be what? 30. 2 into 15. That's in the place of n, you substitute these values. These are all what our n value, which are divisible by 3 but not divisible by 6 and greater than 3. Are you understanding? Okay. And if it is not divisible by 4, 21 means it is going to be 42. Again, it is not divisible by 4. If you take any number like this, and if you take 2n, then it is not going to be divisible by 4. Therefore, 2n is not divisible by 4. Are you understanding? The same way, if you take 3n, what is going to happen? 3n means 27 not divisible by 4, and the 45 not divisible by 4, 15. Then what? 63 is not divisible by 4, and if you take any number in this category in 3n general formula, it is not going to be divisible by 4. What about the next one? 2n plus 4. So 2n plus 4, already 2n itself is not divisible by 4. If we add 4, it is not going to be divisible by 4. Are you understanding? Okay, here there is small, I mean, you add 4 here with every, this is 2n, add 4, what is that I am getting? 22 not divisible by 4. Here what? 34 not divisible by 4. 42 plus 4, 46 not divisible by 4. Are you understanding? If you want to take one more number also, you can take. Okay, so shall we take what is the next number in this? 21, 27 divisible by 3 but not divisible by 6. So 2 times means it is going to be 54. 54 is not divisible by 4. 3n means 60, 81. 81 is not divisible by 4 again. Plus 4, 85 is not divisible by 4 again. Are you understanding? In this series also, they are not going to be divisible by 4. All these numbers are not divisible by 4. Now you go for 3n plus 1. 3n plus 1, they are all what? Not divisible by 4. If you just add 1 to them, what is going to happen here? This is going to be what? 28 divisible by 4. 46 is not divisible by 4, but there is some number which is divisible by 4. And here 63, 64 is divisible by 4. There is some n for which here only I am able to get a number which is divisible by 4, not in all other general formula. No, here only I am able to get. Are you understanding? Of course, the next one, if you just added 86, 86 is not divisible by 4, but the next one will be divisible by 4. Here, no number, any number if I choose in this category, they are not divisible by 4. So here only I am able to get numbers which are divisible by 4. So this is the answer. Okay, so you should know the numbers, you have to take the examples of the numbers, then you substitute in the answers, which one satisfy the condition, that's the answer. Are you understanding? Okay. 1 liter of water weighs 1 kg. 1 liter, that means 1 liter they are equating 1 liter, they are equating with 1 kg. Then how many cubic milliliters? How many cubic milliliters of water will weigh 0.1 gram. That means 0.1 gram, how you can write in terms of millimeter cube. Okay, so here just measurement based, that formula based. See that 1 liter means what? It is 1000 cubic centimeter. Centimeter cube. 1 liter is 1000 centimeter cube. Cubic centimeter. Same way 1 kg is what? 1000 grams. See, grams only. That is why I am bringing gram from here. Okay, that means what? 1 centimeter cube is equal to 1 gram, or 0.1 centimeter cube is equal to 0.1 gram. I wanted that 0.1 gram only. That is why I am bringing that. Are understanding? Now I got the answer 0.1 gram in terms of 0.1 centimeter cube. The answer should not be in centimeter cube, it should be what? Millimeter cube. Okay, so that means 1 centimeter cube is equal to 1000 millimeter cube. Volumes. 1 centimeter cube is going to be 1000 millimeter cube. Now you change it. 0.01 centimeter cube is going to be what? Into 1000 millimeter cube. I am changing centimeter cube to millimeter cube. Therefore, final answer is what? It is 100 millimeter cube. 100 millimeter cube. Answer 100. So the conversion. Okay. For that, this is the given clue. Okay. Shall we move to the next? Next one. A vessel full of water weighs 40 kg. If it is 1/3 filled, its weight becomes 20 kg. What is the weight of the empty vessel? Okay, there is one vessel. Okay, vessel let's imagine this is a vessel. It is filled fully with water, means it is going to be what? 40 kg. The same vessel, if it is filled only 1/3, if it is filled only 1/3, it's going to weigh only 20 kg. That is what they have given. They are asking what is the weight of this empty vessel. There are two parts: empty vessel weight plus liquid water weight. Both the things together only what? 40 kg if it is filled. 1/3 liquid filled means it is 20 kg. Now they are asking what is the empty vessel weight. How do you find it? Empty vessel weight here. See here, very simple. Vessel weight and the water weight. Let me take, I don't know. Let me assume that vessel weight as X, water weight as Y. If I add both, I am getting 40. This is what when the vessel filled entirely. Vessel weight plus the entire water weight, altogether it is 40 kg. And the second one, the vessel, if it is filled with 1/3 is filled with water, in that case, what is the weight? 20 kg. That means what? Vessel is going to be having the same weight, no change. Water only what? 1/3 of the water. 1/3 of the full water. Okay. Now the weight is going to be what? 20. Simplify, you will come to know what is the weight of the empty vessel. So just, shall we subtract? If I subtract, x will get cancelled. Y minus 1/3y, it is going to be what? 2/3y, it is going to be 20. 2/3y is going to be 20 means 2y is equal to 60 or y is equal to 30. y is 30. Y means water weight only. Then x is going to be what? 10. Weight of the vessel is going to be a kg only they have given. 10 kg. Weight of the water is 30 kg. Y means water weight. X means vessel weight. Therefore, vessel weight is 10 kg. 10 kg is the answer. Are you understanding? Shall I? The next one. Okay, a frog tries to come out of a dried well. This question we solved. Dried well, 4.5 meter. It is what? 4.5 meter deep with the slippery walls. Every time the frog jumps 30 centimeter, slides down 15 centimeter. That means in one jump is able to able to jump only 15 centimeter in one jump. What is the number of jumps required for the frog to come out of the well? How much? So see 4.5 meter they have given, you convert 4.5 into 100, so it is going to be 450 centimeter. Correct only, no? Okay, 450 centimeter. So the frog has to jump this 450 centimeter. How much time it will take? Okay, so how much time it is going to take? Every time it is going to net gain by the frog in one jump. It jumps 30 centimeter but sleeps 15 centimeter. So net jump it is going to be 15 centimeter only. Okay, one jump it gains 15 centimeter. Here total distance it has to cover is 450 centimeter. So suddenly your mind will say total distance need to be, total distance it has to cover 450. Here what? 15 centimeter net gain every jump. Therefore what? 450 by 15, answer is 30. 30 is also their option. That's a wrong option. Okay. So here what is the logic? When it going to come out, at what jump it is going to come out? 28 jumps if it makes 28 into 15. How much you get? How much you get? So 44, 14, 28, 0, 12, 4. That means the 28 jumps, it is going to what? Cover 420 centimeter. When it comes the 20, when it jumps 29th jump, 29th jump, it is going to cover what? First time it jumps 30 centimeter it is going to cover one jump. That means already covered 450, it will come out of the what? The well. Come out of the well. That means it required only 29 jumps, not 30. Okay. So 29th jump, it will reach the top, it will come out. Okay. So this is the question. So with this, this part comes to an end. Okay. I hope you are getting the UPSC pattern and how they are asking, how we have taught in the class. Everything you are able to synchronize, isn't it? And take these small nuances. This is how this year also going to be. Same, similar kind of, not similar kind of, the toughness or easiness are going to be same only. Okay. So questions are only going to be little bit different, but in a similar pattern. There will be one problem in the calendar, there will be one problem in the average, there will be one problem in distance based, percentage based. Okay. So syllogism problem is going to be there, data interpretation question going to be there. In all part they are going to touch, but only questions are going to be different. Okay. Shall we move to the next question or you want to break?
So,
Yeah.
சார் இப்போ நீங்க அந்த சொன்ன வந்துட்டு இன்னும் ஒன் ஜம்ப் தான் ரெக்வயர்ட் அப்படின்னு சொன்னீங்கல்ல சார், அப்ப அந்த ஒன் ஜம்ப்ல வந்து அகைன் 50 ஸ்லிப்பரி ஆகுனா 2 ஜம்ப்ஸ் தேவைப்படாதா?
இல்லம்மா என்னன்னா 28 ஜம்ப் பண்ணும்போது நான் 420 மீட்டர் வந்திருக்கும் ஃப்ராக். நெக்ஸ்ட் ஜம்ப் பண்ணும்போது டாப் போயிடும். டாப் போயிடுச்சுன்னா அது ஸ்லிப் ஆக போகிறதில்ல. இட் கான் தி டாப் 29 ஜம்ப் 30 சென்டிமீட்டர் அண்ட் இட் இஸ் நாட் கோயிங் டு ஸ்லிப் டவுன் பிகாஸ் நான் டாப் போயிட்டேன். டாப் வெளியே போனதுக்கப்புறம் எப்படி ஸ்லிப் ஆகும்? ஸ்லிப் ஆகாது. அதான் கான்செப்ட் இங்கே. ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஒன், இஃப் 3 power 2019, okay, they have given 3 power 2019 is divided by 10. We are going to divide by 10. Then what is the remainder? Remainder is what? That's a question. A simple logical question. Okay. And simple, that logic is simple. If you divide any number by 10, okay. So suppose 10107. If I divide by 10, what is going to be the remainder? Remainder is going to be 7. The unit digit is going to be the remainder here. If unit digit comes any number, is going to be the remainder when you divide that number by 10. Okay. Suppose if it is 21893 divided by 10, then in this case remainder is going to be 3. Are you understanding that unit digit value? Okay. If that is the logic, now they are given 3 power 2019. You try to find what is going to come in the unit place, unit digit. For that, I have already taught you the cyclicity number based finding unit digit. Okay. 3 means what? Its cyclicity number is 4. That means the number are going to be 3971. These are the repetitions. Unit digit is going to be what? Either 3971 or 397. One among them is going to be the unit digit if the numbers are multiplied, threes are multiplied many number of times. Are you understanding? So cyclicity number is 4 for 3. Therefore, what is that you are going to do? You are going to take that power. Yes or no? So what is it? 2019. You are going to divide by 4. When you divide by 4, you are going to get remainder as 0, 1, 2, 3. Remainder is 1 means this, remainder is 2 means unit digit is 9, remainder is 3 means unit digit is 7, remainder is 0 means unit digit is 1. Are you understanding this logic we discussed? So these are the remainders, these are the unit digits. Okay, now you divide it. So it is 5 times 20. Then what? 109. Therefore 4 times 16. Remainder is what? 3. Remainder 3 means unit digit is going to be 7. So here this number, it is going to be some huge number, but I know that unit digit is going to be 7. When I divide it by 7, I told you this logic. When I divide by 7, unit digit is going to be the remainder. 7 is the remainder. Options. A simple logic. If you don't understand the logic, then it is difficult only. Okay. So it is this cyclicity and the logic of any number dividing by 10. The remainder is going to be what number? Okay. The next one. The number is divisible by, this given number is divisible is 7. What is the value of the digit p? It's a divisibility test. 7 divisibility test is what? Whatever the given number, okay, 738915832 something like this means whether this is divisible by 7 or not. How you find it? There are two methods. One method, if it is huge number, means separate them into 3 numbers from right. You add the numbers available in the odd places and available in the even places. Take the difference. If the difference is either 0 or multiple of 7, then the given number is divisible by 7, or else it is not divisible by 7. Okay, one logic. If it is something like 813, a simple number means, what is that? How can you find? One is you can divide. Other one is what? Take the unit digit 81, multiply the unit digit by 2, therefore it is going to be 6. What is the answer? So 81 minus, you have to treat this as a one number, single digit, single number. 81 minus 6, it is going to be 75. 75 is not divisible by 7, therefore this number is not divisible by 7. If the number is simple number, this logic. Huge number, this logic. For us, given number is huge number. In that, there is going to be an unknown number p. The question is, what is going to come in the place of p? Here there is no go. You have to substitute answer there. Options. One options you have to take and substitute, and you have to check it. Before that, let's write it. What is given here? 3, 7, 9, 8, 1, 2, 5, P, 3, 6, 9. This is what given. Now, we are going to separate them into 3 numbers. We are separating them into 3 numbers. Add the numbers available in the odd places or the numbers available in the even places. Odd place number, if I add, how much I am getting? 9, 8, 1, 3, 6, 9. So 10, 0 remaining 1, 15 remaining 1, 13. Right only, no? This is the sum of the numbers available in the odd places. Even place number, so 2, 5, P into 37, plus 37. If I know P value only, I can add it. And then I can find that number. And then I can take the difference between these two. The difference between these two is 0 or multiples of 7, then it is going to be divisible by 7, or else it is not divisible by 7. Just a divisibility test in a two-state form they asked. Yes or no? Okay, fine. Now what? In the place of P, if I take 1, I am going to substitute the options. Option is what? First I am taking first option. If P is 1 means whether it is going to be divisible by 7 or not, I am going to check it. Therefore what? P, if I take as 1, what is going to come? This I have taken in the place of P. Okay, it is going to be 8, 8, 2, 2, 8, 8. Okay, sum of the numbers in the even places. Now you take the difference 1350, 288. Therefore, it is going to be 62, 1062. Yes or no? 1062. Is it divisible by 7? That you have to check it. Is it divisible by 7? Now you go for the second logic. If you want, you can divide by 7, or else what? Treat this one, take the unit digit to 106 minus multiply the unit digit by 2. Therefore, it is going to be 4. Therefore, it is going to be what? 102. 102 is not divisible by 7. Or further, you can apply same, take the number, whether it is divisible by 7 or not, you don't know means take the unit digit, take the remaining numbers as such. Unit digit is what? 2, 4, it is going to be 6. 6 is not divisible by 7. Therefore, if I take 1, in the place of P, if it becomes 1, then the number is not divisible by 7. Therefore, this is wrong. Now you replace 6 here. 2, 5, in the place of P, the next option I am taking. 6, 37. How much is the total? Therefore, it is going to be 13 remaining 1, 8, 9, 2. So, 293. Now you take the difference, that is 1350, 293. So, it is going to be 7, 14 means 501, 1057. Is it divisible by 7 or not? You have to check it. For that, what do you do? 105 minus 14. Therefore, it is going to be what? 91. 91 is divisible by 7. Yes, it is divisible by 7. Therefore, this given in the place of P, if I take 6, the entire number is divisible by 7. Therefore, this is the answer. The place of P, if I replace 6, the entire number is, the given number is divisible by 7. That's it. You no need to go for other things. They are going to be not true. If you want to check the other things also, you can check it. If you just replace 7 and 9, they are not going to be divisible by 7. Are you understanding? So, this is the answer. Option is B. Answer is 6. Understood? Shall I? From January 1, 2021, the price of petrol in rupees per liter on mth day of the year is 80 plus 0.1 m, where m varies from 0 to 100 and thereafter remains constant. You have to read this question carefully. A simple question, answer is very simple. On the other hand, the price of diesel in rupees per liter on nth day, any day, nth day, in the same year 2021 is this much for any n. On which date in the year 2021 are the prices of these two fuels equal? Okay. So, from January 1, 2021, starting from Jan 2021, the year 2021. Okay. The price of petrol, I will write here. The price of petrol, on mth day. Mth day means, 12th day, 120th day, 200th day, it can be any day. Okay, mth day of the year is, mth day, they have given this as what? 80 plus 0.1 m. This is what? When m is equal to 1, 2, 3 up to what? 100. That means starting, suppose if I start m value, if I substitute m value as 1, you can take m value as 1, 0.1. So, it is going to be what? 80.01 first day price of the petrol. Second day 80.2. Third day 80.3. 100th day it is going to be what? It is going to be 10.90. Yes or no? Thereafter it is going to remain constant. Thereafter it is going to be constant, that is 90 rupees. After 100 days it is going to remain constant, that is going to be 90. No change in the price. That means Jan, Feb, March, in the month of April it is going to, 100 days, yes or no? 3 months will be in the month, from the month of, not from the first, after what? If it is 2021 means it is ordinary year. 31 plus 28 plus 31, how much? Okay, this is the logic. In the April month, it is going to be what? 90 constantly till the December. Okay, that's what we understand from this. And so, shall I write here the price of petrol after, on or after 100th day. Price is going to be what? Same. 80 plus 0.1 into 100, it is going to be 80 plus 10, it is going to be 90 rupees. Afterwards, it is going to be 90 rupees. Okay. On the other end, the price of diesel, on nth day, on any day, nth day, it is going to be what? 69 plus 0.15 n for any n. ஏதோ மேக்ஸ் கிளாஸ் அட்டன் பண்ண மாதிரி இருக்கா? Any n. That means what? Here n changes every day. If you take n 20th day means you have to substitute n is 20. 100th day means you have to substitute 100. 120 means you have to substitute 120, you have to find the answer. Here every day n value, I mean that day n value you have to substitute and you have to find the answer. That means this diesel value is going to change every day, but not the petrol value after 100th day. Okay, which day they are going to be same. Now by using this we cannot do anything. Now we have to go for options. Okay, whether 21st May is going to be same or 20th May it is going to be same or 19th May it is going to be same or 18th May. And in these 4 days, which one is going to be the answer? For that what? Petrol price, diesel price need to be same. Which day it is same, that you have to find. Are you understanding? For example, if I take 21st May, first option, I am taking this. 21st May, that means how many days? That you have to calculate. Okay. See 2021 is ordinary year. So Jan 31, Feb 28, March 31, April 30, May 21st, 21 days. Okay, altogether how much? Altogether 50, 110, 130, 30, 141. 141, correct only, no? 141 days. 141 days we have. 141 days altogether. In the 141 days, what is the price of petrol? Price of petrol on what? 21st May we are discussing. Price of petrol on 21st May, it is going to be what? See, it is price of petrol 100 or after 100 days, it is going to be what? 90. Here it is going to be 90. What is the price of diesel? Price of diesel, it is going to be 69 plus 0.15 into what? 141 number of days. What is it? 0.15 into 141. 141 into 0.15. So it is 5, 20, 2, 7. So it is 141. So it is 5, 1, 5, 1. So it is 11, remaining 1, 2. So it is 21.15. Therefore, it is going to be 69 plus 21.15. That means what? 90.15. This is the price of petrol on 21st May. This is the price. Are they same? No, it differs. Yes or no? Now the previous day, 20th May. So this is not the answer. 20th May, the price of petrol is same, 90. What about the price of diesel? Every day the diesel is going to increase only what? 0.15. If you just remove that 0.15, because next day is May 21st, previous day 0.15, if you remove it is going to be 90, or else what? Same on 20th May, price of petrol price of petrol, it is same. See, on 20th May altogether 140 days, 140 days. So price of petrol is 90 only. What is price of diesel? Diesel, it is 69 plus 0.15 into 140, it is going to be 90. Just check it. So 20th May it is going to be same. Other days it is not going to be same. So 19th is going to differ, 18th going to differ. So 20th only going to be same. So you have to just verify the option. Are you understanding? Okay. Simple question only, but if you don't understand this, you cannot answer. Are you understanding? Have you understood? Shall where? N is equal to 90. Yeah? Okay. Finding n value. Okay. That also you can do. It's your wish only. Okay. N is equal to 90. Why you are substituting n is equal to 90? Which value should be? Okay, this after finding this, okay, 90. Okay, 90 the day some amount, afterwards which is going to be the amount that you are finding. First, if you substitute 90, you will come to know what is the diesel price on 90th day. Yes or no? Yes. Yes. Okay. For what value of n, the total is going to be 90. That's what you are saying. Okay, you can find. For what value of n, the total is 90. So definitely you have to substitute 140. After finding this 140, you have to increase, 140 the day, what is going to be there? It is going to be 20th March. That also you can do. Yes. Okay. This is my way of explanation. Yours is also correct. Okay. Shall we? Okay. A biology class at high school predicted that a local population of animals will double in size every 12 years. Double in size every 12 years. The population at the beginning of the year 2021 was estimated to be 50. The beginning it is 50 animals. If P represents the population after n years, then which one of the following equation represents the mode of the class for the population, which is the general formula for the population. Okay, a simple one, you have to verify the option only here. See here, in the beginning 50, the beginning of the year 2021, 50 animals are there. That's what they said. After 12 years, it is going to double. Yes or no? That is what they said. The local population of animals will double in size every 12 years. After 12 years, it is going to double, means initially it is 50. I am taking a particular example. Initially 50, after 12 years, it is going to become what? 100. In this formula, when you substitute n is equal to what? 12, are we getting 100 or not? That is what you have to check. Which formula gives 100 when you substitute 12? That is going to be the answer. Are you understanding? For this one, 12 plus 50 into 12. What is the answer? It is 12 plus 600, therefore it is what? 612. It is not giving 100. After 12 years, it should be what? 100. So this is not going to be the formula. Similarly, here also what? So 50 plus 12 into 12, it is going to be 50 plus 144, it is going to be 194, and this is also not 100. What about this one? And 50 into 2 power 12 into 12, that's it. 50 into 2 power 144, it's a 2 power 144 and all, you cannot find. It's a huge value. It is not 100, I know. Leave it. This is also not answer. What about this? 50 into 2 power n by 12, that is n is 12, 12 by 12, it is getting cancelled, therefore what? I am getting 50 into 2, therefore 100 I am getting here only. After 12 years gives 100, means here only we are getting, therefore option D is the answer. Simple. Where you are getting that answer, where the conditions are satisfied, D only satisfies the condition, not A, B, C. Are you understanding? Therefore this is the answer. Shall we move to the next? Just a logic, simple one. In a class, 60% of the students are from India and 50% of the students are girls. 30% of the Indian students are girls, then what percentage of foreign students are boys? Okay. In a class, 60% of students are from India and 50% of students are girls. Okay, let's assume that class consists of 100 people. Okay. In that 60 percentage are what? Indians. 60 percentage Indians. That means 60 people are Indians. Foreigners, 40. Altogether 100. 60 are Indians, 40 are foreigners. And 50% of students are girls. In that 50% are what? Girls. That means what? 50% girls means, that means 50 are girls. Remaining 50 are boys. Yes or no? 50% of students are girls means 50 are girls. Remaining 50 are boys. What? Boys are 50 boys are there, 50 girls are there altogether. Okay. If 30% of the Indian students are girls, 30% of the Indian students are how much? 60. In that 30% are what? Girls. So 30% of 60, it is going to be 30 by 100 into 60. So 0, 0 getting cancelled, therefore it is going to be 18 girls are there, Indian girls. 18 Indian girls. Total number of girls is how much? 50. Only 18 girls are Indians. Remaining foreign girls are how much? Foreign girls. Total number of girls is 50. In that Indian girls are what? 18. Foreign girls are going to be 32. Foreign girls are 32. Total number of foreigners are what? 40. What is the foreign boys, number of foreign boys. It is going to be what? 40 minus 32, it is going to be 8 boys are going to be the foreign boys. Now they are asking what? What percentage of foreign students are boys? The required percentage is going to be what? Out of 40 foreign students, 8 are boys into 100. That's it. Percentage. Out of 40 foreign students, 8 are boys, remaining 32 are girls. Therefore, it's going to be what? 20% is the answer. 20%. Are you understanding? So, this is the answer for this question. A simple one, playing with the percentage based problem. This is how we get. Okay, we'll move on to the next. Okay, reasoning. Same, two statements are, yes, statements are given, followed by the conclusion. Which conclusion is correct with respect to the given statements logically? That's what you have to see. That's what given here. Instruction is given here. Okay, what they have given? Statement. It's a syllogism based question. Some radios are mobiles. As per that, some radios are mobile. This is radios, mobiles. Don't go the original meaning. What is given, you have to take as such. Okay. Some radios are mobiles. All mobiles are computers. Shall I draw like this? All mobiles are computers. So, mobile is going to be contained in the computer. Some computers are watches. Some computers only, it can be anything. This is one possibility. Some computers are watches. This is one way of representing the given information. What is the conclusion they are making? Certainly, definitely, some radios are watches. No, need not be. Yes or no? Certainly, we cannot say. If the some watches, if you draw here, then that's a possibility, but it is not always true. Definitely, it is not going to be watches. Radios are going to be watches. Therefore, this conclusion is wrong. Certainly, some mobiles are watches. No, mobiles can be, see here, as per the diagram. Yeah, watches are separate, mobiles are separate. Certainly, we cannot say some mobiles are watches. Therefore, this also wrong. So, both are wrong, neither one nor two. Neither one nor two is the answer. Are understanding? A simple one, simple syllogism based question. Shall we move to the next? Konja energy. Okay, again same statement. Similar kind of problem. Same syllogism based only. Some cats are almirahs. Some cats are almirahs. Some almirahs are chairs. All chairs are tables. All chairs are tables. This is one way of representing the given information. Now we will go to the conclusion. Certainly some almirahs are tables. Some almirahs are tables. Yes, because what? Some almirahs are chairs. All chairs are what? Tables. Therefore, definitely some almirahs are tables. It's a correct conclusion. Some cats may not be chairs. Some cats may not be chairs. That's also correct only, no? Some cats are separate, chairs are separate. It need not be. Some cats need not be chairs. This also correct statement. Therefore, both the conclusions are correct. Okay. And in my opinion, reasoning question you should not leave anything. You can leave the questions even in the quantitative aptitude part, because you should know the formula and so many techniques. And reasoning part, nothing. If you once you read it, if you don't understand, no problem, read it one more. You'll get it. Are understanding? So 20 questions are, close to 20 questions are going to come. If you answer reasoning question properly, you are good through. You are passed in the exam. You will get through, you will pass. Okay. A boy plays with a ball and he drops it from a height of 1.5 meter. Okay, there we discussed that frog problem. Here different version. Okay, every time the ball hits the ground, it bounces back to attain a height 4/5 of the previous height. 4/5 of the previous height. The ball does not bounce further if the previous height is less than 50 centimeter. Less than 50 centimeter. What is the number of times the ball hits the ground before the ball stops bouncing? Okay. Initially, the ball is dropped from 1.5 meter. 1.5 meter means it is 150 centimeter. So when it dropped first time, it is going to hit. Once he hits, it is going to go what? Every time the ball hits the ground, it bounces back to attain a height of 4/5 of the previous height. Now the height is what? 150 centimeter. Yes or no? Now it is going to go what? It is going to bounce. It is going to bounce how much? 4/5 of 150. 4/5 of 150 means it is going to be 3. It is going to be what? 120. It goes now 120, just a little bit draw this side, 120 centimeter. Once it goes, again it is going to hit it, because it has gone 120 centimeter and it is going to hit the next one. Next time, I should have done it. First time it is 120, remember. Already one time hit, this is the second time it is going to hit. Now what? Previous height is 120 centimeter. When the ball will stop, if the previous height is less than 50. Okay. Now it is going to go to the height of 4/5 of what? 4/5 of 120, previous height. 4/5 of 120, this is going to be what? It is 2, 4, 24. 24 into 4, 16 remaining 1, 8, 9, 96. It is going to go 96. Here this is 120, here 150, it is going to go 96 meter. Now when it goes 96 meter, it is going to hit again. Okay. Now what? After hitting 96, 96 is what? Greater than 50. Therefore, again it is going to bounce back. So, again what? 4/5 of 96. 4/5 of 96 means we can write this as what? 4 by 5 means it is 0.8. 0.8 into 96. It is going to be 48, 4, 72, 76.8. Yes or no? 76.8. Now this time eating, it is going to go 76.8 meter, centimeter. Again it is going to eat down. So 3 times already eat. This is 4th time it is going to eat. Now what? 76.8 is more than 50. Again it is going to go what? It is bounce. Now what height it is going to go? 4/5 of 76.8. That is going to be what? 0.8 into 76.8. So what is the answer I will get for this? 64 minus 6, 48, 6, 54. Correct only, no? 5. 5 means 54, 61, na? Yes or no? So it is going to be 61.44. 61.44 distance it is going to go. Again, it is going to hit it because height more than, yes or no? Now, once it gone, it is going to hit come back. Are understanding? Okay. Next to what? The 61.44 is greater than 50. Again what? It is going to bounce back and it is going to hit. Now this time how much height it is going to go? That we have to find. That is what? 4/5 of 61.44. 61.44, that is nothing but 0.8 into 61.44. Therefore, it is going to be what? 32, remaining 3, 32, 35, 3. So 8 plus 3, yeah? 11, remaining 1. Then 48, 49, 49.15. Now this time the height is going to be what? 49.152. So it is because the previous height is 61.44 centimeter. Now it is bouncing. When it bounces, definitely it is going to hit. Now it is hitting. Now look at the previous height is 49 point something. It is less than what? 50. Afterwards, it is not going to bounce back. It is going to stop. Are you understanding? Now, how many times it has hit the ground? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times it has hit the ground. Option C. So every time it bounces back means you have to take only 4/5 of the height of the previous height. That if you calculate, very simple one. Sometimes you will make a mistake that you will calculate all these numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you calculate the numbers, it is 5 times only. It is not number calculation. How many times it eats? First time itself it eats here. After bounces, we are finding the bouncing this height only. Are you understanding? So if you just calculate the hitting, it is 6 times hitting, not 5 times. Answer is C. Okay, image of consonants of the English alphabet. There is mirror image concept. It is image of consonants of the English alphabets are observed in a mirror. What is the number of images of these which do not look like their original shapes? You know, if you look at the mirror image, your right will become left will become right. Okay, and for example, here both are see here. B is there means B. The mirror image it is going to be like this. Yes or no? And if it is C means in the mirror image it is going to be like this. Yes or no? If it is A, the mirror image it is going to be same A only. It is going to look like this only. Yes or no? If it is X, the mirror image is also what? Same. The question is what? What is the number of images of these which do not look like their original shapes? Which do not look like their original shapes. Now, if you just come to know how many letters are looking like the original shape, if you remove that, the remaining are going to be what? Not going to look the original shape. And see here, among the alphabets, you are going to take only the consonants. Vowels you have to leave. Vowels are what? A, E, I, O, U. You are going to leave it. The remaining consonants are what? B, C. Write the only consonants. Okay. B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, O, leave it. P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. In this, these are the consonants. In among these consonants, which are going to give the same image in the mirror image, that same shape, the mirror image. What are going to give? B, no. H will give, am I right? H, if you look like this, or in the mirror image is same. Not J, not K, not L. What about M? M is also same, but not N. Are understanding? N is here. This is going to look like this. The mirror image, it is going to be just reverse. No N. No P, no Q, no R, no S. Yes? No. So it is going to be opposite. Yes, usually like this. Here it is going to be like this. Yes or no? No, yes. No. T, no, okay. V, okay. W, okay. X, okay. Y will come or not? No, okay. For your kind information, this is how I write or you write Y. Y is this. This is what Y. Okay. The mirror image, it is going to be looking like same only. Y. Are understanding? No Z. Now, how many letters are going to be of the same image? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 are going to be of the same image. Remaining are what? So, total consonants are 21. Leaving this 5. In that 21, you are going to remove what? 7. How much is going to be there? 14. 14 consonants are not going to, going to do not look, 14 consonants do not look like their original shapes. Okay, so 14 is the answer. A simple logic, mirror based question. Okay, that mirror concept I didn't take it, but you can understand easily. Okay, shall I? A bank employee drives 10 kilometer, direction based. Okay, simple question. A bank employee drives 10 kilometer towards south. Okay, somewhere from her house. Let's fix her house is somewhere here. She is moving 10 kilometer south. 10 kilometer south. And it turns to her left. Left means what? This side. And drives another 20 kilometer. She turns her left, drives another 20 kilometer. Okay. She again turns left, again left, and drives 40 kilometer. Again left, drives 40 kilometer. Direction based question you should not leave. If you leave it, you lose 2.5. Okay. Therefore, she is going to go 40 kilometer. So 40, yeah, here itself it is 10. So just draw this. Okay, even if it is small also no problem. This is total 40. Then she turns her right and drives for another 5 kilometers. She turning here, drives for 5 kilometers. She again turns her right and drives another 30 kilometer. Now she is again coming 30 kilometer means here it is going to be, yes or no? 30 kilometer. This is 10 kilometer, this is 30 kilometer. What is the question? What is the shortest distance between our bank? Her bank is there. What is the shortest distance between our house and the bank? This is the shortest distance. Distance is going to be what? Here it is 20, here it is 5. So altogether it is 25. That's it. 25 km. Direction based question will be simple. You have to answer. Shall we move to the next? Nothing. Integers are listed from 700 to 1000. In how many integers is the sum of the digit is 100? Sorry, not 100, 10. Sum of the digits 10. How many integers? There is no other go. Like this one question will come, that counting based questions where you have to count. There is no formula, nothing will be there. Okay. So from 700 to 800, how many numbers whose digits are sum of the digits are 10? So one number I will say it is 703. Then 7 1 2. We'll go from one by one. 7 1 2. Afterwards no. Then what? 7 2 1. Yes. Next 7 3 0. Afterwards, when you increase year also not possible. When you go for 7 4, that itself 11. Afterwards you will not get. Till 800 you will not get. Sum is 7 2 3. 7 2 3 sum is what? It is going to be 12, not 10. 700 till 800, this is the possibility. Yes or no? From 700 to 800, these are the numbers. Okay, or 701 to 800. Now 801 to 900. How much is there? 802, then 811, then 820. Any other number? 83 means 11. Afterwards they are going to be bigger only, not going to be 10. Okay, only this much. From 901 to 1000. 901, 901, and then what? 910. Any other number? If you write here 2, that's it. It is going to be bigger only, 11 only. So these numbers only. How many numbers? 4 3 2. So it is 9 numbers are there. 5 plus 4, 9 numbers between 700 to 1000, whose digits sum of the digit is 10. Okay, simple question. The previous year also we discussed a similar kind of question, counting based. Every year one question will come. A woman runs 12 kilometer towards her north, then 6 kilometer towards her south, and then 8 kilometers towards her east. In which direction is she from her starting point? In terms of angles they are given. Direction only they are asking, east or west or north, south. Okay, they are asking, and also the angle. Angle is less than, greater than, something like that they are asking. And very simple. One logic you know here. See here. This is the starting point. Question change it. Okay. So here if I start here, if I go the same distance from here, if I go the same distance, here 5, here 5, distance is same. Now if I join them from the starting point, the angle is going to be 45 degree. Both this distance are same means from here this line is going to be 45 degree. So if suppose this distance is extra more than 5, the line is here. More than 5 means the line is here. In this case, it is going to be less than 45 degree. Suppose this line is less than, suppose here it is distance of 2 or 3, somewhere here. The line is going to be here. It is going to be what? More than 45 degree. Exactly both the sides are of the same distance means it is going to be at 45 degree from the starting point. When comparatively this is higher means it is going to be less than 45 degree. Comparatively this is greater than, comparatively this is less. Suppose this is 2, this distance is 2 means now this is going to be what? Greater than 45 degree. Everything is what? Towards north, towards east, north, east. Are you understanding? So simple logic. Now we will go to what is given here. A woman runs 12 km towards her north. So okay, somewhere here. Now let's assume that she is running towards her north 12 km. And then what? Then 6 km towards her south. Again she comes back 6 km. 6 km south. That means this is going to be what? 6 km. 6. She is now here. And then 8 kilometers towards her east. East means what? Here 8 kilometers. This is 8 kilometers. Now what is the question? Then in which direction is she from her starting point? Direction. She is going to be here. This is nothing but what? She is starting here, south, moving to north. Now she has been what? East direction. It is northeast, because this is starting point. So northeast direction. Angle is going to be greater than, here all are 45 degree. Greater than 45 or less than 45, I have to check. I already told you this is the line. This is the starting line. Right? And this distance, look at this distance. They are different. And this is higher when compared to this number. Therefore, this is going to be what? Less than 45 degree. This is going to be less than 45 degree. Suppose instead of 8, if she would have gone only 4 km, then what would have got? Greater than 45 degree. Exactly 6, exactly 45 degree. Are you understanding? So it is going to be what? Less than 45 degree. Angle less than 45 degree, northeast. This is the answer. Simple. Again, this is also direction based question. Right? The next one. 7 books are placed side by side. I think we discussed this earlier. Okay, what are the books? PQ, RSTU. PQ, RSTUV. RQT have blue covers and other books have red covers. RTU, RTU have blue covers. RTQ, RQT, sorry. RQT have blue covers and the remaining are what? Red covers. These are red. Okay, the meaning. Okay. Only S and U are new books. S and U are new books. S is a new book. U is a new book. Okay. And the rest are old book. So remaining are old books. And the rest are old book. P or S are law reports. The rest are gazetters. P or S are law reports. P R S and the rest are gazetters. G. That's what given. I didn't do anything. What is given I have written. What is the question? Books of old gazetters with blue covers are. Old gazetters with blue covers. Blue covers only we have 3. old book and it should be a gazetted. So it is what? Blue old gazette. Then what? Next one. Here blue is there, but blue old only, but law book. So the next one is what? T. That means Q and T is that answer. Therefore Q and T, option C. Simple one. Simple reasoning question. Shall we? Replace the incorrect term by the correct term in the given sequence, where odd terms and even terms follow the same pattern. That means you have to consider the odd terms, even terms. Here it is given here, right? What is given? 3, 2, 7, 4, 13, 10, 21, 18, 31, 28, 43, 40. Here these are the odd terms. Even terms. But the pattern is same for odd and even. What is the pattern? That you have to find. And in that, not pattern you have to find. In that there is what? Incorrect number. That incorrect number you have to replace by what number? These are numbers you are going to replace. Which number you are going to replace? You have to first identify what is that incorrect number. In that incorrect number place, what number you are going to replace? It is 0, 1, 3, 6. Understanding question is important. Okay. Now, what is the logic here? Plus 4. Okay. Here also plus 4. Plus 4 correct. Yeah, plus 6. Yeah, plus 8. That's it. Plus 8. Then what? Plus 10 plus 12. Starting from 4. The same logic has to hold good also. Yes or no? So that means here what is happening? 2 plus 2. If I add 2, I will get 4. But same pattern. That's important here. They have given same pattern. If you look at the other options, 4 plus 6, 10. Here what? Plus 8, plus 10, plus what? 12. These are all correct. Only where varies? Here varies. So the incorrect value is what now? 2. I should have added 4 here. Same pattern. 4 means I should get, answer is 4. What number is supposed to be here? In the place of 2, it's supposed to be what? 0. I have to replace 0. 0 plus 4 only 4. Therefore, I have to replace 2 with 0. Option is here. Are you understanding? Simple logic, you have to try it. நான் இங்கே சொல்கிறது ஈஸியாக இருக்கும். எக்ஸாம் அல்ல, you will have that time fear. Time will be running. Question understanding fear. If you read once or twice, you will not understand. And the one more thing is that whether your answering is right or wrong, that doubt will be there in your mind. So many things will happen in the exam hall. Okay. You just look at the, I mean, ஏதோ எதுவுமே வரல அப்படின்னு மேலே அப்படி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா பக்கத்தில் இப்போ நிறைய செம்மையாக சால்வ் பண்ணிடுறோம். அதை பார்த்தா இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் ப்ரெஷர் ஆகும். இதில்ல ஸோ அதால் so many pressures you have to handle in the examination hall. Just be relaxed. Nothing is going to happen, because if you don't write the exam very well, nothing is going to happen. You are going to write the exam very well. Okay. So in that mind you have to write with the confidence. Okay. With a great attitude. Fine. What is this next? What is going to come? See here, the following is the matrix of certain entries. The entries follow a certain trend row wise. It is given, it is trend in row wise. No need to think of column and all. Trend is given clearly in the question itself. The logic is row wise. Choose the missing entry accordingly. What is going to come? Every row we have ABC, ABC, ABC. What is missing here? B is missing. And what is the number? What number is going to come? 3, yeah? How 3? 10 plus 3, 13. 10 minus 3, 7. Okay. All possibility you can do. I'll say 10 minus 7, 3. 9 minus 3, 6. 13 minus 10. 3 is going to be the number. Or what? 7 plus 3, 10. 6, 3 plus 6, 9. So 10 plus what number is going to give 13? 3. And what you said? The other way, 10 minus 3, 9 minus 6, 13 minus some number, what is going to give 10? 3. All are correct only, all same. Okay, one logic is enough. So it is 3B or option C. You are given two identical sequence in 2 rows. They have given 2 numbers, some numbers are missing here. What is the entry in the place of C for the sequence 2? What is going to come in the place of C? That's a question. This is the last sum today. What is going to come in the place of C? That means they said 2 sequence are identical sequence. Same pattern it is going to follow. Identical in terms of not number, in terms of pattern. Okay. So that means what is going to come in place of C? First let us identify what is there here. Then only we can apply the same thing here. What is it? 8, 4, 6, 15, 52.5, 236.25. What is hiding here? What's the logic? No? Simple one. Multiply 0.5, you will get 4. Multiply 1.5, you will get 6. Multiply 2.5, you will get 15. Multiply 3.5, you will get 52.5. Multiply 4.5, you will get this answer. Are you understanding? A similar kind of pattern last year also asked. This is the previous year, 2021. 2021, same logic. One question been asked. Okay, fine. So now 5, 7, B. See, the question is on B. Let me stop with the B itself. Same logic you apply. 5, if I multiply by 0.5, it is going to be what? A. In the place of A, it is going to be multiply, it is going to be 2.5. Half of it, 2.5. With the 2.5, you are going to multiply what? 1.5. 15 into 25. What is it? 250, 375, 3 point. Correct only, no? This is going to be 3.75. With that, we are going to multiply what? 2.5. So 3.75 into 2.5. What is the answer? 5, 2, 35, 37, 3, 15, 18. And then 10, 0 remaining 1, 14, 15 remaining 1, 6, 7. So it is 5, 7, 13 remaining 1, 8, 9. So 3.9.37 9.375, option C is the answer. Okay, so like this many questions are there. A person X from a place A and another person Y from a place B set out at the same time to walk towards each other. The places are separated by a distance of 15 km. That means there are two person A, B, sorry, there are two places A, B. From these two places, X and Y, they are walking towards each other. That means they walk towards each other. Right? Okay, that's what they have given. And the distance from year to year, it is what? 15 km. That's what they have given here. They are separated by a distance of 15 km. X walks with a uniform speed of 1.5 km per hour. So his speed is going to be 1.5 km per hour. It is always. And Y walks with a uniform speed of 1 km per hour in the first hour, and next one with the uniform speed of next hour 1.25 km per hour in the second hour, and with the uniform speed of 1.5 km per hour. That means what? For every kilometer 0.25 km per hour increases. Yes or no? For every hour. Every hour 0.25 km per hour increases, speed increases in the third hour, and so on. So that means what? First hour is going to go with a speed of 1 only, no? Yeah, 1 km per hour. The second hour it is 1.5, I mean 1.25. Shall I write like this? 1.25 km per hour in the second hour. Third hour it is 1.5 km per hour. This is the speed. Okay, each speed is uniform, always 1.5. Here the speed is changing. Now look at the question. Which of the following is or going to be correct? They take 5 hours to meet. They are moving towards each other. They are going to, if they want to meet, they have to cover the 15 km. Within 5 hours will they meet, or they take 5 hours to meet? They meet midway between A and B. Midway between A and B. That we don't know. Let's verify this statement, whether they are meeting after 5 hours. Okay. Distance covered by X. Distance covered by X in 5 hours. How much? Every hour 1.5. 5 hours it is 7.5 km is going to cover. Same way, distance covered by Y in 5 hours. It is going to be a first hour 1 km per hour. I mean 1 km is going to cover. Second hour 1.25. Third hour 1.5. Fourth hour it is 1.75. Fifth hour it is 2. Altogether how much? 7.5 km. That means he is going to cover 5 km, I mean 7.5 km, he is going to cover 7.5 km. So within 5 hours, not 5 years exactly, after 5 years they are going to meet. They take 5 years to meet. 7.5, 7.5. They are taking what? Same distance only. They are traveling same distance only. They are going to meet midway only. They meet midway between A and B. That is also correct, because he is covering same distance 7.5. That fellow is also covering same distance 7.5. Both are correct. Answer is C. Both the statements are correct statements. Shall we move to the next? A student appeared in 6 papers. The maximum marks are the same for each paper. His marks in these papers are in the proportion of or ratio of like this. In this ratio, he has scored marks in all 6 papers. 5 is to 6 is to 7 is to 8 is to 9. Okay. Overall, he scored 60% of the mark. 60 overall. Out of the total marks, he scored 60%. In how many number of papers did he score less than 60% of the maximum mark? Here the maximum mark is per paper. When out of 6 papers, in how many papers he has scored less than 60% of the maximum mark for each paper? That's the meaning. Okay, let us assume that each paper mark is what? Each paper mark, maximum mark. That is 100 I am taking. Okay. So 100. Therefore, 6 paper, 6 into 100, it is going to be what? 600. This is the total marks, maximum total marks. Okay. In this 600 only what? He is getting the marks in this ratio 60%. In the total marks 60%. Yes or no? What is 60% of 600? It is going to be 60 by 100 into 600. Therefore, it is going to be 360. He scored 360 marks. That is 60% out of 600. They are in the ratio what? This ratio. Okay. Remove the ratio and write as a number. Therefore, the marks scored is something like this. 5x, 6x, plus 7x, plus 8x, plus 9x, plus 10x. All the marks scored. If I add, it should be equal to what? 360. Are you understanding? You scored marks in this ratio. So remove the ratio and write as a multiple of some number. I am taking x. Now if you add all the marks scored, it should be equal to 360 because he has scored only 360, which is 60% of the total marks. Okay. These are individual subject marks he scored in the 6 different papers. Now, if you add all, how much you are getting? How much? 45. 45x is equal to 360. What is x is equal to? 360 by 45. Yes. X is equal to what? 8. Yes or no? 8 only, no? Yes. X is 8. Now you find the individual marks. In the first paper, how much marks he scored? 40. Second one, 48. Third one, 56. Fourth one, 64. Fifth one, 72. 80. This is the marks he scored in all 6 papers. In this marks, the maximum mark is per paper it is 100 marks. In this 60% is going to be what? 60 only. Less than 60. That is what the question. Now how many papers he has scored less than 60 marks? How many papers? 3 papers. These 3 papers are more than 60. These 3 papers are less than 60. So in 3 papers he has scored less than 60% of marks. 3 is the answer. Understood? Shall we move to the next? So here got here 260%. You might think that this 60% is with respect to the marks, I mean original marks. Original marks 60%, even no. Are you understanding? The original marks 60% is 360. And if you calculate how many papers are less than that 360, all the 6 papers are less than 360. But option is not there. If we think that like that, are understanding? It is with respect to the maximum marks per paper. Are understanding? Okay. The next one. In a group of 120 persons, 80 are Indians and the rest are foreigners. So there are 120 persons. In this, 80 people are Indians and the remaining is what? 40 are foreigners. Okay. Further, 70% in the group can speak English. Out of this 120, 70 can speak English. Okay, the number of Indians who can speak English is only 30, right? Only 30 because all foreigners we assume that they speak English. Okay, 40 they speak means only 30, remaining 30 is going to be here. Therefore, 30 is the answer. If you go, it is wrong. They didn't say how many foreigners speak English, right? It's a worst case. If all 40 are speaking English means remaining is going to be 30. 30 Indians are going to speak English. It is not necessary that 40 need to speak English. If it is 30 means here how much it is going to be? 40. Or here it is 39 people are speaking English. Here it is going to be 31. So here 10 people are speaking English. Here it is here going to be what? 70. Always the question is number of Indians who can speak English. Number of Indians who can speak English, it can be what? Here 40 means 30. This is the worst case. 30 people maybe, or in all other possibility more than 30. Are you understanding? If 40 people are here means here 30 people. It is not going to be more than 40. So 39 people are here means here 31. Here 38 people are here means here 32. So it can be 30 or more than 30. Option is D. Straight away with the assumption that foreign people speak always English, then answer is 30, your answer is wrong. 2.5 marks. Okay. Okay. Shall we? Consider all 3-digit numbers without repetition of digits obtained using 3 non-zero digits, not 0 digits, which are multiples of 3. 3 non-zero digits which are multiples of 3, what are they? They are 3, 6, 9. These are the 3 numbers which are multiples of 3. Right? Okay. Let S be their sum. S be their sum, which means what? Consider all 3-digit numbers, not a single 3-digit number, all 3-digit number formed using these 3 numbers. Formed using divisible by, okay, I'm coming to the point. The question is divisible by 3. Okay. Anything you want to say other than that? Nothing. Okay, fine. All 3-digit numbers we have to find out of these 3 numbers. How many numbers we can form? How many ways we can arrange this? All are 3 different numbers, 3 different letters, 3 letters. How many ways we can? 3 factorial. 3 factorial means 6. We can form 6 numbers. That 6 numbers total only you have to find. That is what your yes. First you should know what are the 6 numbers and its total. That's sum. S is their sum. All numbers sum. All 3-digit numbers sum. Then we will go to the question. Which of the following are correct? That sum is divisible by 74. S is always divisible by 9. That sum is divisible by 74 or 9. That we have to find. So how many possibilities we can form here? 3, same 369 or 396. Another one is what? 639, 693. Another one is what? 936, 963. These are the 6 numbers. Are understanding? These are the 6 numbers. Totally we can form 6 numbers. These are the 6 numbers. You have to sum it up. Sum it. How much you are getting? So 9, 4 nines are yes or no? 1, 2. So this 4 nines. 36. Again here also if you add you will get to what? 36 plus 3, 39. Again 36 plus 3, 39. This is what sum. This is what our yes. The question deals with this yes only. Sum of all the numbers. Now you say that is it divisible by 9 first of all. Is it easy? No. 9 divisibility, you add all the digits. What is that you are getting? You will get 27. 27 is divisible by 9. Therefore, this number is divisible by 9. Therefore, this is true. Second statement is true. Always divisible by 9. What about first statement? Is it divisible by 74? If you are having confusion, we can split this 74 as what? 2 into 37. Check whether this number is divisible by both 2 and 37. Is it divisible by 2? Yes. Is it divisible by 37? No. 37, you can divide it. 39 one time. Carry over is how much? 2. 2 means 29, no possibility. Add 0. 296. 296 means 37. 8 times, yes or no? So 8 times, 108 times we can divide. So it is divisible by 2 as well as 37. Therefore, this number is divisible by 9 as well as divisible by 74. The sum yes is divisible by both the numbers. Therefore, this statement is also correct. Option is C. Both are correct. Are understanding? Both the statements are correct. Here this in same kind of sum, the next year also they asked, 2022 also they asked same kind. So in this case the sum means not one and you would have done what? Just adding these digits. Yes or no? Sum means this is one number 3, 6, 9. Add it. How much you are getting? Yes, it is divisible by 9. Second statement is correct. First statement, it is not divisible by 74. Therefore, it is wrong. You would have concluded. Okay. Yes is not one number digit. Sum of the digits in one number. Yes is not that. All the possible numbers you have to take it. Their sum you have to take. Okay. So that is there. All 3 digit number. There you have to give the attention. Shall we go to the next? There are 2 classes A and B having 25 and 30 students respectively. Okay. There are 2 classes A, B. In the first class 25 students are there. Second class B 30 students are there. Okay. In class A, the highest score is 21 and the lowest score is 17. Okay, out of the 25 students, some test they are conducting. The highest score is what? Highest score is 21, lowest score is 17. The mark is going to lie between 17 and 21, including 17 and 21. And in the class B, highest score is 30, lowest score is 22. Therefore, the mark is going to be what? In between 22 and 30, including 22 and 30. Okay. Now what they are saying? 4 students are shifted from class A to class B. Now 4 students are shifted. Okay. When they shift, the number of students going to increase for 34 students. Here it is going to be what? 21 students. Number is going to decrease, very simple, because we know. Now what is the condition there again? Statements. The average score of class B will definitely decrease. Is it correct? Average score will definitely decrease. I'll give a simple example. See here, instead of dealing with all 34, leave it. We'll take two numbers. The two students mark is what? 22. Let us assume 22. Minimum mark itself I am taking. Minimum mark is 22. Maximum it can be 30. Minimum mark I am taking 22, 22. If I divide and it is going to be 22 only. Average is 22. What happens? They are talking about average only. That is why I am finding average. Suppose if I adding, I'm including one person from this group whose maximum mark itself what? 21. Yes or no? So now 3 person the mark. The third person comes from the another class. Now if I find the average, it is going to be what? It is going to be 44, 65 by 3. It is going to be what? Less than 22. 66 only what? 22. 65 means 21 point something. So it is going to be less than what? 22. Because here the range of mark is less when compared to this. If you, even the maximum mark, if you take it here, all the 4 students who you are moving to this class, they have scored 21 marks, means in that case also here the average score is what? Going to decrease. Are you understanding? Because of the mark range. Here the mark range is 22 to 30. Here mark range is 17 to 21. So if you include these people from here, definitely average is going to decrease. Decrease only going to happen. This is correct only. Are you understanding what I am saying? Okay, here the average score of class A will definitely increase. Will definitely. Here I say certainly. Here also I have to say certainly. Is it definitely increasing? Can you say from class A? 4 people you are moving. The marks of four people we don't know. Marks of 4 people we don't know. Without knowing the marks of the 4 people, and we cannot say whether it is going to increase or decrease. Are you understanding? Here the second statement here, it might, see here, if all the students who are moving, their marks are 17 and the remaining students who are there, their marks are more than 80, means definitely the average score is going to increase. Are you understanding what I am saying? The 4 students whom you are moving to other class, their marks are the lowest marks, 17 marks. In that case, remaining students has to be what? With the more marks. In that case, average is going to increase. If the 4 students whom you are moving, they are 21 marks, all the 4 students are what? Got 21 marks. In that, remaining people are having marks less than 21. In that case, if you move, it is going to decrease. Average going to decrease. I don't know the marks of the 4 students whom I am moving. So I cannot definitely say the average is going to increase or decrease. So second statement is wrong statement. Therefore, one only is correct. Are you understanding? Just simple average based, understanding based question. Okay. Urjidaba. Consider the 2 statements and a question. Priya is 4 ranks below Seema and is 31st from bottom. Ina is 2 ranks above Seema and is 37th from bottom. The question is, what is Seema's rank from the bottom, from the top in the class of 40 students? Now, which one of the following is correct in respect of the statements? Is it first statement alone enough to answer the question, second statement is alone enough to answer the question, or both the statement needed? to answer the question, or what? Here in the option they didn't give, neither of the statement is needed, or neither of the statement supports the or gives the answer. That option is removed. Instead of that, either statement 1 alone or statement 2 alone is sufficient to answer the question. Okay. So here what? 40 students in the class. Okay, let it be. First statement, what it says? Are you able to find Seema's rank from the top? That is what the question. Okay. So Priya is 4 ranks below Seema. Suppose Seema is here. Seema is here. 4 ranks below. 1, 2, 3, 4th rank. And is 31st from the bottom. From the bottom, this is the 31st place. This is the 31st position, which means what? This is where Priya is there. Are you understanding? That means below her there are 30 people. 31st, 32, 33, 34, 35. 35. Yes or no? On top of that, how many people are going to be there? 5 people are going to be there. Totally what? 40. So that means from the top, a rank is what? 6th. 6th rank. Yes or no? I am able to answer the question. That's for statement 1, answer the question. What about statement 2? Ina is 2 ranks above Seema. So 2 ranks above Seema, that means Seema is somewhere, we don't know, just we will fix it. Seema is somewhere here. Ina is 2 ranks above, that means this is Ina's rank. And is 37th from the bottom. Ina is in the 37th place from the bottom. Okay, that means what? Ina is 37 means 36. This is what? 35. Seema from the bottom, 35th position. So there are what? 34 people below her. That means 37. On top of that, how much? 38, 39, 40. So from the top, what is the rank of Seema? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 only. I am able to answer the question using the first statement or second statement. Both the statements give the answer. Therefore, what? What the option you choose? C. Either of the statement gives the answer for the question. It can be first statement or second statement. Are you understanding? So here options are changed. The neither nor statement removed. Are you understanding? Okay. Okay, consider 2 statements and a question. Each of A and D is heavier than each of B, E and F, but none of them is the heaviest. Okay, in terms of weight, they are saying A and D are heavier than B, E, F. That means A, D are heavier than B, E, F. Okay. Now go to the question. None of them is heaviest. Nobody is heaviest. Highest weight. What is the question? Who is the heaviest among A, B, C, D and E? Who is the heaviest? Here none of them is heaviest. The question is among A, B, C, D, E. Yes or no? Here what? A, D, B, E, F all there. Which is missing? C. C is going to be the heaviest. So statement 1 answer the question. The given members, they are not the heaviest. Who is missing? C is missing. C is going to be the heaviest. Now we have to calculate the heaviest among these. C is the heaviest. Okay, first statement answer the question. What about the second statement? Second statement alone. A is heavier than D. A is heavier than D, but is lighter than C. So A is heavier than D and lighter than C. That means what? Sorry, A is lighter than C. Yes or no? That means A is greater than D. Then what? Then like this. Yes or no? Okay. Is it answering the question? It deals about only 3 people. Among 3, D is heaviest. Sorry, C is heaviest. C is heaviest, not D. C is heaviest. But we don't know about B and E. It is not giving answer. B and E. Therefore, second statement is not supporting the or not giving the answer for the question asked. Now, what is the statement? Both the statement are required to answer the question. That you have to check it. Both the statement, is it required? Here, see here, statement is sufficient. They are in the options they have given. Statement 1 alone is sufficient. Statement 2 alone sufficient. And both the statements are needed to answer the question, or both the statements are required. Definitely, is it required to answer the question? Both the statement? Not required. Only one statement alone enough to answer the question. Are you understanding? Therefore, neither statement this is definitely wrong, and this is only correct. Are you understanding? Option A. I hope you are understanding. Shall we move? This is how the question. See, this type of question been asked in many numbers. Okay, so many questions they are asking in this pattern only. Data sufficient question. In the English alphabet, the first 4 letters are written in opposite order, and the next 4 letters are written in opposite order, and so on. And at the end, Y and Z are interchanged. Which will be the 4th letter to the right of the 13th letter? It is you cannot do anything here. You have to write and see. Okay. First 4 letters A, B, C, D written in opposite order. Opposite. That means what? A, B, C, D. This logic for all 4 letters. Take 4 letters, write opposite. Next 4 letters, write opposite. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T. I write here U, V, W, X. What they said? Last, at the end, Y and Z are just interchanged. Instead of Y, Z, it is Z, Y. Instead of Y, Z, it is Z, Y. That's it. Remaining, there are 26 letters. 4 you can change. Last 2 letters are going to be there. That we are interchanging. That's it. Now, what is the question? Which will be the 4th letter to the right of 13th letter? In this, what is the 13th letter? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13th letter is P. For this, what is the 4th letter to the right side? 1, 2, 3, 4, T. From right, this is the 4th letter. T is the answer. Simple reasoning. Okay. Shall we move to the next? Data interpretation. Consider the following table. 4 players they have given. Runs scored in first innings, second innings. Runs scored in the first innings and balls faced. second innings run scored and balls faced they have given. Now what is the question? Who is the fastest run scorer in the test match? If you want to find the fastest run scorer here, you have to find what? Strike rate. How we find the strike rate? You have to, in both the matches, you add the run scored divided by the, this is the strike rate formula. Okay, run scored run scored divided by balls faced into 100. So if we find it, then who is getting the highest? He is going to be the fastest run scorer. That we have to find. Now let's find it. How much in both the innings A? How much runs is scored? 75. Balls faced 175. Therefore, it is going to be what? 3 by 7. 3 by 7 means 0.4. 4 means what? 28. 2 means 2. 0.42 into 100 if you want, you can do, it is 42. Strike rate is 42. Same way, the other person B, it is going to be what? Run scored is 60. Balls faced is 55. 55. Balls faced is 97. That's it. You have to divide. There is no other go. So it is going to be what? 0.97 in 550. So how many times? Will it be 5 times? Yeah, 5 times. 5 times means 97. 450. 35. 485. Remainder is what? 65. 650. 650 means 656. 0.56 into what? And it is going to be, strike rate here, it is going to be 56. What about the strike rate here? Person C, player C. Run scored is 35. Balls faced is 125. 125. Therefore, it is going to be 7 by 25. 7 by 25. That means what? It is 0.70 means 2. Then 448. 0.28. 0.2. So it is going to be what? So into 100. So it is going to be 28 is the strike rate. What about the other person? D. Run scored is 25. Balls faced is what? 105. So it is 5 by 21. Therefore, it is 0.28. 8 means 6 times 0.26 into 100. It is going to be 26. Whose strike rate is higher? B's strike rate is 56. Here 42, 56, 28, 26. So they are lower when compared to 56. Therefore, B's strike rate is higher. So he is the fastest run scorer. B is the fastest run scorer. Very simple. Data is given. Out of that, they are asking a question. You have to answer. Simple. Okay. Half of the villages of certain, next question, half of the villages of certain village have their own houses. Okay. 1/5 of the villages cultivate paddy, 1/3 of the villages are literate, 4/5 of the villages are under 25 years of age. Which one of the following statement is certainly correct? Definitely correct. All the villages who have their own houses are literate. That we have to verify. First we have to make an interpretation from the given information. So what is that we can do? Half of the villages of a certain village have own house. Own house, half of the village people are having own house. Then what? 1/5 of the villages cultivate paddy. Paddy cultivation, how much people? 1/5. Okay. 1/3 of the villages are literate. 1/3 of them are literate. 4/5 of the villages are under 25 years of age. Under 25. 4/5. Okay. With this number we cannot do anything. So we have to compare all the villages who have their own houses are literate. Is it true? We can do it, but it is better if we convert them into percentage. Okay. Percentage, how we have to convert? Just to what? 1/2 into 100. It is what? 50%. So 1/5 of them, therefore into 100, it is going to be what? 20%. Then 1/3 into 100, it is going to be what? 33.33%. Here 4/5, 4/5 into 100, it is going to be what? 80%. Okay. So this is what we have. Out of the given 100%, these are the results. Now we go to the first statement. All the villages who have their own houses are literate. Literate how much persons? Only 33%. Own house 50%. All villages having own house, are they literate? No. I don't know about even this 33.3% are literate, means remaining is there 17 something. I don't know about that one. Okay. Therefore, first statement obviously wrong. Second statement, some villages under 25 years of age are literate. 25 years, how much in percentage? 80%. Are they going to be literate? Some are going to be literate. Yes or no? Because here 33%. If you add all together, it is going to exceed what? 100. Some people are definitely going to be what? Are you understanding? Going to be literate. Okay. So this seems to be correct. What about the other? We will verify the other statement also before fixing the answer. Only half of the villages who cultivate paddy are literate. Is it so? Only half of the villages who cultivate paddy are literate. Already paddy cultivation is only what? 20%. In that half it is 10%. Only that many people are only going to be literate? No, already literate 33%. Yes or no? So we cannot definitely say that only half of the villages who cultivate paddy are going to be literate. Already literate people are 33%. Half is only what? 10%. When comparatively this is less. So this is not going to be definite answer. And definitely what? No villages under 25 years of age has his own house. Is it true? No. Already 50% of the village people are having own house. In that 100%, 80% are what? Under 25. Therefore, even if we add these numbers, it is exceeding what? Under definitely what? Some of the villages under 25 are going to have the own house. We cannot say no villages. Therefore, this is wrong. This is right. Okay. Or this one, you can do it in other way also, but for that there are many possibility. One of the possibility I will say, see here, just you draw one line. This is the 100% village. Okay. In this 50% are what? Having own house. Own house. 50%, half of the people are having own house. Let's assume like this. This 50% what I am drawing here, you can draw anywhere. You can draw it here, or you can draw it here, or you can draw it here. Anywhere you can draw. Are you understanding? It's my interpretation. Okay. And paddy 20%. So paddy 20%. I'm just 20 only, no, out of 50. So it is 20%. This 20% again you can fix it anywhere. Okay. The same way, literature 33. 33 means it is exceeding 20 somewhere here. And then less than under 25 years, how much? 80%. 80% means it's going to go like this. Okay, something like this. Now answer the question. Okay. All the villages who have their own house are literate. Is it so? This much people I don't know about. They are not having what? Own house. Even if you say that all the literatures are having own house, and there are few who are not literate. So first option is wrong. Second option, some villages under 25 years of age are literate. Under 25 years are going to be what? Literate. Some. Yes or no? Yes, it is true. Only half of the villages who cultivate paddy are literate. Only half of the villages who cultivate paddy. Half of it. They are going to be literate. No, it is exceeding. Therefore, this is wrong. Again, no villages under 25 years of age has his own house. No, some villages are going to have what? Own house. Like this, we can easily interpret. Okay, but this idea should come there in the exam one. Okay, so this is how we can answer the question. Shall we move to the next? Online people, if you have any doubt, ask me, unmute yourself and then ask. Okay. Consider two statements and a question. Again, the last day of a month is Wednesday. Can you answer the question? What day is the 14th of the given month? Last day is Wednesday of a month. Which month? They didn't give. Without knowing a month, whether the month ends with 30 day or what? 31st. The month is having total 30 days or 31 days or 28 days, 29 days, we don't know. Without knowing the number of days in the month, we cannot say what is going to be the 14th of the given month. Yes or no? Statement 1 will not answer the question. It is not going to answer this question. What about the statement 2? The third Saturday of the month was the 17th day. That means 17th of that month is Saturday. Yes or no? What is the question? What day is the 14th of the given month? Then what is going to be 16th? Friday. 15th? Thursday. And then 14th, it is going to be Wednesday. I am able to answer the question. Second statement is not answering the question. First statement I am able to answer the question. Therefore, what? Statement 1 alone sufficient to answer the question. 2. 2 alone sufficient to answer the question. Okay. Even if we combine also, what happen? If we combine, is it required? Both the statement need to be combined? No. Second statement is alone enough. Now look at both the statements are required to answer the question. No. Only one statement is enough to answer the question. Are you understanding? So here the option is different. Is it definitely necessary that we have to take both the statement to answer the question? No. Only one statement, second statement is alone enough to answer the question. The option is different here. Are you understanding? Same option only we had in the previous sum also. Okay. Neither of the statement, that is of course wrong. Are you understanding? Shall we move to the next? Which day is 10th October 2027? The person has come. Okay. Which day? What is the day of 10th October 2027? And I have said this thing. Okay. In a century, I mean, odd day concept we are going to use. Odd day. In an ordinary year, there are going to be what? Just I will recall. In an ordinary year, there are 365 days. That means it is 53 weeks. 53 weeks plus 1 day. That is what? Odd day. In ordinary year, there are going to be what? 1 odd day. 52. Sorry, 52 weeks. In leap year, 366 days. So it is going to be 52 weeks plus what? 2 odd day. 2 odd days. Okay. That means the given number we are dividing by 7. Whatever the remainder is there, that is going to be what? Odd day. Okay. In a century, there are going to be 5 odd days. Okay. That means when it comes to century, you know what is leap year, although, I mean, if I go into deep, I have to take proper class. Let me, I'm not going deep. In a century, there are 5 odd days. That means century we can split into what? 76 ordinary years, 24 leap year. 76 ordinary years, 24 leap years. See, all the centuries are not leap years. Okay. If a century is multiple of 400, that only leap year. And all other numbers which are multiple of 4, they are what? Leap year. 16, 24, they are leap year, multiples of 4. But 100 is not a leap year because it is not a multiple of 400. Only 400, 800, 1200, 1600, 2000, these are all what? The leap year. Okay. So, if you calculate year 76 odd days, year 48 odd days, add it, divide by 7, you will get to what? 5 odd days. Okay. Same way, 200 years, 200 years there will be what? 3 odd days, and 300 years there will be what? 1 odd day. Are you understanding? See, 100 year 5 odd day, 200 year 2 into 5, I mean 2 into 5 what? 10, 10 divided by 7, 3 odd days. Year 3 into 5, 15, 15 divided by 7, 1 odd day. Okay. But 400 years, it is going to be what? 400 years, the 400 year is a leap year. Okay, therefore what? 4 into 5, 20 plus 1 day extra, therefore 21, 21 divided by 7, 0, 0 odd days here. 0 odd days, which means all the multiples of 400 will have 0 odd days. Okay. Now what is given here is that 10th October 2027. That means we can split that 2027 like this. 2000 plus what? 26 years plus 27th only, no? I mean 2027. In that year you have to calculate the month. That means what? Jan, Feb, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, only what? 10th. October 10th. Okay. Now you calculate the number of odd days. So here this 26, in a 26 year, how many ordinary year going to be there? How many leap year going to be there? Divide by 4. Divide by 4 means what? 6. Yes or no? Leave the point. 6 fours are 24. There are going to be 6 leap year and what? 20 ordinary year. Correct only, no? 20 ordinary year, 6 leap year. That means this is leap year, ordinary year. Every leap year will have what? 2 odd days. Therefore, 2 into 6. Therefore, 12 odd days here. Not 12 odd, 12 days we will convert into odd days. Year what? 20. In total, it is going to be 32 days. 32 days means how many odd days? 4 odd days. Divide by 2, therefore it is, divide by 7, therefore it is 4 odd days. Are you understanding? This 26 year, in this 26 year, there are 6 leap year, 20 ordinary years. If a year is leap year, it is going to have 2 odd days. Therefore, 6 into 2, 12. 6 into 2, 12. 20 into 1. Therefore, 20. Altogether 32. 32 divided by what? 7. So, remainder is going to be 4. There are going to be here what? 4 odd days. I am calculating only the odd days. In 2000, it is multiple of what? That is why I have written 2000. Multiple of 400, it is going to have 0 odd day. Okay, January it is going to have 31. 2027 is an ordinary year, therefore February going to have 28, March 31, April 30, May 31, June 30, July 31, August 31, September 30, year what? 10 days. Are understanding? So, in 31 days, how many odd days? 3. Year what? 0. Year 3. Year 2. Number of odd days out of 30. 2. Year what? 3. Year what? 2. Year what? 3. Year also 3. Year 2. Year 3. 10 days. Number of odd days they are going to be 3. Now you calculate all the numbers, again divide by 3. You add all the numbers. So how much you are getting? 7, 10, 15, 20, 28. That means what? If you add all the numbers, I am getting 28. 28 divided by 7, therefore 0 odd days. 0 odd days means I have already said it is going to be what? For 0 it is Sunday, 1 is Monday, 2 is Tuesday, 3 is Wednesday, 4th is what? Thursday, 5 is Friday, 6 is Saturday. So if number of odd days here 0 means it is going to be Sunday. Sunday is the answer. That means 8th October 2027 is Sunday. Okay, it's Sunday. So no need to remember anything, just to remember the odd days concept. Okay, shall we move to the next one? Consider here they have given 2 statements followed by the 4 conclusion. Which conclusion is correct? That's what you have to say. Okay, again syllogism. Some greens are blues. Some greens are blues. Blues, greens. Second statement, some blues are blacks. Some blues are blacks. What is the first conclusion? Is it correct? Some greens are blacks. No, need not be always. Conclusion mean it should be always true, but it need not be. First conclusion is wrong. No green is black. No green is black. Can I make? No green is black. See, if I have drawn like this, there is other possibility also. I can draw this like this also. I cannot certainly say this is going to be what? Black, this is going to be green. There is a possibility. This is also correct only, no? Yes or no? So, this also I cannot say exactly. All greens are blacks. No, all greens. No. No, all greens are blacks. There is no relation or like this or like this. Anything possible, but not all. So it is not going to be true. All blacks are greens. No, all blacks are greens. All greens are blacks. Here all blacks are opposite. All blacks are greens. No, it is also wrong. No conclusion is correct. Neither of the conclusion. D. Neither conclusion 1, nor 2, nor 3, nor 4. No conclusion is correct. Are you understanding? A simple syllogism question. Shall we? What is the value of x in this sequence? What is the value of the x in the sequence? The sequence they have given what? 2, 7, 22, 67, 202, x 1822. What is the logic? If you do, if you don't know, I asked you to follow one logic in the class. Yeah, find the difference. Here what? 5 is the difference. Here what is the difference? 15 is the difference. Here what is the difference? 40. 5 is the difference. Here what is the difference? Here it is going to be, remove that 65 means 135, yeah. 135 is the difference. Okay. 145, yeah. 35 only, no? 65 plus 2. Okay. Now, okay. Like this, here what is going to come? I don't know. And what is that we can do here? Here itself we can form one logic, or else you have to go further. Difference between these two, or shall I say here itself? Yeah. See here. You add this number, you are getting 7. These two numbers. Yes or no? And you add these two numbers, you are getting 22. You add these two numbers, you are getting 67. You are adding these two numbers, you are getting what? 202. Similarly, what number is going to come here, that we have to find. How we find it here? What is that you are doing? Multiply by 3, multiply by 3, multiply by 3. 5 into 3, 15, 5 into 3, 15 into 3, 45, 45 into 3, 135, multiply this by 3. 405. That means if I multiply this by, no, here it is going to be 405, yeah. If I multiply this one, it is going to be 405. If I add both, here in this place, it is going to be what? 607. 607 is going to come. If you want, you can check the other one also. You have to multiply this by what? 3 means 15, 12. Yes or no? 1215. If we add these two numbers, are you getting this? Yes, you are getting. This is one way of finding the answer. The other way is, other logic is what? Simple logic. Multiply this by 3, add 1. 6 plus 1, 7. Multiply this by 3 plus 1. 21 plus 1, 22. Multiply this by 3 plus 1. What is going to be there? It is 67. 66 plus 1. Again multiply this by 3 plus 1. So it is 201 plus 1. Again multiply this by 3. 606 plus 1. 607. That's it. Either this way or that way. If you don't know, you can go layers. This is the logic I said. You can go layers and then you have to come back. So that means 607 is the answer. Shall we move to the next? Yeah. Okay. Jay and Vijay spent an equal amount of money to buy some pens and special pencils of the same quality from the same store. If Jay bought 3 pens and 5 pencil and Vijay bought 2 pens and 7 pencil, then which one of the following is correct? A pencil costs more than a pen. The price of pencil is equal to that of a pen. The price of a pen is 2 times the price of a pencil. The price of a pen is 3 times the price of a pencil. Without giving the price, they are asking us to find the price. Okay. Let's assume we don't know the price of pens and pencils. Now let's assume that price of pen is X rupee. I don't know. Price of one pen. Similarly, price of okay one pen only, a pencil. I take it as Y rupee. One pencil cost X rupee. One pen cost X rupee. One pencil cost Y rupee. Okay, I'm fixing. And they said what? One Jay buying 3 pens, 5 pencils. Vijay buying 2 pens, 7 pencils. They sent what? They said equal amount. They spent equal amount. To buy this much pen pencil is equal to what? The amount spent to buy this much pencil and pen. That means what? 3 pens, 3 into X. One pen cost is X rupees. 5 pencil, therefore 5 Y. One pencil cost is Y rupee. It is going to be equal to what? The cost of 2 pen, 2X plus 7 Y. Both these are amounts. Both are equal amount. Now try to find the relation between X and Y. That's it. So it is going to be what? 3X minus 2X. This is 7Y minus 5Y. Therefore here X is equal to 2Y. Y is nothing but cost of pencil. Cost of pen is twice the cost of pencil. So that means the price of pen is twice the price of pencil. Option C is the right. That's it. Are you understanding? Shall we move to the next? P scored 40 marks more than Q in an examination. So PQ, if they didn't say how much Q scored, but P scored 40 marks more. Therefore, let us assume that P has scored X marks. Then P score is going to be what? X plus 40 marks more. What about the second statement? If Q scored 10% less marks than P, 10% less marks, that means what? This is 100%. This is going to be what? Just 90% of this amount. 10% less. Already we have assumed that Q scored X marks, P scored X plus 40 marks. So Q score is going to be 10% less when compared to P. That means with respect to P, this is just a 90%. That means what? 90% of this amount X plus 40 is going to be X. That's the only understanding you have to make here. Then it is going to be simple. What is it? 90 by 100 into X plus 40. This is going to be X. So here it is going to be what? I am bringing this 10 this side, therefore it is going to be 10X. Multiply this 9 inside, it is going to be 9X plus 360. Therefore 9X is equal to, you bring this 9X this side, therefore 10X minus 9X, therefore X is equal to what? 360. Then how much Q did score? They are asking what is Q score. Q score is what? X. X is what? 360. Answer is 360. Option is C. A simple percentage based question. Are you understanding? Shall we move to the next? If you are not understanding anything, please stop me and ask me. Okay, a person P ask one of his 3 friends X to how much money he had. So P is asking to what? X. X replies, if Y gives me 40, there is another person also, Y gives me 40, then Y will have half of as much as Z. There is another person Z also. But if Z gives me 40, if instead of X giving, Z gives X 40, then 3 of us will have equal amount. 3 of them are going to have equal amount. What is the total amount of money that X, Y, Z have? என்னப்பா பண்றது? கொஸ்டின் விட்டு அடுத்த கொஸ்டின் போறது தான். So okay, let us decode it. So we don't know, these are 3 persons, X, Y, Z. Let us assume that X is having X rupee, Y is having Y rupee, Z is having, or ABC. If you want, you can take it as ABC, no problem. Z rupee. In the first case, what they are saying, what X replying, if Y gives me 40, he is having, as of now, they are having X, Y, Z rupees. If Y gives 40, that means 40 is going to go here, 40. And here what? Y minus 40 rupees going to be reduced. Right? So, Y will have, this Y will have half of as much as Z. That is going to be what? Z is having this much, Z, and it is going to be half of that. Both are same. Isn't it? When the 40 rupees going here, in that case, they are giving a relation between amount available with respect to Y in terms of Z. This is what we have. From here, what I can find? Z is equal to, I can multiply this 2 here, therefore Z is equal to 2Y minus 80. Let it be. This is what we understand from the first information. The second one, what they are saying, instead of Y giving the money, if Z gives, that's what they, but if Z gives 40 rupees, to whom? X. If Z gives 40 rupees to X, that means already X is having what? 40 plus, sorry, X is having X rupee plus 40. Here Z is going to reduce 40. Y is going to have the same amount. Now, when Z gives 40 rupees, all of them are going to have the same amount. That's what they said. Then 3 of us will have the equal amount. All are going to have the equal amount. Now, here I have a relation between Z and Y. From this equation, you make again a relation between Z and Y so that you can cancel, you can find what is Y or Z value. So, from this equation, what I can write? Z is equal to Y plus 40. Yes or no? You bring the 40 this side. Z is equal to Y plus 40. So, now here Z is equal to 2Y minus 80. Here Z is equal to, in this equation, this is what? Z is equal to Y plus 40. Both are Z equal to only. Z, left hand side equal, right hand side need to be equal. Therefore, 2Y minus 80 is equal to Y plus 40. You bring this Y this side, it is going to be 2Y minus Y. Y is equal to, you bring that 80 that side, 80 plus 40, it is 120. Y is 120 rupees. When Y is 120, I am able to find Y value. When Y is 120, what about Z? 120 plus 40. Yes or no? 120 plus 40, Z is going to be 160. What about X? From here, I can form X, right? I can find X. Isn't it? X is equal to Y minus 40. Right? So, I am able to find another one also. X is equal to Y minus 40. Y is 20. In that 120. 120 minus 40. It is going to be what? 80. X is equal to 80. What is the question? What is the total amount of money that X, Y, Z have? X is having 80, Y is having 120, Z is having 160. Total it is going to be 360 rupees. They are going to have 360 rupees, option B. Okay, simple. If you read the question, it will confuse. Just to try to decode line by line, you will get the answer. Okay. with the relaxed mind, just approach the sum, you will get the answer. Okay. So the approach for CSAT is line by line interpretation, line by line decoding. Just like that, I mean, simple question, you can go. If it is a paragraph like this, you have to read it thoroughly, then you have to answer. Are you understanding? Shall we go to the next? Okay, in a code language, mathematics is written as some, okay, something like this. How you are going to write chemistry in the same language? That means that the pattern you have to find, that logic you have to find first. You have to apply the same logic here also. So how we are going to answer? So let's decode what is available here. Coding, decoding. Mathematics is written as what? L B S I L B S I D N D N Z U Z U D H D R H D R. That means each letter corresponds to same. Number of letters here also same, here also same. That means there is change in the letters only. Now what do you get it from here? M. If you don't know what is there here, just you write entire 26 letters, you will definitely will find some pattern. Okay, what is the pattern here? M means LM before letter. A means after. AB. ST before. T previous letter is S. H next letter is what? A. That's it entirely. That's a logic. First letter, previous letter. Following letter is the next letter. Previous, next, previous, next. That logic you have to apply. Okay, that's how it has been arranged. Now what about chemistry? First going to be what? B. What about the next one? Plus H, I, then D, here plus 1, M, N, I, it is going to be H minus 1, S, T, for T, S, plus 1, here minus 1, sorry, here plus 1, here minus 1, here plus 1, next letter, Q, S, here minus 1, X. So what is there? Here, of course, these two letters, I mean, answer are going to be out of these two. Out of these two, both are SS we are having, XX we are having, where there is a change. Yeah, here what? We have N only, not L. Therefore, this is the answer, option B. Exactly here fits B. B is the answer. Okay. So find the pattern from here, apply the same pattern here also. Like this question will come. Okay. Shall we move to the next? At which one of the following times do the hour hand and the minute hand of a clock make an angle of 180 with each other? 180 degree means what? They should be straight opposite. Yes or no? Minute hand, hour hand are 180 degree means they should be opposite, exactly opposite, like this. Okay, this is minute hand. Suppose this is minute hand, this is hour hand. This is minute hand, this is hour hand. So here it is 180, here it is 180. Okay. Now at 7 o'clock, are they going to be 180 degree? 7 o'clock, where it is going to be? So here it is 6, here it is 12, it is 9, it is 3. 7 means here 7 o'clock the hour hand is going to denote here, minute hand is going to denote here. They are not going to be exactly opposite, therefore they are not going to be 180 degree at 7 o'clock. When it is going to be 180 degree? 7, this is what? 1, 2, at 7, 5? 7, 5 only, no? No? Why? 7, 5, the minute hand is going to come here, then straight opposite. At 7, 5, of course, minute hand is going to be here, but at the same time here it would have moved. It would have moved how many degree? 5 minutes, 1 minute, half a degree, 2.5 degree would have moved here, this side. Minute hand would have moved here, somewhere here. Okay. So at 5 also it is not going to be at 180 degree. When it passes 5, that time only what? When the hour hand is here and here minute hand is going to be here. The hour hand is going to be somewhere here. That time only it is going to be 180 degree. That means what? After the 180 degree going to come when the minute hand is between 1 and 2. That means what? In between 5 minutes and 10 minutes. Therefore, what is the answer? Between 7, 5 and 7, 10. In that period only or in that time only it is going to make 180 degree. Okay. Clock based questions will come. Okay. We have discussed clock based and all elaborately. Shall we move to the next? In an objective type of test, in an objective type test of 90 questions, altogether 90 questions, 90 questions, 5 marks are allotted for every correct answer and 2 marks are deducted for every wrong answer. 5 mark, maximum 5 mark is given. Okay. 5 mark is given for right answer, 2 marks is deducted for wrong answer. After attempting all 90 questions, a student got a total of 387 marks. What is the number of incorrect responses? For how many questions he answered wrongly? That's the question. What is the answer? Okay, 90 questions he has answered. What is the maximum marks you should have scored? What is the maximum marks? For each correct question, 5 marks. Therefore, 450 is the maximum total. Out of the 450, he has scored only what? 387. How much mark he missed? 63 marks he missed. 63 marks missed means for each wrong question, they are going to reduce what? 2 marks. So, how many questions are wrong? 32.5 questions are wrong. 31.5 questions are wrong. How 31.5 questions can be wrong? That means our understanding is wrong. So, what is here you have to understand? If a student is answering a question wrong means, for that question 5 marks is going to lose and what? Extra 2 marks they are going to take away. For one wrong question, that is why we are not clearing prelims. Okay. For one wrong question, they are going to, same concept you apply for 2. Okay, mark 2 plus 0.6. Yes or no? Same logic. So, for one wrong question, 7 marks they are reducing. Yes or no? So, totally he lost 63 marks. In 63, how many 7s are there? 9 7s are there. Therefore, he has wronged 9 questions wrongly. Are you understanding? So, when it comes to wrong, you have to see that question mark plus extra 2 marks. Okay, that you have to take into the calculation. Okay, and what you have said is 31.5, it is not there in the option. That means our understanding is wrong. There itself we can decide. Okay, avlo easy எல்லாம் கொடுக்க மாட்டாங்கம்மா. Understood? Shall we move to the next? Okay. Consider the following addition problem. 3p something they have given, where p, q, r are different digits. They are numbers, different digits means it is not going to be in fractions or points, decimals. They are different digits, not same. Okay. What is the arithmetic mean of all such possible sums? What is the arithmetic mean of all such possible sums? That means what? I might have different possible values for PQR. Different possible values for PQR. So this total is there, right? If I have different values for R and Q, I will get different numbers. You have to collect the different numbers first. What are the possible numbers that you have to collect? For that, you have to find the arithmetic mean. How many possibilities are there? This is the arithmetic mean of all possible sums they are asking. First, how many possible numbers like this you can get, or this one satisfied like this? How many possibilities are that? You have to find it. All those possibilities you have to add, divide by the number of terms. You are going to get the arithmetic mean. That's the answer they have given. Are you understanding the question? Simple addition question only, but differently they asked. Okay, let's decode it. Okay, so 3p means how can I write? 30 plus p, 2-digit number. Yes or no? The same way 4p means 40 plus p. Are you understanding? 3 into 10, 30 plus p. 4 into 10, 40 plus p. Then pp, that means what? 10p plus p. 10p plus p. Similarly, this another pp. Therefore, it is 10p plus p. This is going to be on the right hand side RQ2. Therefore, 3-digit number. Therefore, I can write as what? 100R plus 10Q. 10Q it is plus 2. That means both are equal. How many p's are there here? So 10, 20, 22, 24. There are 24 p's plus 24 p's plus number is what? 70. This is equal to that side we have what? 100R plus 10Q plus 2. Whatever R, whatever Q, here the unit digit is going to be what? 0. Here the unit digit is going to be 0. Here unit digit is what? 2. In that number, unit digit is going to be 2. This side, here unit digit is what? 2. Both the numbers are equal. Here also what? Unit digit need to be what? 2 only. If I want to get unit digit as 2, what is going to be the value for p? Here 0, you are going to add it with the 70, 0 is there. If I want to get to 2, I have to multiply p with the 4. For what possible values of p, you will get to 2 in the unit place. I will get what? 4 into 3, I will get 12, 2 I will get. P can be what? 3. R, only that number or what? 8, 8 fours are 32, it can also be 8. Any other possible value for P? Any other possible value for P? Just substitute P value 1 no, 2 no, 3 no, 4, 3 yes, 4 no, 5 no, 6 also no, 7 also no, 8 is yes, 9 also no, that's it. So only P can have only these two possibilities. Only two possible sums we are going to get now. See, if P is equal to 3, what about the number? P is 3 means what? 24 into 3 plus 70. Yes or no? The number. Substitute this value. Therefore, this is going to be what? It is 72 plus 70. Therefore, it is 142. 2. One number is 142 ending with 2. 142, all are different digits. Other number, if this is another possibility, if p is equal to 8, 24 into 8 plus 70, it is going to be what? So 32, 3, 6, 16, 192 plus 70, therefore it is going to be 262. 262. Okay, this is another number. Yes or no? Now what they are asking? They are asking, these are the two possibilities. For these possibles only, they are asking arithmetic mean. Add the two numbers, divide by 2, that is the arithmetic mean. What is it? 142, 262, 40 remaining 1, 4. Arithmetic mean. So it is 404, you added only two numbers, therefore it is 202. So arithmetic mean of that one is 202. Okay, simple addition based, but there are many twists. Are you understanding? Addition based we discussed. Next question, the same year, multiplication based. This is the next question. So earlier we discussed one problem based on the simple addition, right? And this is multiplication based in the same year, consecutive questions. Okay. Consider the following multiplication problem: PQ into 3, PQ into 3 or QQ, where PQ and R are different digits, but R is not equal to 0. They are different digits, but R is not equal to 0. What is the value of this expression? P plus R divided by Q. That means they are different digits. They are not going to be fractional values again. They are not going to be decimals. They are going to be some integer, positive integer, PQR, and R is not equal to 0. So that means we have to find what is PQR. Then only you will be able to find the answer for this expression. Am I right? Okay, if that is the case, what they have given here? That is PQ into 3, PQ into 3, that is equal to RQQ. It is going to repeat. The last two digits are same. Now you expand this using the digit place value. Therefore, see here PQ is one number. Therefore, how can I write? It is 10P plus Q. 10P plus Q into what? 3. This is equal to here 100R plus 10Q plus Q. Now this is going to be what? 30P plus 3Q. Am I right? Multiplying 3 inside. 30P plus 3Q. This is equal to 100R plus 11Q. So that means 3Q here, 11Q here cancels. Therefore 30P is equal to 100R plus 8Q. Right? See here 30P here. Okay. Whatever the number for P, unit digit is going to be what? 0. Unit is going to be 0. Here unit digit is 0. In this expression, the unit digit is going to be 0. P is going to have some value. And whatever the value for P, it is going to be 2. Same here. On the right hand side also, I should get the unit digit as what? 0 only. Of course, here the unit digit is 0. No problem. Unit digit here, it is going to be 0. No problem. But here also I should get unit digit what? 0. Then only what? I will have unit digit 0 in that place. Are you understanding? That means 8 into Q, the unit digit need to be what? 0. then only I will have what? Unit digit 0. For what values of q, if we multiply with 8, you will get 0. Only just take q value. 1 into 8, no. 2 into 8, no. 3 into 8, no. 4 into 8, no. Only what? 5. 5. Therefore, your q is going to be 5. I fixed q. When q is 5 only, what? When q is 5 only, we will get what here? Unit digit here 0. Not in other case. Therefore, we got this. Okay, q value is 5. If I fix q value, what I am going to get? So, that is 30p is equal to 100 or this is equal to what? It is going to be, sorry, plus 40. Am I right? Because q I fixed, q is 5. 40. That means everything is multiple of 10. Therefore, I can write as 3p is equal to 10r plus 4. P, Q, R value, they are integers, positive integers. They are not going to be fractional value. You should not get the answer in decimals, right? Suppose if I take, it's afterwards here assumption only. If I take R is equal to 1, this is my assumption. When R is equal to 1, what is my P value? 3P is equal to 14. P is equal to 14 by 3. It is 4 point something. P value should not be in decimal, I said. Therefore, R cannot be 1. Okay. Now you take R is equal to 2. When R is equal to 2, it is you have to fix R value. There is no any other way. Fix R is equal to 2. Therefore, what? 3P is equal to R is equal to 2 means 22 plus 20, R is equal to 20 plus 4, it is 24. Therefore, your P is going to be what? 8. P is 8. I am getting an integer. If you substitute other values, if you substitute R is equal to 3, we will get fractions, decimals, 4 decimals, 5 decimal, all other values we will get decimal. R is 2. P is 8. Q is 5. I found PQR. Therefore, you can check it here now. R is what? What I have found? R is 2. Q is what? 5. What is here P? P is 8. Q is what? 5 into 3. How much I am getting? 255. Correct only, no? Yes or no? So, for P is 8, Q is 5, R is 2, this equation is correct. Okay. That means, what about P plus Q plus, P plus R? P is 8, R is 2 divided by Q. Q is what? 5. Therefore, it is 2. 10 by 2. The answer is 2. Okay. For that expression, answer is 2. If you want to find the expression, you have to find what is PQR. To find PQR only, they have given that clue. You have to use that and you have to find PQR. Are you understanding? So, simple multiplication, addition only, but they are asking questions. Okay, next. Okay, there are 3 points P, Q and R on straight lines such that, okay, there are 3 points in a straight line. The 3 points P, Q, R. P, Q are not necessarily in the same order, but they have given ratio. PQ is to QR. It is 3:5 ratio. That is here 3 times, here 5 times. That's what they have given. in the ratio. If n is the number of possible values of PQ, number of possible values of PQ ratio PR, PQ is to QR, sorry PR, PQ is to PR. How many possibilities are there? That is number of n means here possibilities. Number of possible values of this ratio. How many possible values we get for this ratio? Okay, it is basically based on your point. Okay. The first one as such you have arranged. For this one, what is PQ PR ratio? PQ is going to be first one for this one. PQ is going to be 3, PR is going to be 8. This is one possibility. Other possibilities we have to find. There are 6 arrangements we can make out of this. How many different possibilities like this we are getting? 5 possibilities? No. Number has to be different. 3:8 is one possible value. If you get again 3:8 for some expression, that you should not consider. It should be different. For example, the other way of arranging this one, this is also possible, right? P, R, Q. It's also possible. But here what? PQ as per that given information, PQ is smaller, PR is higher. The ratio PQ is smaller, PR is higher, but it cannot be. You cannot say this is going to be 3 times and this is going to be 5 times. No, you cannot say. 5 is not contained in 3. Therefore, this arrangement you cannot get. The other one is what? P fixed, R Q changed. Next one what? You fix Q, P, R. Again here PQ. What is PQ? 3. What is PR? PR. So we know that QR in total it is 5. So QR, if you remove 3, it is going to be 2. PR is going to be 2. So here the ratio is 3:2, different from that. 3:8 one ratio. Here what? 3:2. This also what? PQ is to PR only. This is another possibility. Are you understanding? With the ratio. What about the other possibilities? Q, R, P. What about this? QP again. QP is going to be 3 or PQ is 3. QR. QR it cannot be 5 here. 5 is not contained in 3. This possibility is ruled out. And 4 possibilities we have. There are 6 possible ways we can arrange. 2 more. What is it? R, P, Q. Again, PQ is what? 3. PR is what? In total it is 5. It is going to be what? 2. So PQ is to PR. It is 3:2. Again you are getting the same value, not different number. Same. Okay. Next one. R, Q, P. So here PQ it is 3, PR it is going to be 5. Therefore here what is that I have to find? PR only, no? So QR only 5, QR only 5. Here it is going to be what? In total it is going to be 8. Okay, the last option, what is that we are discussing? The last one. So it is R, Q, P. So that means PQ is 3, Q, P, here R, yeah. PQ is 3, QR is 5, therefore PR is 8. Therefore, the ratio is going to be 3:8 again. Again we got there first time 3:8, next 3 times 3:2, 3:2 only. So how many different possible numbers you can make? Only 2 you can make. Answer is 2. Okay, so just simple ratio based question. On a chessboard, in how many different ways can 6 consecutive squares be chosen on the diagonals along a straight path? No. Okay. The diagonals also there will be 8 boxes. The diagonals also 8 boxes. You have to, if you just think like this, you have to choose 6 consecutively. How many difference? There are 8 boxes in the diagonal. Or shall we draw the diagonal? I mean entire 8 into 8. Okay, I'll try. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now if you draw the diagonal, okay, just it will go through, sorry, it will go like this. Where is that? Okay, my lines are not correct. That is why it is. Okay. The box length I have missed. Because of that, we are getting different one. But it will pass through in this line. Actually, it has to pass through here. Here. I made a mistake. I cannot erase also this one. If I erase this one, not happening anything. Only that much is going. It will go like this. Okay, remember, this is the straight line like this. This will go through all the 8 boxes. All the 8 boxes. Same way this diagonal also. Same thing. Now this 6 boxes you are going to choose diagonally. So let's, okay. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These are the diagonal boxes. You have to choose 6 of them consecutively. Okay, how many ways you can choose? See here, one possibility, first 6 I can remaining 2, or from this side, last 6, or in between 6, leaving 1 that side. These are the 3 possible way. We can choose 6 consecutive boxes in the diagonal. This is for this diagonal. Same way, leading diagonal. Here 3 possibility, for another diagonal 3 possibility, therefore 6 possible ways. 6 is the answer. How many different ways can 6 consecutive squares be chosen on the diagonals along a straight path? So 6, one diagonal 3, other diagonal 3, total it is 6. Okay, sorry, I wasted the time here. We'll move to the next. What about this question? A simple question. Nowadays they started to ask, earlier they were not asking question based on this. Past few years they started to ask these questions. A simple one, right? What is the answer? Pattern. Here itself they are given what you are supposed to fill the 6 blanks using one of the following given 4 choices. What you are supposed to do, they have given. Such that the series follows a specific order. There should be some order. There should be some logics. Okay, that you have to choose. So what is it? B, A, BA, AB, AB, AAB. It's what? This is what we are having. First you fix the first one. Is it giving the answer? Any order? B, A, B, A. One I missed. B, A, B, A. One line I am missing. What I have written on the board, is it right? Okay, B dash A dash B A, then afterwards we'll have what? Afterwards B dash A B dash A B, right? Now fix it. First one is what? B A B A B A. Any order? B B A B B A B B A B A B A B. 2 no order. 3 you have to check. B B A B B A B. Any order? Yeah, no order. This is wrong. The same way you check B and C, it is not going to give any order. The last one alone you take it, it will give an order. What is it? So just fix it here. A, here it is going to be B, and here it is B, then A, then next A, B, A. Next fourth one it is B there. B, B, B. Sorry. Fifth one it is A. Then A, B, A, B. Last one B, A, A, B. So here what is the logic? A, B, B, A, A, B, A, B, B, A, A, B, A, B, B, A, A, B. Pattern follows. So the last one is the answer. Remaining things will not follow the order. Okay, a simple question. Whatever the option they are giving, take it, substitute in the given blanks, check whether it is giving some pattern or not. Okay. Using 22333 as digits, how many distinct numbers greater than 30,000 can be formed? Greater than 30,000 means the number, first number should be what? 3. There are what? 5 numbers. In this one number I am fixing for first place. Yes or no? And remaining 4 digit need to be fixed out of 4 numbers. So the numbers are 2, 2, 3, 3. Okay. How many distinct numbers you get? 4 factorial, that's it. 2 factorial, that's it. See here, 4 numbers, 4 factorial ways you can arrange. In that 2 numbers are same. That means what? 2 appears 2 times, therefore divide by 2 factorial. Here 3 appears 3 times, therefore divide by what? Another 2 factorial. Therefore what is 4 factorial means? 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. 2 factorial means 1 into 2, 1 into 2. This is getting cancelled, therefore 6. Okay. So you can form 6 different numbers which are greater than 30,000. Are you understanding? So 6 is the answer, and permutation concept, arrangements. Are you understanding? Okay. Consider the following statement: the sum of 5 consecutive integers can be 100. Is it possible? If you add the 5 numbers, can you get 100? What are that? Should be consecutive numbers. Consecutive you have to take like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 like that you have to take. What are the number? If you don't know the number, you can easily find. I don't know. I take the first number to be x, next number to be x plus 1, next number to be what? X plus 2, next number to be x plus 3, next number to be x plus 4. If I add all the numbers, I should get to what? 100. Okay, therefore what? 5x plus how much is the number? 4, 7, 10. This is equal to 100. So 5x is equal to 90. X is equal to 18. That means x is 18. X plus 1 is what? 19. X plus 2 is what? 20. So this is going to be 21. This is going to be 22. If we add all the 5 numbers, I am able to get 100. Okay, the question is the sum of 5 consecutive integers can be 100. It is not always 100. Is there any 5 numbers? If they are consecutive, if you add them, are you getting 100 or not? Yes, I have one possibility. These are the possibility. These are possible numbers. 18 to 22. If I add, I will get 100. And the product of 3 consecutive natural numbers can be equal to their sum. Is there? Can be only. Is there any? Any 3 numbers which satisfy this condition? Multiply, I should get the same number when I add them. For example, if I take 2, 3, 4, if I multiply them, I am getting what? 24. But if I add them, I am getting what? 9. They are not same. Okay. This is one possibility. I have to check any one answer if I am able to get and satisfy this condition means yes, it can be, I can conclude. So what is the number? 1, 2, 3 multiply 6, 1 plus 2 plus 3, it is 6. One possibility is there. Okay. So, and you should not say 0 is there. You have to consider consecutive natural number only. Are you understanding? So 0 if one number if I take, multiply also, but addition you will not get. Yes or no? So for this also I have one example. For this also I have the answer. Therefore answer is C. Shall we move to the next? A cubical vessel of side 1 meter is filled completely with water. Okay, cube filled completely with water. One cube, it is completely filled with water. That's what they have given. Side is what? One side is 1 meter. 1 meter. What is the question? How many milliliters of water? How many milliliters of water is contained in it? That means you have to find the volume. Volume of this cube is what? Volume 1 meter cube. And we know that 1 meter is equal to 1 meter 1000 centimeter. 100 centimeter. Okay, 1 meter is 100 centimeter. Therefore, 1 meter cube is going to be what? Centimeter cube. Okay, and 1 centimeter cube is going to be 1 milliliter. Therefore, it is going to be 10 lakh milliliter. 1 centimeter cube is 1 milliliter. Therefore, this much milliliter. Answer is 10 lakh. Option is D. 6 zeros. Okay. So, this is the answer. 1 meter cube of volume is going to have this much milliliter of water. That's it. So, answer is D. Last year also we discussed this measurement based, that unit based sum. Okay. Year also, this year also, next year also you will have one. Okay. That conversion you should know. There are 6 persons arranged in a row. Another person has to shake hands with 3 of them, so that he should not shake hands with 2 consecutive persons. In how many distinct possible combination can the hands shake take place? How many different possible combinations? A simple one, 6%. Let us take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This somehow I arranged that 6%. And 2 consecutive person I should not shake hands. What is the first possibility? If I shake hands 1, 3, then 5. The other one is what? 1, 3, 6 also possible. Any other? 1, 4, 6 also possible. Then what? With keeping 1, I used all. Next we go for 2. If I shake hands with the 2, 4, 6. That's it, right? Any other possibility? If I shake hands with the 3, already 1, and then 5 or 6. That is there already. All the possibilities have come. How many possibility? Only 4 possibility options. That's it. Shall we? An amount of money was distributed among ABC in the ratio PQR. So, PQR ratio has been distributed. Consider the following statements. Let's take the amount itself PQR. A gets a maximum share if P is greater than Q plus R. Correct only, no? P is greater than Q plus R. P is a bigger number. If that is the, after adding these two number, in that case also P is greater, then definitely A is going to get what? Highest share only, because A, B, C. A share in terms of P, B share in terms of Q, R share in terms of, C share in terms of R. Therefore, your A is going to get maximum highest share only. Maximum share only. Yes or no? This is correct. What about C gets a minimum share if R is less than? If R is less than P plus Q, your C is going to get minimum share. Is it correct? I don't know about P and I cannot conclude that R is less than P plus. Addition is greater. But individually if I take, P might be smaller also when compared to R, or Q might be smaller also when compared to R. Are you understanding? For example, let's fix 5, 4, 3. 5, 4, 3. I know the value now. Now first case we have already discussed that P is going to be here. They said A gets maximum share if this condition is true. So okay, it is going to be 8. If if this condition is true, then A is going to get maximum share. Therefore what? 8 is definitely greater than 7. Okay. When this condition is true, that is what? I'll take another number. 5, 1, 3, something like this. Definitely what? This is my R. 3 is less than 6, adding these two numbers. But individually if I see my whose value is minimum, this Q value, Q is minimum, therefore your B is going to get minimum share. Are you understanding? Here I cannot conclusively definitely say that R is minimum. This possibility is also there. But when I add these two numbers, yes, 3 is less than 6. When I add these two numbers, R is less than 6. R is less than P plus Q. Because of that, I cannot say R is minimum. It can be P or it can be Q. Therefore, this I cannot say certainly, but I can say this one certainly. Therefore, 1 only is the correct. Are you understanding? Next, a pie diagram shows the percentage distribution of proteins, water and other dry elements in the human body. Given that proteins corresponds to 16, a pie chart, you know, that is going to be like this. Okay, rounds, okay, if it is oval shape also consider it as a circle. So 16 percentage what they have given protein. So 16 percentage it is protein. And water corresponds to 70 percentage. 70 percentage means something like this, almost 70 percentage what? Water. And the remaining is going to be what? Remaining 14 percentage only what? Other dry elements. Dry elements in the human body. What they are asking? If both protein and the other dry elements corresponds to P percentage, both the things, how much percentage it is representing? 30 percentage. Both. That is what they said, P percentage. P percentage here nothing but 30 percentage. Then what is the central angle of the sector corresponding P on the pie diagram? What is this angle they are asking? This angle they are asking. The entire circle it is what? 360 degree. Okay, in this 360 degree, 30 percentage is how much? That is what you have to find. Okay, very simple. 360, I mean, out of 360 degree, sorry, mean 30 percentage only, no? 30 percentage of 360. 30 percentage of 360, what is it? So it is going to be 108. So it is going to corresponds to 108 degree. Remaining is going to be what? Remaining this one is going to be for water. Okay, 108 degree is the answer. Simple. From the percentage we are calculating is for degree. So entire circle going to have 360 degree. So that percentage calculation you should know. Okay. The next one, Joseph visits the club on every 5th day. Harsh visits on 24th day, while Sumit visits on every 9th day. If all three of them meet at the club on Sunday, they are meeting on Sunday first time, then on which day will all three of them meet again? They are meeting on Sunday, on which day again they are going to meet again? Okay, for that, what is that you have to do? Find the LCM of all this number, that's it. Find the LCM of all this 5, 24, 9. Then you will come to know on which day they are going to meet. From there you find the number of odd days, then it is going to give the answer. So what is the LCM of all these numbers? 5, 24, 9. What is the answer? No, LCM? Yeah, LCM is 360 is the LCM. Okay, find the LCM or else I do it. So it is 3 means 5, 8, 3. That's it, right? 15 into 24, 360. 360 is the LCM. So in 360, how many weeks are there? Find the odd days. 5 times remaining 1, therefore 1 time. So 31 weeks plus 3 odd days. 3 odd days. 3 means what? Wednesday. They are going to meet again on Wednesday. 3 odd days corresponds to because they first time they are meeting on Sunday, again starting from Sunday only, therefore 3 corresponds to Wednesday, therefore Wednesday is the answer. Okay, simple, again calendar based only. For that we are using LCM combined with the calendar question. Next, X said to Y. One question, Mister. Okay. Okay. The difference between a 2-digit number and the number obtained by interchanging the position of the digits is 54. The sum of the, what is that conclusion you can make? The sum of the 2 digits of the number can be determined only if the product of the 2 digit is known. The difference between the 2 digits of the number can be determined. Which one is correct? First statement or second statement? First, what they have given, that we interpret. The difference between 2-digit number and the number obtained by interchanging the position of the digit is 54. 2-digit number xy and yx, interchanging the position. When I take the difference is what? 54. When I subtract them, I am getting difference as 54. Okay, just writing like this, it is not going to help to answer the question. So we will write xy means what? 10x plus y, yx means 10y plus x. Now the difference means what? Subtracting. It is going to be 9x minus 9y. This answer, this difference only equal to what? 54. Therefore, x minus y is equal to what? 6. Difference between the digit can be found. The difference between the 2 digits of the number can be determined. It is 6. I am able to determine the difference between the 2 digit. It is 6. What about this answer? The sum of the digits. Can you say the sum of the 2-digit answer? Difference only 6. I cannot say the sum of the 2 digits. Yes or no? So what is the first one? The sum of 2 digits of, the sum of the 2 digits of the number can be determined only if you know the product of the 2 digit. If I know the product of these 2 digits, then I will be able to what? Find the sum. Okay. Is it true? Yes, sir. How? So here cancel can happen. For this, what are the possibilities? The difference has to be 6. X and y are different digits. What is the possibility? X can be 1, x can be 7, y can be 1. Then it can be what? 8 or it can be 2. Then 9, 3. These are the possible values for x and y. If they are given the product of the 2 digit is 7, the product of the 2 digit is 7, and I know difference is going to be what? 6. I can say what is the sum of the digit? Sum of the digit is going to be what? 8. If they given product, I will be able to say what is the sum. Here also, if they give 16 is the product, I will be able to say what is the sum of the digits. Same way, here 27 is the product, means I will be able to say what are the digits. Yes. So if they have given product, means I will be able to say what is the sum of the 2 digits. This is also correct statement. Option is C is the option. Okay. Shall we go to the next? Okay. X said to Y again. At the time of your birth, I was twice as old as you are at present. That means age based question, age related question. If the present age of X is 42, then consider the following statements. 8 years ago, the age of X was 5 times the age of Y. After 14 years, the age of Y would be 2 times the age of Y. Which of the above statement is correct, that you have to say. So let's first understand from here. X is saying to Y. Okay. At time of your birth, I was twice as old as you are at present. Okay. So let us assume that present age of Y is X. And the present age of x is also given, it is what? 42. Now we have to go back x years ago, because presently this person is what? X years old. X years ago you would have born. Yes or no? X years ago. What is the story? Yeah. X years ago. That means in this 42 minus x. Years old reduced x years. This is going to be equal to what? Twice of this number. That is what he said. At the time of your birth, I was twice as old as you were at present. Okay. He was born x years ago. And originally his age is 42 minus x. And he is saying it is going to be twice of the present age of yours. Therefore 2x. Therefore from here what? 42 is equal to 3x. So x is equal to 14. X is equal to 14. That means present age of y, present age of y is 14. Present age of x is 42. Now we'll come back to the statement. 8 years ago. 8 years ago means 8 years ago. What is going to be the age of x? Age of x, 8 years ago it is 34. Here it is going to be 8 years ago 6. Yes or no? What is that? They are saying 8 years ago the age of x was 5 times the age of y. No. 5 times the age of y is what? 30. But he is 34. Therefore this statement is wrong. What about 40, after 14 years? After 14 years he is going to be what? After 14 years after, or after 14 years. After 14 years x is going to be what? 56. Y is going to be 28. So what the statement says? After 14 years the age of x would be 2 times the age of y. Twice the age of y. Yes or no? 28 into 2 it is going to be 56. Therefore this statement is correct. Answer is B only. 2 only is the correct answer. Just a age based question. Okay. And the age based question and all you should not leave. Okay. You will get it. Anyway you will get it. Okay. The next one. If the price of an article, every time they are asking this kind of question. Okay. Price of an article is decreased by 20% and then the new price is increased by 25%, then what is the net change in the price? Okay. So what is the net change in the price? They are asked, the options are given in percentage. Okay, let us assume that price is 100 rupees for an article. Now what? Price is decreased by 20%. That means price decreased by 20%. That means just 80% of 100. 80% of 100 is 80. From this 80, they are increasing what? 25%. That means afterwards 25% increases. That means 125% of 80. So it is going to be 125 by 100 into 80. That means here what? If you multiply, okay, 1 0 will get cancelled. So it is going to be what? 1000. 1000 by 10 again what? 100. After this 2 changes, the price what I am getting again is what? 100 only. What is the net change? No change happen, 0 change. That means 100 minus 100 by 100 into 100. It is going to be 0%. We have to find. So it is going to be 0%. 0% change is happening because 100 after these 2 changes 100 only remains. 0% change. Shall we move to the next? When a certain number is multiplied by 7, the product entirely comprises ones only. 111 only we are getting. What is the smallest such number? Options only you have to go. If I multiply any of the number with 7, I should get what? 111 only is the answer. What is the answer? If I multiply this number by 7, what I'm going to get. So 21, 1. So 7, 9 I'm getting. No. Here if I multiply with 7, what I'm getting? 21 and then what? 14, 14 plus 2, 6 I'm getting. Therefore, this also not the answer. What about this one? So, this is 21 to 56 to 58 I'm getting. Therefore, this also not the answer. If you remove all three, this is the answer. You multiply by 7, you will get what? 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. So, this is the answer. Just simple one. Or else what? You can do the other way also. The number is what? 1, 1, 1, because the answers they have given 5 numbers. It's supposed to be 6 ones. 6 ones if you divide by 7, you will get 1, 5, 8, 7, 3. Both are same only. Okay. A man completes 7 by 8 of a job in 21 days. How many more days will it take him to finish the job if quantum of work is further increased by 50%? How much? See here, he completes 7 by 8 of the job in 21 days. This kind of problem we solved in the last question paper also. To complete the entire problem, how many days it is going to take? There it was easy. 1 by 3, 1 by 5, like that it came. Here, 8 by 5th job, it takes 8 by 5th job, 21 days. What about one job only? No, it has to complete. To complete the entire job, one job. How many days it is going to take? 21 by 7 by 8. Just reciprocate this number and multiply with 21. That means what? 21 into 8 by 7 days. Therefore, it is 24 days going to be taken to complete the entire work. Are you understanding? To complete that entire job, it takes, if they are giving like this, means just reciprocate this number, multiply with that days, you will get the total number of days required to complete the job. That's the this is how it coming. Totally to complete the job, it takes 24 days. But what has happened here? They have increased the 50% of the job. 50% of the job to complete how many days going to take? 50% of job can be completed in entire work 24 days. Half of the work 12 days. So 150% of work will be completed entirely in 36 days. Totally to complete the work it takes what? 36 days. But in the option 36 is not there. You should not check the option directly after getting this. What is the question they said here? A man completes 7/5 of the job already in 21 days. 21 days is spent to complete the 7/5 of the job. The question is what? How many more days? Okay, out of, entirely to complete that 150% of the job, it takes 36. Already 21 days the work has done. Remaining is what? 36 minus 21, it is going to be 15 days is required to complete the remaining work. 15 is the answer. Are you understanding? Just this is the question. With this, your 2021 question comes to end. We will move on to some of the questions in 2022.
Sir?
Yeah.
So can you please explain one more time?
Okay, sure. Engama. Okay. Okay. See here, 7/8 of the job completed in 21 days. So to 7/8 of the job only. Remaining 1/8 is there. 1/8 altogether, the one work, one job will be complete. Just to bring the 7 by 8 this side, 21 by 7 by 8, it is going to be what? 21 into 8 by 7, therefore it is going to be 3, it is 24 days. Altogether it takes 24 days to complete the job. Okay. The job will be completed in 24 days, but what they are doing, they are increasing 50% of the job again. To complete half of the work, entire work 24 days, 50% of the job will be completed in 12 days. To complete that 150%, this is 100% of the work, this is 50% of the work, totally 150% of work job will be completed in year 24 plus 12, that is 36 days it will be completed. Okay, but what happened? Already that man completes some work in 21 days. Okay, already he has completed 21 days work in one job. Remaining is how much? Half of the work 12 days. Already in this 24 days, 21 days work has been done. How much is remaining here? 3 days remaining. This 3 days plus 12 days, altogether what? 15 days. This is the another way of understanding. One work to complete 24 days. In that 24 days, 21 days already been done. Remaining is 3 days. To complete the remaining 50% of work, 12 days. 12 days plus 3, 15. Answer is 15. Understood?
Oh, yes, thank you.
Okay. Okay, this is 2022. Last year, the question paper, what you have written, what you have not written, you are going to write this time. Okay. So this is a simple sequence question. What is the value of x in the sequence? That we have to find. Here is the simple logic. What is it? They have given 20, 10, 10, 15, 30, 75 and x. So you have to find what is the value of x. Okay, what is the value of x? The logic, what is the logic it follows? 20, 10, 10, 15, 30, 75. In the previous question paper, when we are discussing such kind of problem, I said, simple. So multiply here 0.5, you will get 20 into 0.5, 10. Now here you multiply into 1. Here you increase 0.5, 0.5 into 1, you will get 10. 10 into 1.5, you will get 15. 15 into 2, you will get what? 30. 30 into 2.5, you will get 75. Then 75 into what? 3. 75 into 3, it is 225. So in this place, it is going to be 225. A simple question. Okay. Last year, these are the simple question. There are many questions which we cannot touch at all. Okay. Shall we move to the next? Okay. Okay. If I was attending the question, I should have left, attending the question paper, I should have left this question, I should have moved to the next question. Okay, for reading itself, it will take 3 minutes. Then how can I answer? Okay, fine. What they have given here, simple logic. Here your divisibility rule, you have to apply here. Okay. An identity card as number A, B, C, D, E, F, G, not necessarily in that order, where each letter represents a distinct digit. Each letter corresponds to distinct number. Numbers are going to be taken from 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9 only. Only these numbers you have to take. Okay. So that means, so let's take A, B. I'm fixing A, B, C, D, E, F, G, something like this. For each letter, I'm going to represent one number. Okay. So one number I'm going to give now. And the numbers are supposed to be from where? These numbers only. Remember 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9 only. The number is divisible by 9. The number what I am getting for this, how many digits? 7 digit number. It is divisible by 9. It is divisible by 9 only because they have given 7 numbers. If you add all the numbers, it is going, you will get one number. It is what? Divisible by 9. What is that? See here 9 is there. Very simple. 9 is there. If you add these two number 9, if you add these two numbers 9, if you add these two numbers 9, so it is going to be 36. 36 is divisible by 9. Therefore, the given number is divisible by 9. Okay. It is nothing. It is not going to be any useful. Okay. There is going to be some use for that. Okay. After deleting the first digit from the right, I am going to remove this digit. First digit from the right. The resulting number is divisible by 6. The remaining 6 digit number is divisible by 6. Which means these numbers are divisible by 6 means what about this unit digit? A number is divisible by 6 if it is divisible by 2 as well as 3. If it is divisible by 2 only if the unit digit is what? 0, 2, 4, 6, 8. Here what are the even numbers we have? 2 is there, 4 is there, 8 is there. So in this place any one of the number is going to come. Yes or no? Okay. In this place it is going to be 9. Why? Last place I have to remove the number what I am removing, it is going to be 9. Okay. And suppose instead of removing, suppose if I remove 1, I am fixing 1 in the last place. If I remove that 1, what is going to be the answer? These are the numbers. I am going to form a number using these 6 numbers only. Yes or no? If that is the case, your number will not be divisible by 3. What is the sum of all these numbers? 35. Yes or no? 35 is not divisible by 3. 35 is not divisible by 3. Then it is not going to be divisible by 6. Are you understanding? So similarly, if you remove any other number, it is not going to be divisible by 3 or 2. Therefore, what? You have to remove only 6. Therefore, in this place, you have to place only 9. If I remove 9 only, remaining numbers, the sum is going to be what? 27. 27 is going to be divisible by 3. Then only it is going to be divisible by 6. Are you understanding? So this place I am fixing 9. This place any one possibility will come. Okay, what they are saying afterwards. After deleting 2 digits from the right of the original number, the resulting number is divisible by 5. I have to remove the 2 digit. Now I will get a 5 digit number. This number is divisible by 5. A number is divisible by 5 if it ends with what? Unit digit 0 or 5. 0 is not there in the number. Therefore, here I can certainly fix it is going to be 5. Okay, 9 I fixed, 5 I fixed. Next is what? After removing, that is what they have given. After removing 3 digits from the right, the remaining number is going to be divisible by 4. Again, with divisible by 4, of course we know that last 2 digits are what? Divisible by 4. If that is the case, unit digit end with what? 4, 6, 2, 8, that possibility only. Even numbers it has to end, even 0 also. Odd numbers it will not end. It will not end in the odd number. Unit digit need to be even numbers only. 0 or 2, 4, 6, 8. Yes or no? Therefore, this digit 0 is not there. Again, here I can have any of this 2, 4, 8 only. Okay. Okay. So that means okay. What about what they are saying the next? After removing the 4 digit from the right, remaining 3 digits are what? Divisible by 3. divisible by 3. The question what, I mean, similarly after removing all the 6 digits from right, sorry, yeah, 5 digits, 5 digits from right, remaining 2 digits are what? Divisible by 2. That's what they are said. After deleting 5 digits from the right of the original number, the resulting number is divisible by 2. This number AB is divisible by 2. AB, this number is divisible by 2 means again what? It has to end with either of these two, 2, 4, 8 only. Are you understanding? That means we have how many odd numbers, how many even numbers? Only this 3 even numbers we have. These 3 even numbers only going to be placed in the place of B, D, F. Am I right? And other places they are going to be here what? Odd numbers. Here it is even number. Here it is odd number. Here it is even number, that we know. Already we fixed this is an odd number. Here it is going to be an even number. This is what as of now we know. Now what is the question? Now only we are coming to the question. Which of the following is the possible value for the sum of the middle 3 digits of the number? What is the middle 3 digits? Middle 3 digits CDF. Sorry, CDE. So here CDE in this places what number? What is the sum they are asking? Let us stick to that alone. Okay. See here C plus D plus CE, and it is nothing but C plus D plus 5. That is why I said even I would have answered the question, means I would have left this question, I would have moved to the next. Okay. C plus D plus 5. Now we have to here consider, see here, this is an odd number, this is an odd number, this is an even number. Odd number plus odd number is what? Even number. Even number plus even number, even number. Answer should be an even number. Answer should be an even number. If I want to get the answer as an even number, in the place of C and D, what is going to come? That you have to check. Okay. Now they have given the sum only. What is that? C plus D plus 5 is only the options. Okay. C plus D plus this only options. Here in the even place, these many possibilities are there. Okay. Only already two odd numbers we fixed. What are the remaining 2 odd numbers left? 1 and 7 only left. 2 odd numbers left is what? 1 and already 5 and 9 we used it. 1 and 7 only left. So in the place of C here, either I can have, in the place of C, either I can have what? 1 or 7. In the place of D, I said already, it can be 2 or 4 or 8. Just substitute one by one and check with the option. There is no other go. Okay. Suppose if I fix C as 1, C as 1, D as 2 plus 5, it is going to be 8. 8 is there in the option. That's the answer. All other options will not come. You see here, I will fix 1, 4 plus 5, I am getting what? 10. 10 is not there. 1 plus 8 plus 5, 14. 14 is not there. Similarly, this is fixing 1. Now if you fix 7, 7 plus 2 plus 5, it is 14, not there. 7 plus 4 plus 5, 16 is not there. 7 plus 8 plus 5, so it is what? 15, 20, 20 is not there in the option. So only 8 is there. 8 is the sum. That means what? Here it is C is going to be C, it is going to be 1, and D is 2, 1, 2, 5. Okay, this one fixed. Suppose if they are asked with this condition, if they have given that C plus D plus E is equal to 8, If they are given that condition in the question, they are asking entire number. What is the entire number? Entire digits, how it is arranged. This one we arranged, only one number left. What is it going to be? 7 here. Okay. And what about these two places? And again, if it is, this number is divisible by, see, this 3 number is divisible by 3. Yes or no? This 3 number divisible by 3, I know that this is 7, this is 1. What number is supposed to come here? So that the number is divisible by 3. 2 if I put here, 10 I am getting. 10 is not divisible by 3. Already fixed, that is what I am saying. 2 I cannot take, even if you put 2 it is not possible. If I take next to 4, so next is what? 4 means 12. 12 is divisible by 3, therefore I can fix here what? 4, and remaining one number here it is going to be 8. So the number is 7, 4, 1, 2, 5, 8, 9. That's the number. If they are asking entire number. Now for us, what is this sum only they are asking? Sum is 8. Understood? Understood, right? Okay, just divisibility test based. Okay, the next. Two friends X and Y start running and they run together for 50 meters. It is direction based, very simple. They start running, they run for 50 meters X and Y. Then what? In the same direction they are running and reach a point. Okay, afterwards X turns right. X is going to turn is right and runs 60 meter and Y turns left and runs 40 meter. Y turns left and runs 40 meter. This is X is going, here Y is going. And then X turns is left and runs 50 meter, here 50 meter and stops, while Y turns is right. He is running like this and turns right and runs for 50 meter and then stops. How far are the two friends from each other now? How far? E is also 50 meter, 50 meter. The distance, total distance is what? 40 plus 60, it is going to be 100 meter distance. 100 meter distance. Like this also simple question will be there. Okay. The next one. Which date of June 2019 among the following is Sunday? Which date is Sunday? So that means we have to find what is the 1st of June 2019. For that, you have to go back. I will finish this. This is the last question today. So 2099. You can split as what? 2000 years plus 98 plus 99 only running. In that only June month, which date is a Sunday, that we have to find. So that means Jan is going to be Jan, Feb, March, April, May, June. I am taking only first day. I want to know the first June first day. June first alone, first date alone I am taking. So now we know that this 98 years will have how many ordinary year, how many leap year? 98 years will have 24 ordinary years, 74 leap year. Sorry, 24 leap year, 74 ordinary year. So that means 24 leap year, this is what? Ordinary year. So this 24 leap year will have what? Every leap year will have 2 odd days. Therefore 24 into 2. Here what? 74 into every ordinary year will have 1 odd day. Therefore totally how much? Year 48. Year 74. So in the 48 you can directly divide by 7. Therefore how many odd days are going to be? The 48. 6 odd days. 7 6 are 42. 7 7s are 49. No possibility. Therefore 6 odd days. 74, 4 odd days. So altogether year 10. 10 means 3 odd days only I have. Are you understanding? I am finding odd days in 98 years. So it is going to be 3 odd days. Okay. Year odd days calculation. In the 200 years 0 odd day. In the 98 year we have found that it is 3 odd days. And Jan is going to have 31 days, therefore it is 3 odd day. Feb means what? February of which year? 1999. 1999 is an ordinary year, therefore it is going to have 28 days, which means 0 odd day. March is going to have 31 days, therefore it is 3 odd day. April is going to have 30 days, therefore what? 2 odd day. May is going to have 31 days, therefore 3 odd day. January 1, only from here 1 day. Altogether what I am getting? 9, 10, 15. 15 days. 15 days means it is what? 1 odd day. 1 odd day. Answer is 1 odd day. That means 1st June. 1st June of this year is going to be what? Monday. 1st June of that Monday. When it is going to be? Sunday. So 7th. 7th is going to be Sunday. 7th June is going to be Sunday. So 7th is Sunday. Option D is the answer. Okay. 1st June is Monday. 7th June is Sunday. So that's how we find the answer. We have to solve the remaining sums. In total, there are 53 questions. Okay. On an average, they are asking more than 50 from reasoning and quantitative aptitude. 50 or more than 50. So 2020 we solved. It is 55 questions. 2021 and 2022 53 questions. Okay. So remaining only your comprehension part. Okay, fine. So in continuation of the yesterday class, this is the next question. In the question paper, it is 8th question. A bill for 1840 is paid in the denominations of 50, 20 and 10 notes. 50 notes in all are used. Consider the following statements. In all together, they are going to use 50 notes to pay what? 1840 rupees bill. Okay. Now we have to say which one is not correct. Okay. They are going to use denominations of 50, 20, 10 rupees notes. Okay. Now go to the statement. 25 notes of 50 are used and the remaining are in the denominations of 20 and 10. Is it possible? Is it correct? That we have to check. 25 notes are 50 are used. That means here how much amount they have paid. So it is going to be 25 to then 1250 in 50 rupees notes. Remaining payment has to be done using the 20 rupees and 10 rupees notes. Even in total we have to use only 50 notes. There are remaining 25 notes. Even if you use all the 25, of course you should use 10 rupees note. Even if you use all the 25 notes as 20 rupees notes, how much you will have? Only 500 you will have. If you add both amount, you should get this bill amount. But if you add both, you are getting what? 1000. If you add both, it is 1750 only, but you are not getting 1840. Therefore, this cannot be used. Are you understanding? Same logic. Here, 35 notes of 20 rupees are used and the remaining are going to be in the denominations of 50 and 10. So, here 35 means here what? It is 700. Remaining there are 15 notes out of 50. If you use all the 15 rows noted even 50 rupees, the maximum amount. it is going to be 750 only. Altogether, if we add it, we are getting what? 1450. It is not equal to 1840. Therefore, this also cannot be used. Okay, if you remove 1 and 2, so what about 3? And options you cannot choose. You should know about 3 also. So, what about 3? 20 notes of 10 rupees. So, 20 into 10, it is going to be 200. And the remaining notes are in the denominations of 50. Even the maximum amount, remaining notes are what? 30 notes. The maximum amount is what? 50 rupees. All the notes are 50 rupees. Even in that case, it is going to be what? 1500. And if you add all, you are getting 1700 only. It is not equal to 1840. In all cases, all these cases cannot be used to pay the bill of what? 1840. So, which is not correct? All are not correct. D. Okay. So, just calculation based. Which number amongst these 4 number is the smallest? You have to find the smallest number. You have to find the smallest number. Out of these 4 numbers, 2 power 40, 3 power 21, 4 power 18, 8 power 12. Your intuition says? What's your intuition says? Which number is going to be the smallest? 4 power 18, smallest. Okay, intuition says nothing. Okay, fine, let it be. See here, when you are comparing two numbers in power, suppose it is 2 power 18, 3 power 18. If the powers are same, base is different. Based on the base, and if this is smaller number means this number 2 power 18 is going to be less than 3 power 18. Powers are same way. 5 power 20 is going to be less than 7 power 20. This is the logic. Okay. Now, if I try to write these 3 numbers I can write as powers of 2, but not this number. Right. Now, this is 2 power 40, let it be. What about this 4 I can write as what? 2 power 2. 2 power 18. Same way here, 8 I can write as 2 power 3. 2 power 3 power what? 12. Therefore, this is what? 2 power 36. This also 2 power 36. Okay. Now, a simple logic. You can answer this question. 2 power 40, we are having 3 power 21. Among these 3 numbers, 2 power 36 is the smallest. 2 power 36 is the smallest, and we have to choose whether 3 power 21 is the smallest or 2 power 36 is the smallest. That we don't know, because power is different here. Okay, but simple logic. In the options they have given all the 4 numbers. These 2 numbers cannot be the answer. You have to choose only one answer. 2 numbers cannot be the answer. 4 power 18, 8 power 12 is not going to be the answer. C and D are not going to be the answer. Are you understanding? That means smallest number is going to be 3 power 21 is the answer. The simple logic. Or else what you can do is that after knowing that 3 power 21, 2 power 36, among this is the smallest if we find, you have to write this as this number as having the same base, I mean same power. How you can split this? 3 power 21 I can write as 3 power 7 power 3. The same way here 2 power 36 I can write as what? I have to get 3 means here 2 power 12 power 3. Now power is same. Based on this number we can say which is smallest. Are you understanding? 3 power 7. 3 power 7 means 9 into 9 into 9. This is 3 power 6 into 3. There is going to be 81 into 27. You multiply this, how much you are getting? 7, 56, then 2, 16, here 7, 8, 11, 2. It is going to be 2187 power 3. And what about this 2 power 12? 2 power 12 means we know that 2 power 3 is 8. Yes or no? 2 power 3 is 8. So another 2 power 3 is 8. So like that 8 into 8 into 8 into 8. There are 4 times. 64 into 64. 64 into 64. It is going to be yeah, answer is 4096. That means this one it is 4096 power 3. Now we can say power is same. Based on the base this number, this is going to be the lowest. That means it corresponds to 3 power 21. 3 power 21 is the lowest. Either like this you can do it, or simple logic, the answer is not going to be 2 numbers. Okay. But the lowest is going to be among these two, since we are having 2 numbers of the same quantity. Therefore, this is not going to be the minimum. Only 3 power 21 is going to be the minimum. Like this we can go, or this logic we can do. Are you understanding? Shall we go to the next? Okay. The digits 1 to 9 are arranged in 3 rows in such a way that each row contains 3 digits and the number formed in the second row is twice the number formed in the first row, and the number formed in the third row is thrice the number formed in the first row. Repetition of digit is not allowed. Everything is information. If only 3 of the 4 digits 2, 3, 7 and 9 are allowed to use in the first row, how many such combinations are possible to be arranged in the entire 3 rows? First, what do you understand from the question? We are going to use digits 1 to 9. 1 to 9. Okay. And we are going to make 3 rows. 1, 2, 3. 3 digit numbers. 1, 2, 3. Okay. That's what they said. And they said that the number formed in the second row is twice the number formed in the first row. Whatever the number you are writing, it is going to be what? Second row number, it is going to be twice of that number. Are you understanding? Suppose it is 1, 2, 3 means twice of that. 2, 4, 6, like that. Number formed in the third row is going to be what? 3 times number formed in the first row. That is all. Number formed in the third row is 3 times the number formed in the first row. And here repetition should not be allowed. That means 1 should not come in 2 places. Year 1, no. Year 7, no. Repetition is not allowed in all together this 9 numbers. Okay, that's what they said. Repetition of digits is not allowed. If only 3, in this first row, we are allowed to use only these 4 numbers, 2, 3, 7, 9. You should not use any other number to fill the first row. Okay. How many such combinations? How many such combinations are there to fill that entire 3 rows? Have you understood the question? Yes or no? Which one? Multiples. Just this is first row 1, 2, 3. For example, 1, 2, 3 is a number. Second row should be 2, 4, 6. Just multiplication of this number 2 times. Same way third row should be what? Multiplication of this, multiply by 3. So it is 3, 6, 9. It's a number, entire row you should treat as a number. And this number is, this here it is going to be 2 times of that one. Here it is going to be 3 times of this. And here if it is like this means I cannot take this possibility. Suppose I cannot take this possibility because 3 appears twice. Repetition is not allowed. Are understanding? Okay. So now how many such possibilities are there that we have to find? A simple logic. In order to fill this first row, if this number starts with suppose 7, if the number starts with 7, there are 3 digits. It can be any number. Even suppose let me take 700. Don't forget it. If it is starting with 7, the number is 700 or 701. Twice of this is going to be what? 1400. It is not a 3-digit number. It is not a 3-digit number. Therefore, here the first place we should not have 7. The same logic we should not have 9 also. In the first row, I cannot fill the first number as 7 or 9. Therefore, I can fill only what here? 2 and 3 only. So, 2, 3 only is allowed in the first place. Okay. Now, having 2 and 3 in the first place, you fill all the combinations. You have to eliminate one by one only. There is no other go. Suppose the first row I am talking about, first row, first element, first number is 2. What is the remaining 2 numbers can be? It can be 3, 7 or 2, 7, 3. Or it can be 2, 3, 9 or 2, 9, 3. Or it can be 2, 7, 9 or 2, 9, 7. These are the possibilities. No. Having 2 in the front. Next is, I am starting with 3. 3 means what? 2, 7, 3, 7, 2. Or 3, 2, 9, 2, 9, 3, 9, 2. Next is what? 3, 7, 9, 3, 9, 7. These are all the possibilities. The first row, these numbers can be there in the first row. Now you have to take one by one and you have to check whether it satisfies that condition. It is twice, thrice and repetition is not allowed. Okay. Suppose if I choose this number in the first row. Second row is going to be what? First row it is 3, 7. Second row it is going to be multiple of this 2. That is 14, 4, carry over 1, 6, 7. 7 is coming in 2 places. Repetition comes not allowed. Therefore, this is not allowed. The first row it is not going to be the number. Are you understanding? Now we eliminated this. That's it, over. Similarly, the second number here. If this number is in the first row, that means what? Shall I erase this? If this number in the first row, 2, 7, 3. The second row it is going to be twice of this. That is, it is going to be 6, 4 and then what? 5. No repetition has come. All are distinct. And the third row it is going to be thrice of this. It is going to be 9, 21. It is going to be 2. Therefore, 6, 8. Any repetition is there? All are distinct. In each row, we will have only 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4. All are distinct. It satisfies the condition. Therefore, this is one possibility. This can be the first number, first row number. This is second row number, third row number. Are you understanding? Okay, this is allowed. What about this 2, 3, 9? 2, 3, 9. 2, 3, 9, if the first row number, it's twice. It is going to be what? twice of this. So 18 1, remaining is what, sorry, 1 only, the 4 6 7 and then what, 4, all are distinct. Now you go to the third row, multiply by 3, therefore what you get, 27, 7 is coming, already 7 is there, repetition is coming, therefore this is not allowed. Okay, and see here, all this number, same logic, all these numbers will not come. If you want, you can check, all these numbers will not satisfy, somewhere repetition will come, so you cannot take it. Okay, now suppose we will go to this number. See, I am skipping this checking process because all these things will not satisfy. Okay, same logic. Now you go to this number, 3 2 7. If it is a first row number and its twice is going to be what, 14 1 4 5 6, of course distinct, and multiply by 3, this first row multiply by 3, it is going to be what, 21 2 6 7, therefore 9, all are distinct. 7 is repeating, oh 7 is there, therefore it is not going to be there. Yes, therefore this is not there. 372, 372, multiplication is correct only, no? 372, what is going to be the number? 372, yeah, it's twice, it is going to be 4, 4, again repetition. Nine, yeah, 6, no, if I multiply, yeah, it is going to be 8 1, 327 will come, that's why I am saying 327, here it is going to be 981, not 7 here, 981, all are distinct. Therefore, if you make this small mistake, this also will become wrong. Okay, this is correct. And if you see, all other numbers will not come. Same logic. All other numbers will not come. Only 2 possibilities going to be there. Only 2 is the answer. So, you have to first fix what is going to be the first row number. Based on that, you can find the second row number, third row number. If you, when you find the second row, third row number, if there is any repetition of the digit, you should not consider that number. Okay, so among all this possibility, only these two numbers will satisfy that condition. So only 2 possibilities are there. Are you understanding? இந்த மாதிரி சம்பளம் கேட்பாங்களா சார்? கேட்டுட்டு இருக்காங்க சார். Shall we? Okay, next one. X and Y run a 3 kilometer race along a circular course of length 300 meter. Okay, that means circle whose length is 300 meter. Their speeds are in the ratio 3:2. 3:2 ratio, that is for X and Y. They have to run what? 300 kilometer race. 300 kilometer race means you convert into meter in the circular path only. That means what? 3000 meter. Okay. If they start together in the same direction, how many times would the first one pass the second one? The standoff is not counted as passing. The first two they are going to start, this is not counted as the first time. Standoff is not counted as passing. Okay. Okay. How many times they are going to pass? Simple question, right? See, the speeds are in the ratio 3:2. Okay. Suppose Let me assume if x completes 300 meter, y is going to complete only 200 meter. Yes or no? X completes the entire circle means y is going to complete only 200 meter. 1/3. Sorry, 2/3. Next, if he completes, so they are not going to pass. X is not going to pass. And when x completes 600 meter, y is going to complete what? 400 meter. Are you understanding? See, when x completes entire round, they are starting first here. X completes the entire circle. Y is going to be here some 200 meter distance. This is, let me assume, this is 100, 200, 300 like that. So first time when x completes, x is going to be here, y is going to be here 200 meter. When second time he moves and comes here, where y is going to be? Y is going to be here. When third time, so x is 2 rounds completed. After 2 rounds, x is here, y is here. Now when third time x runs, y also runs, they are going to meet here. He is going to cross there. That means what? After 3 rounds, when he completes 900 meter, he is going to complete only 600 meter. That time they are going to pass. That means there should be what? Difference between them. First what? 300 meter difference. Next 600 meters, multiples of 300. Next difference should be that first time they are starting, right? That is not counted. Okay, and they will continue. They will meet here, and he is going to continue. He is not going to stop because he has to complete 3000 meter. Okay, that means here they are going to meet. I mean, not meet. He is going to pass. X is going to pass the y. Same way, other 3 rounds. Okay, third round they are going to meet again. Next round he is going to complete 1200. He is going to be what? Completing 800. They are not going to meet. Same logic. X is going to be here. Y is going to be here. Next round 1500 is going to be complete 1000 meter, and next round here 1800 is going to complete. Here is going to complete what? 1200. That time they are going to meet. Okay, next 2100 meter, here what? 1400 meter, same logic, repetition. Then what? 2400 meter, here 1600 meter, and here what? 2700 meters, here what? 1800. That time they will meet or not? They will meet only, no? This time they will meet. So 3 times x is going to cross y. So next round he is going to complete 3000 meter, then he is going to complete the race. But B will be running. B alone will be running. X will move out of the race because he has to run only 3000 meter. So only 3 times they are going to cross. Answer is 3. So first time the standoff is not counted. How many times they are going to cross? 3 times he is going to cross. Have you understood? Shall we? Okay, a simple question. If the order of the letters in the English alphabet is reversed and each letter represents the letter whose position it occupies, then which one of the following represents Lucknow? That is why I always used to write the alphabets like this. You write A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. When you reverse Okay, that's what they said. The order of the letters in the English alphabet is reversed, and each letter represent the letter whose position it occupies. Okay, that means what? In the place of A, Z is going to come. Just reversing. In the place of B, Y is going to come. In the place of Y, B is going to come. Just opposite. Are you understanding? If this is the case, so in the place of C, X is going to come. In the place of X, C is going to occupy. Just reversing. Okay, that's the meaning. Or you write A, B, C, D in the reverse order. Z, Y, X, like that you write. You have to write like this. Z, Y, X, W in the reverse order you have to write. Or like this. All means the same. Okay. In this opposite places they are going to be. That means your F place is occupied by U place is occupied by F. That's the mean. The wrong? Okay. Now you tell me what is going to be Lucknow. Lucknow, L. Lucknow. Okay. And sometimes this kind of question, what you do is that after finding first letter, second letter, you straight away go and check the options. Don't do that. You complete this, then you check the option. Okay. So L, in the place of L, which is occupying? O. In the place of L, O is occupying. In the place of U, which is occupying? In the place of U, F is occupying. In the place of C, which is occupying? X is occupying. K, in the place of K, it is P. In the place of N, it is M. In the place of N, it is M. In the place of O, it is L. In the place of W, it is W means it is D. So what is the answer? OFX PMLD. So PML, E is there, D is there. Okay, so D is the answer. The simple logic questions. Understood? One question will be there in this coding decoding. Okay. In a tournament of chess having 150 entrants, so that means 150 participants, a player is eliminated whenever he loses a match. Okay, when you lose the match, he is eliminated straight away. It is given that no match results in a tie or draw. No draw, no tie. How many matches are played in the entire tournament? Okay. One simple logic is this. See, we can do this one in two ways. First, see here. Suppose there are 4 players. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many matches we have to conduct? Suppose, yeah, these 2 are playing. One is going to win, one is going to lose. Therefore, only one person. Then from here, he is going to play with what? One match. Second person is going to play with the third person. Here, one match, one person is going to leave. Third person going to play with the fourth person, one match. So 4% means 3 matches need to be played. Therefore 150% means 149 match need to be played. This is one logic. Answer is 149. No sir. 150%, 75 matches at a time. Like that. That also possible, no? 75 matches altogether, 150%. First time, 75 match. 75 match happens means 75 winners are going to be there, 75 losers are going to be there. Therefore, 75 persons going to leave. Next time, how many matches will be conducted? Only 2 persons going to play. 75 persons are there. 1 person is going to be idle. 1 person is going to be idle. How many matches played? We wanted to count the matches. How many matches played only? 34. 34, sure? 37 matches. So here 37 matches going to be played, one person is going to be idle. Here what? 37 people are going to leave. 37 match played, here 75 match played. Okay, now next time, after leaving 37 people, here what? 37 people are going to be there. Here 1%, 38% are going to be there. For the 38%, how many match you can make? 19 matches you can make. That means 19 people going to leave. Out of this 19%, next time, 9 matches you can arrange, one person is going to be ideal, is not going to play. And therefore, here 9% going to leave. Next, there are what? After leaving 9%, there are 9% going to be winner plus 10% are going to be there. Therefore, I can make what? 5 matches. Then 5% going to leave. Next, this 5% are there. I can make what? 2 matches, 1% ideal. Therefore, 2% going to leave. So, in total 3%. 3% means what? Only one match I can make, 1% is going to be idle. Therefore, 1% going to leave. After leaving that 1%, 1% I can make one match. That's it. Winner is going to be chosen. 1% going to leave. That's it. Final winner is going to be selected here. Now you count how many M's are there, how many matches. 75, 37, 19, 9, 5, 2, 1, 1, altogether 149 matches. Count it. Are you getting 149? 100, 112, 22, 31, 40, 49. 149 matches. Either this logic or that logic, the answer is what? 149 only. Okay, shall we move? How many 3-digit natural numbers without repetition of digits are there such that each digit is odd and the number is divisible by 5? That means what? We have to form a 3-digit natural numbers. Repetition of the digit without the repetition of the digits. Digit should not be repeated. 7, 7, 9, 9 like that. It should not come. Each digit is an odd number. Each digit is a number is not odd number. Each digit is an odd number means definitely number is also going to be an odd number only. Each digit is an odd number. And the number is divisible by 5. And the number 3-digit number is divisible by 5. So, how many such 3-digit natural numbers are there? That's the question. How do you find it? So, here how many odd numbers are there in total? 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. Out of this, we are going to form a 3-digit natural number only. Okay, this number is divisible by 5. Number is divisible by 5 means divisibility test. Divisibility test based question 1 will be there. Okay. And the last 3 years question paper we have seen, every year there are one question. Yes or no? Of course, this is the second question in this year using divisibility. Okay. Okay, if the number is divisible by 5, if it end unit digit is 0 or 5. So, 0 definitely is not going to be there because we are not going to count it in the odd numbers. 5 is there, therefore, here unit digit is going to be 5. It is fixed. After fixing this, how many numbers are left? There are 4 numbers left. In this place, out of these 4 numbers, I can choose any. There are 4 possibilities. After choosing one for this place, remaining 3 numbers are going to be there. What? 3 possibility. Already fixed this is 1. Therefore, it is what? 12. There are 12 such numbers which are divisible by 5 and which is going to have only the odd numbers. So 12 is the, are you understanding? Or this one, arrangement only. There are 4 numbers. Out of these 4 numbers, you are going to take 2. How many arrangements you can make? It is nothing but 4p2. All same. That's what 4p2 formula only. This 4 into 3. What is it? 4 factorial by n minus r, 2 factorial. That is nothing but what? 4 into 3 only, no? 2 factorial will get cancelled. 4 into 3, that is what here 4 into 3. All same only. Are you understanding? 12 is the answer. Shall we go to the next? Consider the question and the statement given below. Okay. So reasoning. Is x an integer? That's a question. Now read the statement, first statement. Is it answering the question? That you have to see. X is an integer. You have to answer. X by 3 is not an integer. X by 3 is not an integer. Number based question will be there based on natural, prime, integer, like that. Okay. X by 3 is not an integer. Okay. Suppose I can take that x value can be 1 also, 1 by 3. 1 by 3 is not an integer. Yes or no? It is not an integer. What about the x? That is 1. 1 is an integer. Is x is an integer? Yes. 1 is an integer. Answering. I can take x value like this also. I can take x as 2 by 3. Right? X as 2 by 3 divided by 3. This is my x. Now what is the answer? 2 by 9. This is also not an integer. Yes or no? Now ask the question, is x is an integer? No. Either it can be this or that. It is not giving me the definite answer. Yeah. If you take x as 3, you can get the integer. The question is, it is not an integer. You should not get an integer. The answer should not be an integer. You have to choose. நீங்க x choose பண்ணனும். x choose பண்ணும்போது ஆன்சர் வந்து இன்டிஜரா வராத மாதிரி வரணும். இன்டிஜரா வரல. அதான் இங்க வர ஆன்சர் எனக்கு இன்டிஜர் இல்ல. ஓகே, வரல. But what about x? Is it integer or what? That you have to say. First case, yes, x is an integer. Second case, x is not an integer. But definitely I cannot say x is an integer always. Are understanding? I cannot say definitely that x is an integer. Because x by 3 is not an integer in both the case. But here x is an integer. But here x is not an integer. There are many possibilities. Are you understanding? So using the first statement alone, I cannot answer this question. Same thing. Second statement. 3x is an integer. 3x is an integer. Now you have to say x is an integer or not. 3x is an integer. 3 into 1, it is 3, is an integer only. Is an integer. Okay, fine. X is an integer because 1 is an integer, therefore x is an integer. What about this? 3 into 1 by 3, the answer is 1. 1 is an integer. Answer is integer. Answer is supposed to be an integer. Whatever you can fix it here. Is it definitely answering the question? That x can be either this or this. It is 1 means, okay, x is an integer. It is 1 by 3, it is not an integer. So it is, I am unable to answer the question. புரியுதா? இல்லம்மா, இந்த 3x is an integer. இந்த x க்கு பதிலா நீங்க என்ன வேணாலும் ஃபில் பண்ணிக்கலாம். 3 x க்கு பதிலா 1 எழுதிக்கலாம். x க்கு பதிலா 1 by 3 னு எழுதிக்கலாம். எக்ஸுக்கு பதிலாக 6/3 ஐ மீன் 3ன்னு எழுதிக்கலாம், என்ன வேணாலும் எழுதிக்கலாம். எக்ஸுக்கு பதிலாக 8ன்னு கூட எழுதிக்கலாம். எல்லா கேஸில் எக்ஸ் இன்டீஜரா? ஆன்சர் ஃபஸ்ட்டு இன்டீஜரானு பார்க்கணும். இங்கே 3 இன்டீஜர், இங்கே 1 இன்டீஜர், இங்கே என்னது 6 இன்டீஜர், இங்கே 24 இன்டீஜர். எல்லா ஆன்சரும் இன்டீஜர். ஓகே, பட் எக்ஸ் இன்டீஜரா? அதான் கொஷின். எல்லா கேஸ்லையும் எக்ஸ் இன்டீஜரா? இல்லை. ஆனால் எனக்கு ஆன்சர் இன்டீஜராக வருது, எக்ஸ் இன்டீஜரா இல்லை. என்னால் கன்க்ளூட் பண்ண முடியாது. ஆர் யூ அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்டிங்? ஸோ ஆன்சர் இன்டீஜராக வரணும், ஆனால் எக்ஸ் இன்டீஜரான்னு தான் கொஷின். எனக்கு ஆன்சர் எல்லாமே இன்டீஜராக வருது இப்படி நம்பர் எடுத்தோம்னா, ஆனால் எக்ஸ் எல்லாத்துலேயும் இன்டீஜராக இல்லை. Therefore, second statement alone is not sufficient to answer the question. Even if we combine also not sufficient. Okay, for example, if I fix anything combine பண்றோம், x/3 is not an integer, 3x is an integer. Okay, so for example, your 1/3, I mean x is 1. 1/3 is not an integer, 3 into 1 is an integer. So in this case what? X is integer. I am combining both. In this case x, what is x? 1. 1 is an integer, yes. There is other possibilities also. If I take, it is 2/3. X is 2/3 by 3. It is going to be 2/9. Same thing. It is not an integer. Here 3 into 2/3, it is going to be what? 2. It is an integer. Answer is not an integer, answer is integer. But x is not an integer. It is not going to be always integer. Even if I combine also, there are many possibilities for x. It can be integer or not integer, but certainly I cannot say x is an integer. Are you understanding? இப்போ x வேல்யூ இதுவாக இருந்தால் yes, x is an integer. x வேல்யூ இதுவாக இருந்தால் x is an not integer. Okay, which is x we don't know. So even if we combine these two statements, I am unable to answer the question. Therefore, both the statements are not sufficient to answer the question is the answer. Okay, think it over. It is tricky question. Same, if you take one number, it satisfies the condition. If you take another number, it is not an integer. So integer, not integer, integer, not integer, both are what? There for x. Therefore, I cannot say it is an integer. Are you understanding? Think it over again, you will get the logic. That's how I can explain. That's what I can do. Okay, we'll go to the next. The increase in price of certain item was 25%. I told you in the last year question itself. Such kind of question will appear in all 3 years. Next, this year, don't know. Okay. Percentage based questions, one will be there. A simple this kind of question. Increase in price of certain item was 25%. Then the price was decreased by 20%, and then again increased by 10%. What is the resultant increase in the price? They have given answers in percentage. Percentage, how much percentage it has increased. Now as usual, let us assume the price is 100 rupees. First time price increased what? 25% increase. 25% increase means from 100, 25% increase. Therefore, price is going to be what? 125. Yes or no? 125% of 100, it is nothing but 120, or 125% of 100, it is going to be 125. In this 125%, next 20% decreased. That means 20% decreased from 125. That means what? 80% of 125. That means what? 80 by 100 into 125. Therefore, it is going to be 1000 by 10. Therefore, it is going to be what? 100. Now from 100, 10% increase. 10% what increase? 10% means 110 percentage of the previous amount is 100. Therefore, it is going to be what? 110 only. Okay, 110 by 100 into 100, 110. So originally it was 100 rupees. After these many changes, it is what? 110. What is the percentage increase or decrease? Percentage increase. How much percentage? The difference. 110 minus 100 by 100 into 100. Percentage formula. Increase, decrease, percentage. Difference divided by the original value into 100. So it is going to be what? 10 by, so 100 cancel, just what? 10 percentage. 10 percentage increase. 10 percentage increase. Increase only they are asking. Amount has increased, how much percentage? 10% increased. Have you understood? Simple logic. Shall we? Okay, the letters A, B, C, D and E are arranged in such a way that 3 are exactly two letters between, sorry, there are not 3, there are exactly 2 letters between A and E. How many such arrangements are possible? How many such arrangements are possible? Okay. So A, B, C, D, E are arranged such a way that there are going to be 2% in between A and E. How many such arrangements are possible? Okay. That means here always between A and E there are going to be 2%. Okay. How many people are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Altogether 5. The last person can be here. Yes or no? So that means after removing A and E, we are going to have what? B, C, D. 3 persons are there. How many ways you can fix this 3% here? Yeah, 3. Out of 3, 3 ways. And after choosing 3, remaining 2, 2 ways. And here 1%. Therefore, what? Multiply. 3 into 2 into 1, 6 ways. If A is fixed here, E is fixed here, in between 2 people are there, that remaining 3%, I can fix in 6 ways. Okay, this is one possibility. There is another possibility where E can be here, A can be here, this can be last person. Now also 2 persons are there in between A and E. Here same logic. Here how many ways? 6 ways. This is the only 2 possibility. If you take this only 2 possibility, there are 6 plus 6, 12. Answer is there. But 12 is not the answer. What is the other possibility? Yes. Yeah, second person, here removing 3 and E. This also possibility, right? Now also there are 2 person in between, but A and E positions are changed. Now for this again, we can make what? 6 possibility. Another one, E, A. Here what? 6 possibility. So altogether only this much, right? Any other possibility is there? Any other arrangement? Only this many. Only this 4 possibility can be there. So altogether what? 24. 24 possible ways you can arrange. A simple logic. You fix A and E position. Now, how many different ways you can fix that A and E position? Based on that, every different way we can make what? 6 arrangements. So there are 4 arrangements here. Therefore, 6 plus 6 plus 6 plus 6, 24 ways we can arrange. So 24 is the answer. Shall we move to the next? Arrangement based. Many questions been asked. Okay. So remember the concept. Consider the question and two statements. Is Z brother of X? That's the question. Z is a brother of X. What is the first statement? X is first statement alone, read it, now answer it. X is brother of Y. X is what? Brother of Y. Y is brother of Z. Y is brother of Z. With this, now answer. Is Z brother of X? Is Z brother of X? Yes, only no. X is brother of Y, Y is brother of X. Therefore, X is, sorry, Z is brother of X. Correct only, no? We don't know about the gender of Z. Z can be brother or sister. He can be bro or sister. Anything. But it is not answering the question. The same, the second one, second statement. X, Y, Z are siblings. Siblings. We don't know who is male, we don't know who is female. Therefore, because of that, we cannot say it is not answering. Is that brother of X? No, that we do not know. Okay, second statement alone not sufficient. I mean, first statement, second statement alone not sufficient. Even if we combine, you are unable to know the gender of Z. Yes or no? So even if you combine, not sufficient. Therefore, answer is this. Both the statements are not sufficient to answer the question. Last year mistakes la navagam varudha? Not sufficient. Okay. So it's the answer. Next one. On one side of 1.01 kilometer long road. Okay, this time that usually measurement based question one will be there. I mean unit based conversion. This time they asked in different way. On one side of 1.01 kilometer long road, 101 plants are planted at equal distance from each other. Okay, that means what? 1.01 kilometer means it is what? 1.01 into 1000 meter. That means 1010 meter. Am I right? That's the length. In this length, you are going to plant 101 plants. Right? So 101 plants you are going to plant 1, 2, 3 like that. 101 plant you are going to plant in this length. So what is the total distance between 5 consecutive plants? What's your answer? 40. Okay, I wanted this. 40 is the answer, but 40 is not the answer. Mere simple mistake you make. See here, this distance you are going to plant 101 plants. So there are going to be how many gaps? 100 gaps are going to be there. Each gap's length only you have to find. There are going to be 100 gaps. In total there are what? 1010 meter divided by distance between two plant is what? 100 meter. Therefore, what is the distance? Distance between two plant is 10.1 meter. 10.1 meter distance. Now you are having what? 5 plants. That's what they are asking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 4 gaps. There are 4 gaps. Each gap is of what? 10.1, 10.1, 10.1, 10.1. Answer is 40.4 meter. Okay, distance between, that's what is the total distance between 5 consecutive plants? It is 4.4 meter, not 40 meter. Are you understanding? Okay. So in this distance, you are going to plant 101 plants. There are going to be 100 gaps. Each gap is length going to be 10.1. So consecutive 5 plants, there are going to be 4 gaps. So 4 into 10.1, it is going to be 40.4 meter is the distance. A, B, C, or that is why you have to think. Simple answer is not going to be there. When you get the answer simply, you have to think once again. Okay. A, B, C are 3 places such that there are 3 different roads from A to B, 4 different roads from B to C. Okay. There are 3 places A, B, C. Not necessarily in the straight line, it can be anywhere. Okay. There are 3 roads between A and B. 3 roads between A and B. There are 4 roads between B and C. 4 roads between A and C. And 3 different roads from A to C. 3 different roads from A to C. Straight away. 3 different roads from A to C. The question, in how many different ways can one travel from A to C using these roads? How many different ways? Straight away 3 ways. Straight 3 roads, different roads are 3 ways. Here how many different ways? From A to, moving from A to B, B to C. Okay. So 3 plus here 3 into 4. If I choose this road, there are 4 possibilities. Another, choose this road, there are 4 possibilities. Here choose this road, there are 4 possibilities. So 3 possibility into 4. So how much is the answer? 3 plus 12, it is going to be 15 possible roads. 15 possibilities are there. Have you understood? Shall we move to the next? A has some coins. He gives half of the coins and 2 more to B. Okay. And B gives half of the coins and 2 more to C. C gives half of the coin and 2 more to D. The number of coins D has now is the smallest 2-digit number. What is the smallest 2-digit number? 10. At last D is going to have 10. How many coins does A have in the beginning? Either you can validate or you verify the options, or just like that you go with the sum. Both the way I will say. So here first let us assume that C, A and B, C, D. Okay, let me fix it. First A is having x coins, let us assume. A is having x coins. Then B is going to have how much? B is going to have, he gives half of the coins and 2 more. That means what? X by 2 plus 2 to B. That means it is going to be what? X plus 4 by 2. If you want to keep x plus 2 as such, if you want to keep, you can keep, or else cross multiply, it is x plus 4 by 2 coins are going to be there with the B. Now B gives half of this coin plus 2 more to C. Now C is going to get what? X plus 4 by 2 is the number in x plus 4 by 2. In this half is going to give plus what? 2. Right or no? This is the number here in that half plus 2. Simplify this, what do you get? X plus 4 by 4 plus 2. That means what? X plus 12 by 4. Cross multiply 8 plus 4, 12 by 4. This is what C is going to have at last. Now D. D is going to have what? Half of this amount, x plus 12 by 4 by 2, half of this amount, plus 2 more, plus 2. So finally, how much is having? X plus 12 by 8 plus 2. Therefore, if we cross multiply x plus 16, 16 plus 12, 28. So it is going to be 28 by 8, and this is what he is having. This is going to be the smallest 2-digit number, that is 10. At last he is going to have what? 10 rupees. This is equal to 10. Therefore, what is the answer? X is equal to 80 minus 28. That means X is equal to 52 coins. A is going to have 52 coins. Answer is D. That's the question. How many coins does A have in the beginning? He is going to have 52 coins in the beginning. Okay. This is one way. So, in the X இதெல்லாம் பிடிக்கல சார் எனக்கு அப்படின்னா other way. Simple. So, suppose let option, that means what? A is having in the beginning 76 coins. Okay. B is going to have how much? Half of this, 38 plus 2, 40 coins B is going to have. C is going to have how much? Half of this, 20, 20 plus 2, 22. D is going to have how much? Half of this, 11, 11 plus 2, 13. 13 is not the smallest 2-digit number. So, this is not the answer. This is not the 10. Therefore, this is not going to be the answer. Now, if you take 68, same logic, 68, if you take it, half of this, it is going to be 34, 34 plus 2, 36, B is going to have 36, it is divided by 2, it is going to be 18, 18 plus 2, 20 is going to have 20 divided by 2, 10, 10 plus 2, 12. So, this is also not smallest 2-digit number, it is not 10. Therefore, this is also wrong. Same way, if you take 60, you will not get. Okay, 60 if you take it, is going to have what? 32, then what? 16 plus 2, 18, then what? 9 plus 11, this is also not the smallest. If you take 52 only, it is going to satisfy. Therefore, this is also not the answer. So, 52 means what? 26, 28, 28. 28 divided by 2, 14, 14 plus 2, it is going to be 16. 16 divided by 2, 8, 8 plus 2, 10. 10 is the smallest 2-digit number we are getting. Therefore, 52 is the answer. So, answer is 52. Either this way or this way, anything is possible. Okay. In the series A, B, A, C, A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D, E, which letter appears in the 100th place? What is the logic? Here, there is a logic here. A, B, A, B, C, A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D, E, then A, B, C, D, E, F, like that. One letter increases. If it continues like this, 100th place, what is going to be the letter? That's what we have to find. That means you have to count here first place. Here there are 2 numbers, 2. Here there are 3 numbers, 3. Here there are 4 numbers, 4. Yes or no? So that means what? D is in which place? Which letter? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That means 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4, 10. Are you understanding? So that is the case. 100th place, what is going to come? That means it is going to go like this. First 2 letters, 3 letters, like this. If you write like this is what? 1, 2, 3 are in arithmetic progression. Okay. We should know some letter. Suppose if it is 10, 10 numbers I am adding. What is going to be sum of 10 numbers? It is what? N into n plus 1 by 2. 10 into 11 by 2. Therefore, it is going to be 5. Therefore, 55. If you just take that, no, 1, 2, 3 like this, 10 numbers, 10 letters, A, B, C like that, 10 letters if we take, if we add, so your 55th position, what is going to be what is the 10th letter? 10th letter? J. So that means 55th position is going to be your J. Yes or no? That means if you take 10, only you are able to reach 55 only. You take the number close to 100. You take the number close to 100, I should get the answer close to 100. That means you take till what? 13. So if you take 13, it is going to be what? 13 into 14 by 2, it is going to be what? 7. Therefore, it is going to be 91. So let us forget that 91 letters already been counted. 92 letter is going to be what? A. 92, 93, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. So 92nd letter is going to be A because already 91 letters been counted. 92nd A, 93 B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. 100th letter in this series, it is going to be I. Are you understanding the logic? Just counting the letters. There is a one pattern there, A, B, C like that. So if you count that, so this is what we said. If you take that 100 such possibilities, we are going to move only 55 letters. The 55th position you said J, J, 10th number is J. So 13, if I take 13 in the account, I will be moving what? 91 letters. 91 position I would have gone. 91 is going to be some letter. 92 is going to start a new series. Okay. So in that, if you just count it, the 100th place, it is going to be I. I hope you are understanding. Yes or no? Simple. But here they didn't give use our AP, GP something, but we are using AP, arithmetic based, arithmetic progression based. So indirectly been used. 3 persons A, B, C are standing in a queue, not necessarily in the same order. There are 4 persons between A and B, 7 persons between B and C. If there are 11 persons head of C, 13 behind A, what would be the minimum number of persons in the queue? The question is minimum number of persons in the queue. And ABC, it is not going to follow like ABC only, not necessarily need to be in that order. What are the possibilities? Okay. You have to check all the possibilities where you are getting minimum, that you have to take it here. Okay. Using this 3 Q, A, B, C, one possibility, no? Other possibility A, C, B. Okay, all 6 possibilities we are going to write. Next is what? B, A, C, then B, C, A, then C, A, B, then C, B, A. All the 6 possibilities, they are in the row, standing in the queue. So they said what? There are 4 persons between A and B. So there are 4 persons between A and B. There are 7 persons between B and C. 7 persons between B and C. Okay. Now they have given some more information also. If there are 11 persons head of C, C is there. Here 11% is there or more than is there? 7 plus 1, 8. 8 plus 4, 12. More than 11. Therefore, this cannot be the option. We cannot take it. Now we'll move here. Between A and B, 4%. B and C what? 7%. So between year 4% means in between year 11%, it is absurd. It cannot be. Our understanding, this is not a proper logic. So we eliminate that also. Here between A and B 4%, again same logic, B and C. Okay, between A and B 4%, B and C 11%. That means here how many? Sorry, between 7, that means what? 2. Between A, B and C there are 7%. 2 plus 1, 3, 3 plus 4, 7. This is one possibility. Now you give the other details also. Head of C, how many people are there? 11%. So already what? This is 7, 7 plus 1, 8. So remaining what? 3 people are going to be there. 11 people, head of C. Behind the A, how many people need to be there? 13. This is A. So 3% plus what? 10 people need to be there behind A. Altogether, how much we are having? 10 plus 1, 11, 11 plus 2, 13, 14, 18, 19, 19 plus 3, it is going to be 22. Here 22 persons can be there in a queue. This is one answer. What about the other possibility? Between A and B, 4, B and C, 11. It is absurd, right? Between A and B it is 4, B and C 11, it is not possible. 11 is not contained in 4. So this option is, we cannot take. This option we cannot take. And what about the other option? Between A and B 4, B and C 7. So here what? 2. So in between B and C there are 7%. 6 plus 1, 7. Now behind A, head of C, how many people need to be there? 11 people need to be there. Head of C. Behind A, 13 persons. So behind A already what? 4 plus 1, 5. Remaining is going to be plus 8. Behind A there should be what? 13 persons. So here what? 4 plus 1, 5. 5 plus 8, it is going to be 13. So how much is here total? So here 13, 14, 14, 16, 17, 17 plus 11, 28 persons. Correct only, no? Here between A and B 4, B and C it is 7, head of C 11, behind A it is 13 altogether. 13, 14, 18, 19, 26, 27, 27, 38. Only these 3 possibilities are there. In this 3 possibility, in this row if you arrange it, 28% will be there in a queue. If you arrange like this, 38% will be there in a queue. And if you arrange like this, 22% will be there in a queue. What is the question? What is the minimum number of persons in the queue? It is 22%. 22 is the answer. Are you understanding? So simple question only, but this much you have to work. So they are asking minimum. You have to consider all possibilities. They didn't say A, B, C are arranged in this particular order only. They didn't say that. You have to check it. Are you understanding? Shall we move to the next? Okay, the next one. How many seconds in total are there in X weeks, X days, X hours, X minutes, X seconds? How many seconds are there in total? Okay, let us take x weeks. In x weeks, how many seconds are there that we are going to find? X weeks, a week consists of 7 days. X into 7, 7x days. So, x into a day consists of 24 hours. X into 7 into 24 hours. One day consists of 24 hours. 7 into 24, 7 days hours we can calculate. Into what? This many hours. Every hour consists of 60 minutes. Every minute consists of 60 seconds. Therefore, in 1 hour there are 3600 seconds. Straight away multiply with 3600. X into 7 into 24 into 3600 seconds. This much seconds are going to be there in x weeks. That means what is the number? That is 3600 into 7 into 24, 28 to 2, 14, 14, 168, 7, 168. Now multiply by 36. So 48, 4, 36, 40, 4, and then what? 6, 10. So 24, 2, then 18, 20, 2, then 3, 5. Am I right? 8406, then 00. So it is going to be 604800 x seconds. Correct only, na? Multiplication. If I make multiplication wrong, I will not get the answer. Okay. So in x weeks, this much seconds are there. We don't know what is x. We are keeping as such. Okay. Next, x days. In x days, already we said, x days consist of what? One day consists of 24 hours. Correct only, no? X days, one day consists of 24 hours, and this is going to be equal to what? X into every hour consists of 3600 seconds. So x into 24 into 3600, therefore seconds, 3600 seconds. So here what is the answer? 24 into 3600. 36 into 24, let it be. So it is going to be what? 24, 2, 12, 14, and then what? 72, it is 488, sorry, 86400. Am I right? So it is going to be 86400 x seconds. And same way, x hours consist of x into every hour consists of 3600 seconds. So here it is going to be what? Straight away it is 3600 x seconds. And then x minutes consist of, altogether I'll write it here, it is 60 x seconds. So finally what? X seconds, yes, x seconds, therefore answer is going to be what? X. Okay, that means here 1x, you write it properly. Okay, now add all, you will get the answer. Add it, how much you are having? Yeah, so if you add, 1 will be there, okay, and then what? 6, and then what? 18, 10, 14, 9, 6, x seconds. And sometimes if you are adding like this, if you write like this under add means it would be correct. If you add like this, here you might make mistake. You would have not considered this x, just you would have taken x. If you not consider this 1, the answer is what? It is going to be 0. That is also there in the option. Mistakenly, there is a possibility to tick this also, but that 1 you have to add. Okay, so altogether this is the answer, 694861 seconds. Simply just they are checking whether we know the seconds, minutes concept and all. Okay. Next, P, Q, R, S, T, U are 6 members of the family. R is spouse of U. Okay, blood relation based. R is spouse of U. Okay, spouse of Q, not U, Q. R is spouse of Q. U is the mother of T. U is what? Mother of T. And S is the daughter of U. S is the daughter of okay, S is the daughter of daughter. S is the daughter of U. She is the daughter of U. U is the mother of T. And what they are saying? P's daughter is T. P's daughter is T. There is P whose daughter is T. Okay, that means what? Like this. So T is P's daughter. U is mother of T. That means what? U is mother of T. That means they are couple. U and P are couple. That means she is the mother, means he is going to be the father. Okay, and R's son is P. We have already this relation. R is spouse of Q. R's son is P. R is there, Q is related, so they are spouse. R's son is what? R's son is P. Okay. There are 2 couples in the family. Already we found 1 couple. This is another couple. There are 2 couples in the family. Which one of the following is correct? Okay. Q is the grandfather of T. Q is grandfather of T. Correct only, no? T is there. T is son and grandfather. Spouse means, it means both. Male or female. Here in this we don't know who is male, who is female. Okay, therefore we cannot say R is grandfather or grandmother, Q is grandfather or grandmother. Therefore this one we cannot say. Same way, Q is the grandmother of T, that also I cannot say. R is the mother of P. R is the mother of, we cannot say the gender of R and Q, therefore this also we cannot say R is the mother of P. But we know that R's son is P, but whether R is a mother or father, that we do not know. Only last option. T is the granddaughter of, we know the gender, she is the mother and daughter only. Yes or no? So she is the daughter of U and P. Therefore, what? So for R, P is son. Therefore, Q is going to be what? Grandfather or grandmother, but T is the granddaughter. Yes or no? That is correct. Therefore, this is right. Blood relation questions, when you answer, be little bit careful. Okay. Shall we move to the next? Consider the question and to, okay, the question is how far is the city? They have given what? Three cities they have given PQR in a state. Not necessarily need to be in a row, in a, parallel or perpendicular row. There can be any cities P, Q, R, random place. Your question is how far is the city P from Q? So what is this distance? That is what the question. Statement 1 alone you take it. City Q is 18 km from R. 18 km the distance. By knowing this distance, can I say the distance between P and Q? No, I cannot say. Statement 1 is not sufficient to answer the question. Statement 2, city P is 43 km from city R. City P is 43 km from R. So by knowing this, can I say what is the distance between these two? No. Even if I combine also, can I say what is the distance between these two? Huh? Where? Are they saying any statement like that? They didn't give like this. Okay, even if you are taking that possibility coming, this is not possible to find. Okay, here I have drawn triangle. Okay, it can be in the line also, same line also, we don't know. Here one possibility I have given randomly like this. Here we are getting triangle. It does not necessarily need to be in the triangle. It can be what? In the straight line also. Okay. So if you go with the straight line, you have to check all the possibility. Okay. And you will not be able to find what is the distance exactly for P and Q. For example, so let me take P, Q, R is arranged like this as such. What is the distance? First statement, it is saying that Q and R 18 km, PQ I do not know. And the second statement they say what? P and R is what? Okay, P and R is 43, remaining is going to be, what is P and Q? P and R is 43, here Q and R is 18, remaining is going to be 25. So here it is going to be 25. Yes, I am able to say what is the distance. If it is a line, but it is not necessarily need to be in this order, P, Q, R. It can be any order like this, Q, R, P, Q, R, P. So here what is the distance between Q and R? It is 18. What is P and R? P and R? So it is 43. Combining. Individually we cannot say, combining. So what is the distance between P and Q? I am able to say. It is yes or no? P and Q distance I am able to say here. If it is in the straight line. What about the other possibility? Not always true. I need to get one answer. So next is what? Q, P, R. Q, P, R. What is P and Q distance? P and Q. This is what I have to find. What is QR? This distance. QR distance is 18, but PR distance cannot be what? PR distance is 43, but this is not possible. With this I am unable to find what is the distance between P and Q. Like that there are many possibilities. All the possibilities are not going to give the distance between P and Q. Even if we combine the two statements, it is not sufficient. Definitely it is not going to give the answer. Okay, we get many possibilities. Which possibility we have to take, we don't know. Okay, therefore answers, both the statements are not sufficient to answer the question. Are you understanding? Shall we move to the next? Okay, simple syllogism based question. Don't consider the common facts, consider what is given. Okay, that is what given, and you try to get the logical conclusion out of this. All pens are books. All pens are books. All pens are books. First statement. Second statement, no chair is a pen. No chair is a pen means the chair can be here. No chair is a pen, separate one. Or it can be like this also. Pen is here, book is here. No pen is, no chair is a pen only. It can be like this also. Some books can be chair. Anything possible. Are you understanding? It can be like this or like this. Now go to the conclusion. Conclusion 1. All chairs are book. No. Not all chairs are going to be. It cannot be, or some. It may be some. Not all. Therefore, first conclusion is wrong. Some chairs are pens. Some chairs are pens. No, not necessarily. Okay. Some chairs are pens. That's also wrong. Here no chair is a pen. Here also no chair is a pen. And all books are chairs. No, not all books are chairs. May not be, or some books. Not all. That's also wrong. No chair is a book. No chair is a book. No, here no chair is a book. Here some chairs are what? Book. Therefore, this also what? Wrong. All the 4 conclusions are wrong. None of the conclusion follows. Simple syllogism, simple understanding from here. Are you understanding? Okay. Again, next question also on the same line only. Some doctors are teachers. Some doctors are teachers. Some doctors are teachers. All teachers are engineers. All teachers are engineers. All engineers are scientists. All engineers are scientists. Okay. Now 3 statements. We have just drawn the diagram. Conclusion. Some scientists are doctors. Some scientists are doctors. Yes or no? Some scientists are definitely going to be doctors here, because some doctors are teachers. Some teachers are what? All teachers are engineers. All engineers are scientists. Therefore, some doctors are going to be scientists. This is true. Sorry, some scientists are going to be doctors. That is true. All engineers are doctors. All engineers are doctors? No, it is not possible. There are no, people who are not there. Okay, therefore this is not going to be correct. Some engineers are doctors. Yes, some engineers are doctors. Again, same. Some engineers are doctors. This is correct. Therefore, first conclusion, third conclusion is correct. Therefore, 1 and 3 option C. Simple questions only. Okay, you should not miss this kind of question. Okay. 8 students A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H sit around a circular table, equidistant from each other, facing the center of the table, not necessarily in the same order. B and D sit neither adjacent to C nor opposite to C. A sits between E and D. F sits between B and F. Which one of the following is definitely correct? That means we have to first fix that circular arrangement, then only we have to come back. Okay, fine. There are going to be this 8%. So they are going to sit in a circle, equidistance from each other. There are going to be different possibilities. We have to consider some of the possibility. Okay. 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 First, we'll fix what they have said. Okay. B and D sit neither adjacent to C nor opposite to C. That means C is sitting somewhere means in the opposite place B and D. B and D is not going to come. Here also B and adjacent B and D are not going to come. That means B and D occupy only these two places or these two places. Not these three places. Here not allowed, here not allowed, here are not allowed. Okay. Now, keep that in mind. Now, what we have next, A sits in between E and D. A can, see here, A can, here also I am fixing C. A can either take here, I am assuming only, either A can take here or A can take here or A can take here or A can take here, anything you can. Okay, anywhere you can fix A. So, A is going to sit between what? E and D. See, in this case, D should not come here. Only what? Because if I fix D, D is going to be opposite to C. That should not be there. Therefore, here D, here E, here it is going to be D. Okay. In this case, here D should not come. Here it is going to be E. Here it is going to be D. And of course, D is not adjacent to C. And in this case, this is C. Here also C I am fixing. Here D should not come. Here only what? If I fix D, it is going to be adjacent to C. So D should not come here. Therefore, here E, here D. Same thing here. So here it is going to be E, here it is going to be D. Okay. Next, what they said next. F sits between B and H. F sits between B and H. Again, for fixing F, you can see F is not going to sit here. Either you can make F to sit here, not here, only here in this case. F sits here, he is going to sit between what? B and H. Here B should not come, here H, here what? B. So who is left? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. G is not there, therefore G is going to sit here. Okay. Here, the same way, F sitting here means H is going to sit here, B is going to be here, and here it is going to be G. And the same way here, F we can make what? Here or even here also. It can be any place where you want. Where you want. F. Anywhere. F shall we fix it here? F sits here means this side here B should not be there. H only should be there. Here B, and what is missing? G is going to be here. And here, shall we make F to sit here? F sits here means here B is not going to be there. B is going to be here only, and here what? H is going to be here. Here it is G is going to be here. These are all some possibilities. Okay, so all the possibilities we are going to consider to answer this question. Don't take only one possibility and go to the answer. No, there are different possible ways you can arrange them with the given clue. Now answer, B sits in between A and G. Is it so? B is not going, I mean, here B sits in between E and F. There also E and F. Here B sits between F and G. Can you say confirmly that or certainly that B is going to sit between A and G in this arrangement? No. Are understanding? So first of all, whatever we have drawn, and B is not sitting in between what? A and G anywhere. Nowhere it sits between A and G. So it is not true. C sits opposite to G. C here opposite is E. There also E. Here is what? G. Here only, sorry, here H, here only G. One of the possibility it is G. Which possibility you don't know. So certainly we cannot say C sits opposite to G. We cannot say. E sits opposite to F. E sits opposite to here C. Here also C. E sits here opposite to F. Here E sits, that is E sits opposite to B. It is also not true. So it is not certainly E is going to sit opposite to F. All are wrong. Therefore, none of the above is the correct. Are you understanding? இவ்வளோ டிஃப்ரெண்ட் பாசிபிலிட்டி இருக்கும்போது உங்களால் சட்டைன்னு சொல்ல முடியாது. வரலன்னா அப்போ கிடையாதுல்ல, ஒரு பாசிபிலிட்டி இருக்குல்ல. இதுவா அதுவா நமக்கு கன்ஃபார்மா தெரியாதுல்ல. அந்த இதுவா அதுவா அந்த டவுட் கன்ஃபார்மா தெரியல அப்படின்னாவே அது ஆன்சர் தப்புன்னு அர்த்தம். அவ்வளோதான். இங்க பாருங்க, வாட் இஸ் தட் தே செட், C sits opposite to G. C is opposite to C. இந்த பாசிபிலிட்டி தான் C is sitting opposite to G. மற்ற பாசிபிலிட்டிலாம் இல்லையே. இங்க ஒரு பாசிபிலிட்டியில் C sitting opposite to G அப்படின்னா அதை நான் எடுத்துக்க முடியாது. இதுதான் உங்க டவுட் இப்போ. So I cannot consider. I should say certainly C is going to sit opposite to G always. That case it is going to be true. Are you understanding? If it is having different possibility, no, it is not the answer. 5 friends PQXYZ purchased some notebooks. The relevant information is given below. Z purchase, so okay, PQXYZ. PQXYZ. Okay. Z purchased 8 notebooks more than X did. Okay. Let us assume that they are having P, Q, X, Y, Z notebooks. Okay. Now they have given relation between these. They said Z purchased X notebooks more than X. That means Z is going to be X plus 8 because X is having X notebooks. So X plus 8 is going to be what? Z. P and Q together purchased 21 notebooks. That means what? P plus Q is going to be 21. Third statement. Q purchased 5 notebooks less than P did. That means what? P minus Q, it is going to be 5. P minus Q is going to be 5. That means you can find from here what is PQ. P plus Q you know, P minus Q you know. What is that? Just add it, it is 2P is equal to 26. P is equal to what? 13. If P is 13, what about your Q? Q is going to be P is 13, Q is going to be what? 8. Q is going to be 8. Now we know how many notebooks are going to have. P is going to have, Q is going to have. Now we will go to the next. X and Y together purchased 28 notebooks. So total 28 notebooks. That means X plus x plus y is equal to 28. P purchased 5 notebooks more than X did. That means P purchased 13 books. It is going to be 5 books more than X purchased. That means what is X book? 8. 8 plus 5 only what? 13. If X is 8, what about your Y? Y is going to be 20. Because X is 8, Y is 28 minus 8, 20. So what about your Z? I know X is what? 8, X plus 8, Z is 16. So I know the books, I mean P, Q, X, Y, Z, individually how many books they have. How many books they have, we know. So what is the question now? If each notebook is priced 40 rupees, then what is the total cost of all the notebooks? All the notebooks, how much? All 13, 8, 8, 20, 16. How much is the total? 65. 65 notebooks altogether. 65 into 40. So it is going to be 0, 20, 0, remaining 2, 24, 26. 2600 is the total cost. 2600, option A. Okay, simple question only. Shall we move to the next? A man started from home. Okay, one of the question which you should not attempt. Okay, I hope you have not attended, isn't it? Okay, a simple one only, not simple one. I should not say simple one. A man started from home at 4:30 hours. That means 2:30. Okay, and drew to village, arriving there when the village clock indicated 15:15. That means what? 3:15. Sorry, 3:15. He drew back by a different route of length 1 point. Here if it is x kilometer means 1.5 times extra. That means while coming he is taking here x kilometer means 1.25 x kilometer is taking. 1.25 times the first two route at a rate twice as fast as. Okay, so speed is going to be twice the speed of what he is going first time. Second, it is going to be, if he is going what, 50 kilometer per hour means second time it is going to be 100 kilometer per hour, twice the speed. And he reaches the home 16 means it is 4. So let us take all in PM. Okay, as compared to the clock at home, the village clock is 10 minutes slow, 5 minutes slow, or 10 minutes fast, 5 minutes fast. எல்லாம் கொடுத்துட்டு ஸ்பீடு ஏதோ கேட்க போறான்னு பார்த்தா கிளாக் எது ஸ்லோவாக இருக்குது அதை கண்டுபிடி அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டான். ஸ்லோவாக இருக்குது இல்லை ஃபாஸ்ட்டாக இருக்குது, என்னப்பா பண்ணுறது? விட்டுட்டு அடுத்த கொஸ்டின் தான் போகணும். ஓகே, இயர் the one way we have to go with the options. Okay, and how we have to use this options here. See, let us assume that the village clock is 10 minutes slow. When he entered, it shows that 3:15. Okay, I am discussing the option A, 10 minutes slow. Okay, he started his journey what, at 2:30. He is going to reach there as per the time, clock time, it is 3:15. It is now 10 minutes slow. Let us take 10 minutes slow means what is the original time? Yeah, 3:05. Yeah, 3:05. Yeah, 10 minutes slow. மா உங்கள் வாட்சில் 10 minutes slow. ஒரிஜினல் டைம் வந்து 1 o'clock. ஒரிஜினல் டைம் 1:10. உங்கள் வாட்சில் 1 o'clock காமிக்கும். அப்போ என்ன பண்ணும்? 3:25 is the original time. Because 10 minutes slow, it is showing 3:15. Right? What is the total time taken to move to that village? 2:30 started. So he reaches 3:25. Therefore 55 minutes it has taken. And what they said, one point we missed. Yeah. After staying for 25 minutes, he stay there in the village 25 minutes, then only he returns. So he is going to spend what? Plus 25 minutes there. So now what is the time? I mean, he is going to spend there. What time he is going to start his journey to return? 3:50. 3:50. To get 4 o'clock, how much time is left? 10 minutes left. You should return it by, this is the returning, I mean start of return, and he is going to reach the home by 4 o'clock. Within 10 minutes he has to return. Now we are going to calculate the return time, that should be 10 minutes. Okay, and while returning back he is going to what? Take a different route, and he is going to take what? 1.25 kilometer or whatever, that is extra, 0.25 extra. 0.25 means what? 1/4. Okay, so while going originally, if he covers the same with the same speed, okay, so to cover the, I mean to return, how much time you would have taken? So let us take that he is taking the same speed. So 55 minutes plus what? In this 55, 1.4, I mean 1/4, because 0.25 kilometer extra. 0.25 kilometer extra means in 55, 1/4, you take just 1/4 of the time, because he is going to take 1/4 extra. The distance increases 1/4, the time also going to increase 1/4. That's a concept. Are you understanding? So now suppose it is 1 kilometer, means while returning he is going for what? 125 kilometer. Here it takes 55 minutes. While coming also he is going to take, to cover 1 kilometer 55 minutes, plus extra that 0.25 kilometer there, for that what? In that 55 minutes, quarter part. What is the quarter part of 55? It is going to be how much time here? 55 plus, if you divide it, it is going to be 1, I mean carry over is 1, therefore it is going to be 3.7. So altogether it is 68.7. If he comes with the same speed, you would have reached home after 68.7 minutes. But what they said, he increases speed twice. If speed is increased twice, time is going to be reduced half of that. And we know that speed and time are inversely proportional. Speed increases means time is going to reduce. Are you understanding? So half of this time, what is it? It is going to be 34.3 something. So as per our understanding, while returning you should have taken 34.3 minutes, but he has taken what? Only 10 minutes to return. Both are not matching, therefore it is not 10 minutes slow. Do you understand how I am verifying? So originally to return, just based on the information, to return it takes only 10 minutes. As per the given information, if I calculate the return time, it is 34 minutes plus. Both are not matching, therefore the clock is not 10 minutes slow. Similarly, you can verify the other one. Suppose option B. Option B is what? 5 minutes slower. 5 minutes slow. 5 minutes slow means the journey starts at 3:30. It is the clock time is 3:15. 5 minutes slow means this you have to add 5 minutes. That means it is 3:20. What is the entire journey term? It is going to be 50 minutes. Yes or no? Entire journey 50 minutes it has taken. 2:30 to 3:20, 50 minutes. So from there he is going to stay 25 minutes. So he is going to start his return journey after what? 3:45. 3:45 is going to start his return journey and he is going to reach his home by 4 o'clock. That means 15 minutes is the time taken here as per given information. If the clock is 5 minutes slow. Now what is that original time you should have taken? 50 minutes, 50, right? 50 minutes while coming the same distance, 0.25 distance extra. For that, how much time it is going to take extra? In 50, quarter part. Therefore, this is going to be what? 12.5. Therefore, 62.5 minutes if he is coming with the same speed. Since speed is increased twice, the time is going to reduce by 2. Therefore, it is going to be what? 31.2. Both the 31.2 minutes, both the time are not same. Okay, while as per our calculation here, he should have taken 31.2 minutes, but he takes there only what? 15 minutes. Both are not matching. Therefore, the clock is 5 minutes slow is also wrong. Are you understanding? I am going to erase this one. Shall I? Okay, now the other option, 10 minutes fast. Option C, 10 minutes fast. 10 minutes fast means he is starting his journey 3:30, is reaching there 3:15, 10 minutes fast. Therefore, what should do? You have to subtract 10 minutes. 10 minutes it is fast. Original time is just what? 3, 5 only. So that means it is going to be 3, 5, and from there he is going to stay 25 minutes. Therefore, he is going to start his return journey at 3:30. And then what? He is going to reach his home by 4 o'clock. That means he is going to take 30 minutes as per this clock. Now, our calculation from year to year, how much is the time? Original time is 3:05, 2:30 to 3:05. It is going to be 35 minutes. So while going, it takes to from home to village, it takes what? 35 minutes. Then while returning, 35 minutes plus what? Quarter of it. Time extra because extra distance. So what is the time? 35 plus what is quarter of this? So it is 8.7. Okay, let it be some number 8.7. Now if you add both, how much I am having? 43.7. Since this is the return time if he comes with the same speed. Since the speed increased by 2, therefore time is going to reduce by 2, therefore it is going to be what? 21.8 something, 21.8 minute. Again, both are mismatching. This is the return time for us, but there it shows it takes 30 minutes because of the wrong clock. So it is again, it is not 10 minutes fast also. So this is not the answer, this is not the answer, this is not the answer, only this is the answer. 5 minutes fast. 5 minutes fast, if you use the same logic, you will get both the numbers are same. Very simple. So D, 5 minutes fast. That is why I said you should have left this question. Okay. Okay. 2:30 it started. It is going to reach there 3:15. It is a wrong time. Minus 5 minutes because 5 minutes fast. Therefore, the time is going to be what? 3:10 original time. So original time taken is what? It is going to be 40 minutes. Right? Now he is going to stay there for another 25 minutes. So he is going to return from that village at what? 3:35. 3:35 is going to return and is going to reach his home at what? 4. I mean here how much time is the difference? 20, 25, yeah, 25 minutes. Within 25 minutes he is going to return. Again same 40 minutes while returning plus extra distance. Therefore, in that extra distance only quarter of the time we are going to take it. So it is going to be what? 50, yeah, it is 10, 50 minutes. Because of increase in speed, it is going to be what? Twice, I mean divided by 2. So it is going to be 25 minutes. Here also it says 25 minutes. There also it gives 25 minutes. Both the times are same. Therefore it is what? 5 minutes fast. The clock is 5 minutes fast in village. Okay. This is how we have to find. So this kind of question, it is better to leave and move to the next question. But anyway, like this also can be asked. You can verify the options. Just if you just think once or twice, you will get the logic. Okay, fine. A person X wants to distribute some pens among 6 children A, B, C, D, E, F. Suppose A gets twice the number of pens received by B, 3 times that of C, 4 times that of D, 5 times that of E, 6 times that of F. What is the minimum number of pens X should buy so that the number of pens each one gets is an even number? யார் இவர பென்னெல்லாம் வாங்க சொன்னாங்க? ஓகே, ஒரு பெண்ணு வாங்கி எல்லாரும் குத்துட்டு போக வேண்டியது தானே. சரி, ஓகே. Now person X is going to distribute pens to A, B, C, D, E, F. Okay, they have given the pen received by A only. Okay, A gets twice whatever B is having, twice of that, twice of B, thrice of C, 4 times D, 5 times E, 6 times F. That means A is going to have what? The number is going to have pens which are going to be what? Multiples of these numbers. What is the multiples of this number? Which is the smallest one? That we have to find. It is LCM based question. What is the LCM of all this number? LCM of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What is the LCM? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is going to be what? 2 means 1, 3, 2, 5, 3. 3 means it is 1, 2, 5, 1. So it is 6 into 10. It is going to be what? 60 is the LCM. Therefore, A is going to have pens which is going to be multiple of 60. Suppose let us take A is having, see the question is what is the minimum number of pens X should buy so that number of pens each one gets is an even number. Every people need to get an even number of pens. Let us take, suppose A is having 60 pens altogether. Then what is going to, B is going to have, this is A. B is going to have how much pen? Half of it. Half of it, it is going to be what? 30. C is going to have how much pen? Divide by 3. So it is, he is going to have what? 20, 20 into 3, 60. Like this also you can see. And D is going to have how much pen? Divide by 4, it is 15. Okay. And of course, E is going to have divide by 5, 12. EF is going to have divide by 6, 10. But all are, they said what? All should be an even number. But if A is having 60 pens means D is having 15 pen, therefore it is an odd number. So A is not going to have 60 pens. But we know that A is going to have only the multiples of this number only. So next multiple of this number is what? 120. Now let us go with 120. If A is having 120, B is going to have half of that. C is going to have 1/3. 1/3 means it is what? 40. D is going to have 1/4. It is what? 30. E is going to have 1/5. It is going to be so it is 2, 4, 1/5, 24. C is going, F is going to have 1/6. It is 20. All are even number. That means you should have minimum 120 pens. Maximum it can be what? 240 like that, 360 like that. But minimum you should have 120 pens so that everybody will get even number of pens. Are you understanding? Answer is 120. No, total only they are asking. Okay. Total number of pens. What is the total? A is having 120. Altogether it is 4 here. Therefore 4, 7, 11, 17, 19, 294. Total minimum you should have 294 pens. In that A should have 120 minimum. Okay, based on A only other things are going to be calculated. Okay, so 194 option C is the answer. The question is what is the minimum number of pens X should buy? Total, in total only, because he is going to distribute to all. Okay, so 294 pens you should have. Shall we go to the next? Okay, 6 persons A, B, C, D, E and F are sitting equidistant from each other around a circular table facing the center of the table. Consider the question and two statements. Who is sitting on the immediate left of A? That's a question. First statement, see here 6 persons equidistance, same circular based question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. This first statement, B is sitting opposite to C. We can fix anywhere. B is sitting opposite to C. Or like this. B is sitting opposite to C. We can fix anything. D is sitting opposite to E. D is sitting opposite to E. You can fix anywhere. D is sitting opposite to E. D is sitting opposite to E. We can fix it. Now answer the question. Who is sitting on the immediate left of A? Where is A? I don't know. A is here or here? A is here or here? I don't know. Without the place of A, with this given information, I cannot answer the question. Therefore, one alone not sufficient to answer the question. Now go to the second statement. F is sitting, only second statement alone. F is sitting on the immediate left of B. Okay. F is here, B is there. Immediate left, it is going to be F. With this, I cannot answer who is sitting on the immediate left of A. Only this information, where B and F are there. With this, I cannot say where A is and who is the left. So statement 2 alone is not sufficient to answer the question. Now you combine both. Okay, when you combine both, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's say that B is sitting opposite to C. Okay, and here if you use that, I mean C is D is sitting opposite E. Let it be. and here we have what? F is sitting on the immediate left of B. I am fixing here B, therefore here it is going to be F. Now D, D, E here, or it can be D, or it can be E, anything possible. D can be here, E can be here, or E can be here, D can be here, and of course A is going to be here. The missed person is what? A. Now tell me, who is the immediate left of A? Whether it is D or E, we don't know. Even if I combine both the statements, I am unable to answer the question. Therefore, both the statements are not sufficient to answer the question is correct answer. Understood? And this year, okay, in the answer discussion, that time itself I told these kind of question, almost for all the question D is the answer. Okay, maximum, not all, maximum number of question D is the answer. Okay, don't go with the same mind. That is why I never used to say all these kind of things and all. Okay. Okay, again question, two statements. What is the age of Manisha? What is the age of Manisha? You have to find. Manisha is 24 years younger than her mother. So Manisha is here. Manisha and mother. Okay. Manisha is 24 years younger than her mother. Suppose mother age is X, means Manisha age is going to be X minus 24. Okay. Is it answering the question? What is the age of the Manisha? Without knowing the mother age, I cannot say what is the age of the Manisha. Therefore, first statement alone not sufficient to answer the question. Okay. And here you see second statement, 5 years later, the age of the Manisha and her mother will be in the ratio 3:5. Okay. 5 years later means from where? That we don't know. The present or past, in future. 5 years later, where they are fixing, that I don't know. With this statement, I cannot answer again. 5 years later means which 5 years later? Present 5 years later, or past some 5 years later, or future 5 years later, that I don't know. With this statement, I cannot again answer Manisha's age. Second statement alone not sufficient to answer the question. Now let's combine both. This is the first statement. Second statement, after 5 years. After 5 years. After 5 years means what? It is going to be X minus 24 plus 5, here X plus 5. That means what? X minus 19, here X plus 5. This is the age after 5 years. Now this age is going to be in the ratio what? 3:5. That means what? X minus 19 by X plus 5, this is equal to 3 by 5. Cross multiply. If we cross multiply with the 5, it is going to be 5x minus 95. This is going to cross multiply means 3x plus 15. Therefore, what about your x? 2x is equal to, bring that 5x minus 3x, 2x. Here bring that minus 95 to this side. Therefore, it is what? 110. Therefore, x is equal to 55. X is equal to 55. When x is 55, what is Manisha's age? Manisha's age, it is going to be what? X is 55. X 55 minus 24, it is going to be 31. Manisha's age, I am able to find it is 31. If I combine both the statements, I am able to answer the question. Therefore, what? Both the statements are sufficient to answer the question is the answer. Okay. Here C is the option. Are understanding? Just combine. Individually they are not sufficient. If we combine, it is sufficient. We'll go to the next, shall we? Yeah.
Sir, and the question, 5 years after சொல்லிருக்கோம் சார்.
Yes.
அது நம்ம x minus 24 whole bracket plus 5 போடக்கூடாது.
x minus 24 whole bracket plus 5. Yeah. Okay, x minus 24 bracket plus 5 all means the same. This also same only, x minus 19. என்னம்மா?
இப்படி பண்ணாலும் ஒரே ஆன்சர் தான் வரணுமா சார்?
ஆமா ஆமா, x மைனஸ் அடிஷன் போது அதேதாம்மா, மல்டிப்ளிகேஷன் போது தான் மாறும்.
ஓகே சார், தேங்க்யூ சார்.
ஓகே ஓகே. Okay. 6 lectures A, B, C, D, E, F, each one hour duration are scheduled between 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. Consider the question and two statement. Which lecture is in the third period? Third hour, which lecture? That we have to find. Okay. Lecture F is statement 1 alone. Is it enough? Lecture F is preceded by A and followed by C. Lecture F is preceded by A. Lecture F preceded by A, front A, followed by C. Okay. How many lectures? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 lectures. I mean 6 lectures, 6 hours. Out of 6, we know 3 now. This is what I can make out of this. Now can it, are you able to answer the question? Which lecture is in the third hour or third period? Which lecture is in C? AFC. If it is year, okay fine, third hour. AFC can be year also, right? AFC, it can be like this also. Now here F is in the third hour. Where this AFC placed, that we don't know. So using this statement, I am unable to answer the question. Therefore, this is wrong. Okay. Statement 1 alone sufficient to answer the question is wrong. Statement 2. There is no lecture after lecture B. That means B is the last lecture. That is what I know. After which there is no lecture. But by knowing the last lecture, I cannot know what is the third lecture. I don't know what is the third lecture. Therefore, statement 2 again is alone not sufficient to answer the question. Now I am going to combine both. When I combine, I know that this AFC is going to come together. B is going to be at the last place. Now, can I say again that it is going to be, which is going to be in the third hour? No. Here it is B is fixed. Here B is fixed. Here what? C is in the third hour. Here F is in the third hour. Or other possibility is what? A, F, C, B. What is going to be here third hour? A. Here F is third hour. Here what? C is third hour. Which is exactly third hour, we do not know. There are different possibilities. Okay. Therefore, even if I combine both the statements, I am unable to answer. D is the again answer. Okay. Statement 1 and 2 are not sufficient to answer the question. Shall we? So, I am not giving the break. I want to complete it. Complete, I will give the break. ABC represent distinct non-zero digits. Suppose X is the sum of all possible 3-digit numbers. Same kind of question we discussed in the previous year also. Okay. X is the sum, there they are given S. Here they are giving X. X is the sum of all possible 3-digit numbers formed by ABC without repetition. No repetition is allowed. Now consider the following statement. Which statement is correct? That is what you have to say. 4-digit least value of X is 1332. The 3-digit greatest value of X is 888. Okay. That means you are having 3 digits. Your X is sum of all possible 3-digit numbers. What are the possible 3-digit numbers? This ABC, one possible 3-digit number. The other one, A, C, B. Next, B, A, C. Next, B, C, A. Next, C, A, B. Next, C, B, These are all possible 3-digit number. So 6 factorial ways we can arrange. A, B, C are distinct number, okay, arrangements. So 3 factorial means it is going to be 6. I said 6 factorial way, no. 3 factorial way, that is 6. 6 ways we can arrange arrangements. So from here, what is the number? There it was number, easily we added. Here, how do you add it? So it is 100A plus 10B place value plus C. Here what? 100A plus 10C plus B. Here what? 100B plus 10A plus what? C. Here what? 100B plus 10C plus A. Here what? 100C plus 10A plus B. Here what? 100C plus 10B plus A. In total, that's what your X. These are the possible numbers. If you add all the numbers, whatever the total you are going to get, total how much you are getting? 200A. Here what? 20A plus 2A. 222A. Same way, here it is going to be 222A plus 222 what? B plus what? 222C. So 222 we can take commonly out into A plus B plus C. A plus B plus C. This is what your X. Now, what is the minimum possible value we can give for ABC? Minimum possible value. The minimum value is 1, 2, 3 only. If you just fix it here 2 means it is going to be more than 1, 2, 3. The minimum 3-digit number we can take is what? 1, 2, 3. If it 0 is not included. Minimum number. Minimum 3-digit number using 1 to 9, it is nothing but 1, 2, 3. So using, if suppose A, B, C is nothing but 1, 2, 3. That means A value, B value, C value. They are respectively 1, 2, 3. If that is the case, what is your X is going to be? 2, 2, 2 into 1 plus 2 plus 3. That means what? 2, 2, 2 into 6. 2, 2 into 6, it is going to be 1, 3, 3, 2. So first statement, the 4-digit least value. This is the 4-digit least value. Because the number what I have taken is the minimum number. If you take any other number, it is going to be what? Greater than this. Okay, this is the 4-digit least value for X. So this statement is correct. See, this is the smallest number. For the smallest number itself, I am getting only 4-digit value only. I cannot get 3-digit value at all. For this X, I will not get 3-digit value. This is the smallest value, which is a 4-digit value. I will not get any 3-digit value. 3-digit greatest value of X. No, I will not get 3-digit at all. I will get to what? Only the minimum itself, this much. So I will not get 3-digit value. Therefore, this statement is wrong. Therefore, A1 only is correct. Are you understanding? Are you able to understand? Yes? Napa? Doubt irundha kelunga. Okay, shall we? Okay, there is a numeric lock which has 3-digit pin. The pin contains digit 1 to 7. There is no repetition of digits. The digits in the pin from left to right are in a decreasing order. Any 2 digits in the pin differ by at least 2. Minimum 2 should be the difference. Maximum it can be anything. How many maximum attempts does one need to find out the pin with certainty? Pin therilla marandittinga. Appo ethani possible way we can try the pin. Three-digit pin you have to use from 1 to 7 only. The distance between any 2 of the digit minimum, that is what, at least, maximum it can be anything. It can be 2, 3 or 4, more than that. But one less than 2 should not be. Okay, minimum difference should be what? 2. How many possible ways one can arrange? Okay. Okay, we'll just calculate on own. See here. First, if I fix 7, next number can be 5, next number can be what? 3. The difference between all the numbers is what? 2. Here next 5, 7, even I can fix 2 also here. 7, 5, 2. Here difference is 2, here difference is 3, but no problem. Minimum it should be what? 2. Maximum it can be 3 or 4, no problem. Next what? 7, 5, 1 also can be. Are you understanding? The same way, 7 itself we will finish it. 7. It can be 4 also, right? 6 cannot come. 4 can be there. If 4 means 3 cannot come, it can be what? 2. Then 7, 4, it can be 1. Then what is the another possibility? 7. So already we fixed, I cannot fix 5, 6 only. I have fixed 5, I fixed 4. Can I fix 3? 3 means 3 here, 2 should not be there, 1. So starting with the 7, these are the possibilities. If the pin starts with the 6, so 5 should not be there, 4 can be, 3 should not be there, 2 can be. Again 6, 4, 1 also possible. Then another possibility is what? 6 means I cannot fix 5, I have fixed 4, verified, and 6 I can fix 3 and what? Not 2, 1, only this one. 6 also verified. Then if I fix the first number as 5, what is this? 3 and 1, only one possibility. There is no any other possibility. Do you have any other possibility? So they said what? Why I arrange like this? The digits in pin left to right are in the decreasing order. It should be in this order only, decreasing order. Left to right. It should be in the decreasing order. That is why I arranged like this. So how much? 6 plus 3 plus 1, 10 ways. So 10 times maximum you can try, 10 times, 10th time it might open. Okay, maximum possibility is 10 times. 10 times 10 is the answer. There are 8 equidistant points on a circle. How many right angle triangles can be drawn using these points as vertices and taking the diameter as one side of the triangle? You should have answered this question. Yes or no? There is a circle, 8 equidistant points. 8 equidistant points. Now we are going to make a triangle having one side as a diameter. This is the diameter. One diameter. How many triangles I can make? We have to take the vertices from the circle. See, this is one triangle. This is another triangle. This is another triangle. 3 triangles from left. 3 triangles from right. For one diameter, it is what? 6 triangles. How many diameters are there in a circle? 1, 2, 3, 4. Because 8 points. So we will have what? 4 diameter. So every diameter 6 triangle. Therefore 4 into 6, it is 24 triangles. We can make 24 triangles. Are you understanding logic? ஒரு டயாமீட்டருக்கு 6 ட்ரையாங்கிள் வரையலாமா? மொத்தம் 4 இருக்கு. 1 2 3 4 டயாமீட்டர் இருக்கு. இப்போ 4 டயாமீட்டருக்கு ஒவ்வொரு டயாமீட்டருக்கும் 6 சர்க்கிள், 6 ட்ரையாங்கிள். அப்படின்னா 4 டயாமீட்டருக்கு 4 into 6, 24 triangles we can make. Okay, the next one. 24 men and 12 women can do a piece of work in 30 days. Men and women, 30 days. In how many days can 12 men and 24 women can do the same piece of work? Answer? "24 men, 12 women can do the work in 30 days. Now the question is 12 men, 24 women, okay, can do the work in how many days? Huh? D யா? Why? நான் ஏற்கனவே பார்த்தேன் சார், அதால D யா? One day capacity, efficient of, yeah, correct. We don't know the efficiency of men and women. Without knowing the efficiency of men and women, we cannot say and what time they are going to finish. Are you understanding? So we don't know the efficiency of men. So this 12 men come, I mean individually if they would have given 12 women complete the work in certain days, they have given individually means that we can use it and find the answer. So in combination we cannot find the answer, therefore data is inadequate. So this is the answer. Data is inadequate to answer the question. Okay, sometimes you have to give attention to this kind of options also. Okay, don't go with this assumption. Okay, 24 men, 12 women. So number of women reduced. So number of men reduced, women increased because women efficiency is less, like that. Don't calculate your thoughts and all. No, what is given, use that and answer it. Okay. The next, what is the remainder when this number is divided by 1261? Here 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99. You are going to divide by 1261. When you divide, what is the remainder they are asking? Okay, and your 1261, you can, it is divisible by 13. 13 into 97. 1261 can be written as 13 into 97. Check it, how much you are getting. 13 into 97. Correct? That means 1261 can be written as 13 into 97. So 97, 97 cancel. 13 here, 7 times cancel. So it is, I am able to divide this number. It completely divides. When the given number is divisible means, what is the remainder? Yeah, remainder is going to be 0 is the remainder. 0, D is the answer. This number completely divides. Therefore, 0 is the number, remainder. Okay.
Sir, sir, previous sumல வந்துட்டு 1261 வந்துட்டு அந்த 13 into அந்த ஃபேக்டர் எப்படிங்க சார் அங்க வேற நம்பருக்கு எப்படிங்க சார் கண்டுபிடிக்கிறது? அந்த எக்ஸாம்ல வேற நம்பர் கொடுத்தாங்கன்னா
நீங்க அதை ஸ்ப்ளிட் தான் பண்ணணும். Every number can be written as what? Any number can be written as product of prime numbers. That you have to do. Suppose 168, I don't know. You have to split, divide it. 284, like this only. Every composite number can be written as product of prime numbers. So like this only you have to divide. So 4, 2 means 2, 1, then 3 means 7. So this 168 can be written as 2 power 3 into 3 into 7. So in the same sense only, 1261 I have written as 13 into 97. So it is divisible by only 13. If you divide this number by 13, or you will get a quotient as 97. So multiple of this 2 is going to be 1261. Okay. It's a complicated number only, but you have to do it.
ஓகே சார். சார் அப்புறம் இதுக்கு முன்னாடி ஒரு சம்ல வந்துட்டு 60 எல்சிஎம் வந்து 60 வந்துச்சு. 60 வந்துட்டு ஒர்க் ஆகல அப்படினது 120 எடுத்தீங்க சார். அந்த 120 எப்படி சார் எடுத்தீங்க?
Okay. That number LCM is 60. So A if is going to have 60. That means A can have only multiples of 60 only. LCM is 60.
Okay sir.
So he can have what? 60 or 120 or 180, 240 like that only he can have. So when we have taken 60, at D we got a 15 which is an odd number, but all places we should get even number. So 60 is not possible for us for A. A is not going to have then 60. The next possible value for A is only 120 because A is going to be having only multiples of 60 only. So 60 the first number is not possible. So I am going to the next number which is multiple of 60, that is going to be 120. That is why I moved to the 120.
Okay sir. Thank you sir.
Okay, thank you. Okay, consider the following statements in respect of rectangular sheet of length 20 centimeter and breadth 8 centimeter. It is possible to cut the sheet exactly into 4 square sheets. Varumapa, 4 square sheets varuma. Okay, now the length is here 20 centimeter, breadth is here 8 centimeter. Is it possible for me to get 4 squares from here? It can be anything. 4 squares? No. 4 squares? 5. Okay, length 5 means 5, 5, 5. So 8 we cannot get it. 4 squares we cannot get it. Correcta? அப்படிதான் திங்க் பண்ணி நம்ம எல்லாம் ஆன்சர் பண்ணிட்டு வந்திருப்போம். Now look at here. 8, 8, 8, 24. Only 3 squares we are able to get. Yes or no? Here also 8. This also what? 8. This also what? Sorry, 16, 20, no? So it is going to be what? 4, right? 4. Correct? 16, 16, 16. First, this is a square. Is this a square? This is one square. 8, 8. This is also another square. Sorry, 8. Here also 8. This is one square. Another square. They didn't say the squares are of equal size. I can make 2 square from here. Here the 4, here 4. This is the third square. This is the fourth square. I can make 4 squares out of it. Will you be able to make 4 square? Yes, I am able to make it. Is it need to be necessarily of same size? No, they didn't say ask that one. If they ask equal size, no, we cannot draw that, or we cannot make 4 squares. Unequally we can make it. Okay, with this we can make that. See, it is possible to cut the sheet exactly into 4 squares. Yes, it is possible. It is possible to cut. What about the next one? It is possible to cut the sheet into 10 triangular sheets of equal area. Area now should be equal. The same sheet only. Same sheet. 10 triangles I have to make where the area of the triangle should be equal. Every triangle should have the equal area. What is it? No? Allama? Every? Area is same, no? Ah. 2 எப்பா இங்க 20 சென்டிமீட்டர் இது. அது ஃபர்ஸ்ட் 5 பண்ணுங்க. That means what? 4, 4, 4, 4, all are okay. Okay, all are of equal weight, I mean equal area. Okay, now this is going to be what? One triangle, another triangle, another triangle, another triangle, another triangle. Each size is what? 4. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 20. Here 8, no problem. Area of, see here, this common size. Here one side is 4 centimeter, another side is 8 centimeter. This is 8 centimeter, this is 4 centimeter. Therefore, area of this one and this one is also same. Same way, area of this one, this one, this one, this one. Altogether 10 triangles are there. Correct only, no? This is one possibility. The other possibility, you can draw the other one also. That means this is 10, this is 10, this is 4, this is 4. What is it? No, we cannot make it. 8 only we can make it, right? No, not possible here because we can make only 8. So this is the answer. Are you understanding? So we can make 10 triangles of equal area. So this is also correct. Both are correct. Are you understanding? So just simple one, shall we? Okay, when 70% of number x is added to another number y, then the sum becomes 165% of the value of y. When 60% of number x is added to another number z, then the sum becomes 165% of the z. Which one of the following is correct? You have to find the relation between x, y, z. They are saying what? When 70% of x is added to y, then it becomes 165% of y. That means what? Your 70% of x equal to 65% of y. That's the meaning. Yes or no? 70% of x is equal to 65% of y. Let it be. Now here the other one, when 60% of x is added to z, then z becomes what? 165% of z. That means your 60% of x is equal to 65% of z. Isn't it? Now you take this one. 70%, 70 by 100 x is equal to 65% of y, 65 by 100 y. Therefore, 100 cancel. This is going to be what? 14x. I am cancelling by 5. 14x is equal to 13y. What is x by y? X by y is equal to 13 by 14. So x and y are in the ratio x is to y is equal to 13 is to 14. That means comparative to x, y is greater, x is smaller. Okay. Now compare here. Now take this one. 60% of x, 60 by 100 into x, this is equal to 65% of z, 65 by 100 into z. So 100 cancel. This is going to be what? 12x is equal to 13 z. Cancelling this also. Therefore, x by z, x by z, it is going to be what? X by z is equal to 13 by 12. That means x and z are in the ratio 13 is to 12. Okay. From this 2, what is the xyz ratio? Here also x is 13, here also x is 13, no problem, the same. Okay, therefore x, y, z are in the ratio 13 is to 14 is to 12, same. That means here which is smaller one? Z is smaller. So then x is little bit bigger, then what? Y is bigger than x. Yes or no? So x less than, sorry, z less than x less than y, z less than x less than y, A, option A is the answer. All other options are not going to come. Are you understanding? Shall we move to the next? Just percentage based, ratio based. Are you understanding? Okay. Next, two candidates X and Y contested an election. 60% of voters cast their vote and there were no invalid votes, no nota. No invalid votes and there was no nota also, none of the above also option. X got 56% of the vote cast and won by 1440 votes. What is the total number of votes in the voters list? Do you understand the question? Now let us take the total number of votes is X votes. In this X votes only what? 80% casted their vote. That means 80% of X only casted their vote. That means 80 by 100 into X, that means 0.8X. Only this, out of the total, only this much people voted the election, voted in the election. So total vote is this much, casted vote. In that only he gets what? The winning person, X got 56%. The losing person, 44%. Of which number? This number. He won by how much vote? This much vote. So the difference should be what? 1440. Are you understanding? That means 56% of this 0.8x minus 44% of 0.8x, the difference should be 1440. This is the votes got by winning person, this is the vote got by losing person. The difference between them is 1440. Simplify, you will get x. So 56 by 100 into 0.8x minus 44 by 100 into 0.8x, this is equal to 1440. Okay. Now what is the common term? 0.8x by 100, then what? 56 minus 44. 56 minus 44, it is going to be 12. This is equal to 1440. So keep x alone this side, you bring the remaining number that side. There it is 1440 into 100 divided by 0.8 into 12. 12 and this one I can cancel, it is going to be correct? 12 12s are 144. Am I right? So it is 120. And if you want to remove this 0.8, what is that you can do? 120 into 100 by, I want to remove this point. So 10 by 10, multiplying divide. Therefore it is going to become what? 120 into 1000 by 8. 8 means it is going to be 125. Correct? So 120 into 125, how much? One 20 into 125, it is 15,000, correct? 15,000, 15,000 is the answer. So x is 15,000. That's what we have found. X, what we have asked him? Total number of votes. That's the question. Total number of voters in the voters list. So it is 15,000 voters. Among them, only 80% casted their vote. Okay. Okay. 15,000 is the answer. The next one, shall we? What is the smallest number greater than 1000 that when divided by any one of the numbers leaves the remainder of 3. So, what is the remainder? Same kind of question we have discussed already. You find the LCM of all these numbers 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. What is the LCM of all this number? Everything is divisible by 3, therefore it is 2, this is 3, this is 4, this is 5, this is 6. And 2 means here 1, 3, 2, 5, 3. Then 3 means it is 1, 1, 2, 5, 1. So 10, here it is going to be 6 into 3, 18, 180 LCM. Okay, that the smallest number which is greater than 1000 is also going to be what? Multiple of this 180 only. Okay, that we have to find first. For that, what is that? What I am going to do? I am going to take 1000. I am going to divide by what? 180. 180 when I divide, it is going to be what is that? 5 times. 5 times means 500, 400. So 900. What is the remainder? 100. That means you are 900 only the greatest 3-digit number which is divisible by all the numbers. Smallest 4-digit number 100 only is the remainder. I want to get 180, so add it. Already I explained in the previous class itself. So add, if I add 80 to that remainder, I am going to get 180. Therefore here add it. Therefore it is going to be what? 1080 is the smallest 4-digit number which is divisible by all the numbers. But we should get to what? Remainder 3. That means with this add 3, therefore it is 83. Now if we divide this 1083 by all these numbers, we are going to get remainder 3. For understanding, therefore 1083 is the answer. LCM based question, simple. Okay. Let P be the 2-digit number and Q be the number consisting of same digits written in the reverse order. P and Q multiplication 2430. Then what is the difference between P and Q? Okay, your P is 2-digit number, Q is reversed. P is XY means Q is YX. Multiplication of these two only, it is 2430. Okay, so you will get last number 0 if one of the digit is what? 5. The last unit digit need to be 5. Then only it is going to be multiplied with some other 2. See, one number need to be 5. The other unit digit number, one unit digit number need to be 5. The other unit digit number can be 2 or 4 or what? 6 or what? 8. Any number it can be. Now one way of doing the sum is trying all the possibilities. That means what? Like 24 into 25 multiply. Are you getting? Because 24, 25 unit digit is going to be 0. Are you getting this sum, multiply number? You can check it. Or the other possibility, you have to check the all possibility. Or else what? It is 45 into 54. This is also one possibility, right? 45 into 54. 45 into 54 only it is 2430. These are the two numbers. Difference between this two number is going to be what? 9. 9 is the difference between these two numbers. This is one way where we have to fix the unit digit 0. One of the unit digit is going to be 5. The other numbers you have to randomly fix it. Okay. So unit digit here 4, 5. Other numbers you have to fix and you have to find random. Or the other way of doing this one, see here one number I am fixing. One digit is going to be 5. Therefore the number is going to be, it is x5. Reversing means 5x. That means x5 means 100x plus 5. 5x means 50 plus x. Yes or no? These are the two numbers. If I multiply these two numbers, 10x plus 5 into 50 plus x, this is equal to what should I get? 2430. I should get this 2430. So now tell me the answer. 2430 I am having. Now multiply inside. Therefore, it is going to be what? 500x plus 10x square plus 250 plus 5x minus 2430 equal to 0. I am going to solve, I am going to find x, that is it. I do not know x. If I solve this, I will get x because I know one digit. Are you understanding? So, what is the solving? So, it is 10x square, then 505x number minus, it is going to be what? If you remove 70 from 250, it is 180, yeah? 2180 equal to, correct? Am I right? Here we have 250, remove the 250 from there, it is going to be what? 180, 218. Now every number is what? Multiple of 5 only, you can divide by 5, therefore it is what? 2x square plus 101x minus, it is going to be 4, then what? 3, then 6 equal to 0. It is a quadratic equation, you have to solve to find the x. What is it? So multiply, if you multiply two numbers, you should get what? 12, 6, 7, 8, 872 minus 872. If you multiply, if you add the two numbers, you should get what? 101. So I know the number I write, or else you have to check it randomly, or else you have to use the formula. Okay, minus b plus or minus root of b square minus 4ac by 2a, that formula. Here what? I know it is going to be 8 into 109. Multiply, check it. Are you getting this one? If you add, you should get a plus 8 into 109, it is 872. Yes or no? So if you add, I am getting 101. Therefore, here there is a 2. Therefore, I have to divide by what? 2. So it is going to be 4. Here it is going to be 2. Therefore, I can write this as what? X minus 4 into x plus 109 by 2. This is equal to 0. Therefore, here x is equal to 4. X is equal to minus 109 by 2. This is not going to be the answer. X value it cannot be. So x value only what? 4. So the unknown x I have found, it is 4. Therefore, it is 45 and 54. Either this way or random process. The difference between them is 9. Shall we move to the next? Consider the following statements in respect of two natural numbers p and q such that p is prime number and q is composite number. P is a prime number, q is a composite number. Okay. P and q can be an odd number. See, they are asking, can it be an odd number? P and q can be an odd number. Yes or no? So 2 is an prime number. 9 is an composite number. Multiplication is an 18. So this is what? We are having an even number. Okay. And this one, 3 is an prime number, 9 is an composite number. Multiplication 27 is an odd number. I am able to get an odd number. Can it be an odd number? Yes, it can be an odd number. Then q by p can be a prime number. Q by p prime number. Q is what? Q is composite number. P is prime number. When I divide, I am getting what? 3. 3 is a prime number. Can it be a prime number? Yes, it can be a prime number. Can be. P plus q can be a prime number. Yes, P plus q can be a prime number. What is that? 7 is a prime number. 4 is a composite number, but 11 is the prime number. It can be a prime number. All are correct. Answer is D. A simple one. Shall we? Consider the following statements. Between 3:16 p.m., 3:17 p.m., both the hour and minute hand will coincide. Will they coincide? That we have to see. Between 4:58, 4:59 p.m., both minute hand and second hand will coincide. Yes, definitely minute and second hand will coincide. This is true. What about that one? Obviously, this is true. What about this? See here, I have already explained this concept. Okay. The concept லாம் teach பண்ணும்போது என்ன திட்டிட்டு இருந்தீங்கல்ல. So hour and minute and this is minute hand at 12. This is hour and at 3. So see here, there is a 15 minutes gap. If they need to coincide means the minute hand needs to gain what? 15 minutes. The minute hand needs to gain 15 minutes, it has to gain if they want to coincide. At what time they are going to coincide, that the formula and all I have already explained. So in 16 minutes, minute hand will gain, okay, minute hand gains 55 minutes over hour hand. That we know. So in 1 minute, the minute hand gains how much time? In 1 minute, minute hand gains it is 60 by, bring that 55 this side, 60 by 55 minutes. So we need to gain, minute hand need to gain what year? 15 minutes. So 15 minutes gained by minute hand in how much time? 60 by 55 into 15. So how much? This is going to be 12. This is going to be 11. So it is 15 into 12. So it is going to be what? 10 times, it is 180. Yeah? 180 by 11. 180 by 11 means what? It is 1 time. It is 7. 7 means 6 times. That is, next is 4 by 11. That means they will coincide at, minute and hour and will coincide at 3:16, 4 by 11 minutes. That means they are asking between 3:16, 3:17 minute hand and hour hand will coincide. Yes, they will coincide at 16, 4 by 11 minute, they will coincide. Okay, that is going to lie between 16 minute and 17 minute only. This is also true. This is also obviously true. Both are true. Shall we move to the next? Okay, there are two containers X and Y. X contains 100 milliliter of milk, X and Y. Here 100 milliliter of milk. Here 100 milliliter, Y contains 100 milliliter of water. 20 milliliter of milk from X is transferred to Y. 20 milliliter they are transferring to Y. Now it is going to be what? 100 milliliter plus what? 20 milliliter of, this is water, this is what? Milk. Yes or no? They are going to be in the ratio, in what ratio? 5:1. 5:1. It is a mixture now. 120 liter mixed. In that mixture, 5 part is going to be water, 1 part is going to be milk. So it is going to be in this ratio, just remember. Now what they are doing? After mixing well, 20 ml of the mixture in Y is transferred back to X. Again they are transferring back to what? 20 ml to X. See, after transferring here 20 liter, it is going to have only 80 ml of milk. Now 20 ml is coming. Now in total it is 80 plus 20. This 80 ml is pure milk. This 20 ml is what? Mixture. Okay. After removing this 20 ml, here again what? Only 100 ml is going to remain. This 100 ml is a mixture. In this 100 ml, this ratio is going to be true. 5:1 ratio only. In this 20 ml, this ratio is going to be 2. 5:1 ratio only. Yes or no? Here water is what? 5/6 of 100. That means, see, we are discussing about here water. That's the question. If M denote the portion of milk in X, N denote the portion of water in Y, then which one of the following is correct? They are asking. M is greater than Y, M is greater than N, less than N, or equal. That is what they are asking. So here it is going to be what? How much if I cancel I will get? 50 means 8 times 48. Then what? 3 it will go, it will go on 3. Therefore it is 100. It is going to be what? 83.3. 83.33, like this it is going to get 83.33. It is going to be 83.33, like this you will get. This is the water quantity in Y. What about milk quantity in X? So in this 20, 80 is going to be the milk, 80 ml. In this 20, 1/6 of 20 is going to be what? Milk. Remaining 5/6 is going to be water. So we are calculating only milk. This 20 liter came from here. In this milk and water and milk are going to be in this ratio. So out of 6 part, 1 part is going to be milk here. So it is 1/6. Therefore this is going to be what? If I cancel it is 3.333. So it is going to be what? 83.3 here also, or 33 here also, 83.33. Both, this is what your M, this is what your N, both are equal. M and N are equal. Option A is the answer. Are you understanding? So it is proportion question. Okay, shall we move to the next? புரியலனா கேளுங்க, டைம் ஆயிடுச்சு, அதாவது ஃபாஸ்டா போறேன். Okay. A pie chart gives the expenditure on 5 different times, 5 different items A, B, C, D, E, household. B, C, D, E corresponds to, see here, 90, B, C, D, E. So pie chart, so they are dividing into 5 parts. So what is that? A, B, C, D, E. Shall I do directly? B is what? 90. So C is what? 50 degree. D is what? 45 degree. E is 75 degree. In a pie chart, in total degree is going to be what? 360. In this there is some A part that is missing. That is going to be what percentage? That's the question. Then what is that percentage of expenditure on item A? The remaining item this much degrees. What is the total degree? Totally if you add it, it is 140, 150, 190, 260. 260 degree altogether. 260 degree. So 260 degree already we know. So total is 360. That is, therefore what is A's expenditure? Yeah, 360 minus 260, it is going to be 100 degree. So 100 degree out of 360 degree, how much percentage? That we have to find. So 100 degree out of 360 degree, it is going to be how much percentage? This is getting cancelled. Therefore it is what? You can cancel it by 2. It is going to be 5 here. Here it is going to be 18. Again you can cancel it by 2. This is going to be 50 here. This is going to be 9. Therefore it is going to be 250 by 9 is the percentage. 250 by 9 is the percentage. Okay, simple logic, simple question. Shall we move to the next? If you have wasted your time in the first some of the questions which were difficult to solve, and here these simple question you will leave it. Okay, and here this is the given one, 1 to 15. You can write as 3 power m into some number. How many 3s? That means where m and n are prime positive integers. What is the maximum value of m? What the maximum value of m it can take? That means how many 3s are there in this? That is what you have to find. One simple way of finding number of prime numbers, the given n factor. This is nothing but 15 factorial. Yes or no? This is 15 factorial. In any factorial, if you want to find number of prime numbers, you can use this concept. 15 by 3 box product. Then what? Yes. 15 by 3 square. 3 square means 9. Yes. Denominator is lesser than the numerator. The next one will not come because 15 by 3 power 3 is 27. It is exceeding the numerator. Therefore, this will not come. Therefore, this is only going to come here what? 5 plus here point comes means you have to leave. It is 1 point something means only integer you have to take. It is 6. So, maximum it can take 6. Or the other one is you write 15 numbers, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How many 3s? Count it. Here 5 into 3, 1. Here no 3, here no 3, here what? 4 into 3, 1, 3. Here no 3, no 3, here what? 3 power 2. No, here what? 3 into 2, that is here 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Maximum possible value is 6. Anything is fine. Are understanding? Shall we move to the next? What is the value of x in the sequence? What is the value of x in the sequence? So, one way of answering this: 2, 12, 36, 80, 150 and x. One thing we can do is find the difference. Here what is the difference? 10. Here what is the difference? 24. Here what is the difference? Here it is 44. 44. Here what is the difference? It is 70. 70 is the difference. Yes or no? Here some difference is going to be there. That we have to find. And again you find the difference. Here it is going to be what? 14 is the difference. Here what? 20 is the difference. Here what? 26 is the difference. Same, I have to find what is the difference here. I don't know. Next to what? Here what is the difference? 6. Here what is the difference? 6. Here also the difference need to be what? 6. If difference is 6 means what number supposed to come here? 32. 32. I mean 32 minus 26 only what? 6. Right? Then here if I want to get 32, I have to take the difference between these two numbers. Here 70, here it means what? 102. Then only I will get the difference as what? 32. Again here difference is 102. What number supposed to be here? What number supposed to be here? Then 1. I mean 102 is the difference. What number here we should have? 2. Yeah. 252 minus 150, it is going to be 102. 102. I mean there in the missing place it is going to be 252. This is one way. The other way of finding this, there is other logic also. You write is 1 power 3, 1 power 2. It is 2 only. 2 power 3, it is 2 power 2. What is it? 8 plus 4, 12. 3 power 3 plus 3 power 2, 27 plus 9, 36. 4 power 3 plus 4 power 2, it is going to be what? 64 plus 16, 80. 5 power 3 plus 5 power 2, 125 plus 25, 150. It is going to be what? 6 power 3 plus 6 power 2, that is 216 plus 36, it is going to be 252. 252 is the answer. This is another logic. Either this one or that one. Anything is okay. Shall we move to the next? One non-zero digit, one vowel and one consonant from English alphabet are to be used in forming password such that each password has to start with the vowel and end with the consonant. That means what? What is the question? How many such passwords can be generated? How many such passwords you can generate? So you have to start with the vowel, end with the consonants, number is going to be there. One non-zero digit means 1 to 9. Vowels means number is 1 to 9, 1 to 9. Vowels means what? 5 letters. Consonants remaining is what? 21. How many ways we can generate this password? Vowels 5 letters. Numbers 9 ways. Consonants what? 21. That means out of 5 I am choosing 1, out of 9 I am choosing 1, out of 21 I am choosing 1 combinations. Okay. So 9 into 5, 5 into 9 into 21. What is it? It is 45 into 21. What is it? 945. 945 ways. Okay. That's the answer. Very simple one. The next one. Oh, there are 9 cups placed on a table arranged in equal number of rows and columns, out of which 6 cups contain coffee, 3 cups contain tea. In how many ways can they be arranged so that each row should contain at least 1 cup of coffee? Okay, if you have 9 cups, if you are placing equal number of rows, equal number of columns, equal, that means what? 3, 3, 3, yes or no? 3, 3, 3, this is how we place, we are going to place. In this, 6 are going to be coffee, 6 coffees and what? 3 teas. How many ways we can, that means, and they have given one more condition also, what? In any row, there should be what? At least 1 coffee. How many ways we can arrange? The general one is, out of 9, 6 going to be what? Coffee, 6 places we are going to occupy coffee. So 9C6 can also be written as what? 9C3. 9 minus 6, 9C3. 9C3 means what? 9 into 8 into 7 by what? 1 into 2 into 3. That means we can cancel, this is 3, this is what? 4. Therefore, it is going to be 12 into 7, it is going to be 84. 84 is their answer? No. But the 84 is not answer. In this 84, 3 options counted here. What is the 3 option is that? That means we have a condition that there should be, every row there should be what? At least 1 coffee. Here in this 84, there are 3 possibility where this row, all 2 rows would have what? Coffee, 1 row would have mixed. This is one possibility. In this 84 combinations, all the all the places in 2 rows would be coffee. This one possibility is there, but it should not be there for us. This 84 combination, this also counted, but we should not count it. Here there is this one, there is another one, this one and this one, another one, or this one, this one. 3 possibilities we have to eliminate. The 3 possibilities are what? 2 rows combinations. The 2 rows combination, 2 full rows coffee, that is not allowed. This is eliminated, means 3 combinations, it is going to be 81. Okay, 81 is the answer. The other way of approaching this, see here, 2 places, every row, 2 places I am going to take as what? Coffee. That means out of 3, 2 places Here out of 3, 2 places. Here out of 3, 2 places. This is one possibility. How many ways I can arrange it? 3 into 3 into 3, it is going to be 27. Okay. The other possibility, this is one, where every row contains 2 coffees. This is one possibility. The other possibility can be one full row can be coffee, another full row can be what? Another in the row 2 coffee, 1 tea, another 1 tea, 1 coffee, 2 teas. This is another possibility. Yes or no? So here all 3 are what? Coffee. And here what? All out of 3, 2 is coffee. Out of 3, 1 is coffee. So 3, 2, 1, 6. Okay. This is how many ways I can arrange this one? This is going to be 1, 3C3, 1, 3C2, 3, 3C1, 3. This is going to be 9. This is one possibility for 9. Here 3 is fixed. I can change this also. Year 2, year 1. Yes or no? Year 2, year 1. Therefore, what? Are you understanding what I am saying? This is for this arrangement 9 possibility. Keeping year 3, this I can twist. Year 1, year 2. For that also what? We are going to have 9 possibility. Similarly, here the entire row can be what? Coffee. Year 2, year 1. For that another 9. Again same full row is coffee. First what? Year 2, year 1 we have taken. Now year 2, there 1. Another 9. Now the last entire row full of coffee. Year 2, year 1, year 2, year 1. Therefore what? There 9 plus 9. Altogether how many 9s? How much we are having? 6, 6 into 9, 54. Here 54 possibility. Here 27. 54, 27, it is 81. This is another way. I hope you are understanding. Yes or no? Total it is 51. Either that or this. If you are using this, you have to subtract 3 because it considers all combinations. In that 3 combinations you have to read. Here individually we are going. Anything is possible. Answer is 81. The sum of 3 consecutive integers is equal to their product. How many such possibilities are there? Okay, simple. 3 possibility. What are the 3 possibility? Sum of 3 consecutive integers only. One possibility. 1, 2, 3. Minus 1, minus 2, minus 3. Multiply, add. All are same only. Here multiplication 0, addition is 0. Here multiplication 3, addition is 3. Here multiplication is minus 6, addition is minus 6. Therefore 3 possibility. Okay, the next one. What is the number of numbers of the form 0.xy where x and y are distinct non-zero digits? Non-zero digits from where to where? 1 to 9. 0.xy. So in the place of x there are 9 possibilities. In the place of y there are 8 possibilities. This is going to be 72 possibilities. 72. Okay, a simple one. Last question. Okay, the weight of ABC, the average weight of ABC, A plus B plus, the average weight of A plus B plus C is 40. A plus B plus C by 3 is 40. That means your A plus B plus C is equal to 120. Okay. The average weight of B plus BDE is 42. BDE by 3, it is going to be 42. That means your B plus D plus E, it is going to be what? So 126. Okay. The weight of F is equal to that of B. One person is missed. Weight of F is equal to that of B. What is the average weight of ABC and DEF? All the 6 persons average weight they are asking. If you add all, what is that I will get? A one time, B here also here 2B plus C plus D plus E. They said what? Weight of B is equal to F. 2 times B means 1B, 1F, all are same. 2 times B is there. That means weight of B is equal to F. So 1B, 1F, both the weights are same. Both the weights are same. So in that case, that means here also what? All is included. So it is going to be 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6. That means total weight of all 6 persons, that is A plus B plus C plus D plus E plus F. All the weight of 6 persons is going to be what? 246. How 6 has come? Because B, here 2B, I split into B, 1B is what? F. Therefore 246. What is the average? Average is 246 by 6. So it is going to be what? 41 kg is the answer. Answer is 41 kg average. Okay, previous year also ended with the average. This also what? Ending with an average. I think it has given some insight about the CSAT exam. Okay, it is not too tough, it is not too easy also. It is in the moderate level. So prepare well. At least spend 1 hour daily to prepare for CSAT. Okay, so write your exam very well. All the best to all of you. Thank you.